somebody who claims to know them personally and claims to have many mutual friends has said. Now, this information that they said has been said by Ashlee's friend, who actually did verify that they were friends, who's actually showed plenty of pictures, plenty of text messages, plenty of phone calls. She verified that they were friends, and she has, listed that information as well. So that was our first day updates. Hey, welcome to the panel, Royal.
Oh, I didn't mean to come up.
Oh, okay. You want me to drop you down a little bit?
Yes, thank you.
Got you, boo. No problem. All right, y'all. Now, that was just day one of the updates. Now, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling with day one? I'm telling y'all, it is even more. Every time I get ready to say, okay, it's time to update the case, we got more updates. I'm like, golly, it's more. So when you get ready to say this, then it's like, oh no, that didn't happen. This actually happened. That's why I said, stick a pin in that, because there is more to come. Check this out. Is he really a millionaire? Is the problem to me? Right. I don't know. All the information is definitely needed. All right, let's go on with day two of the updates, right? I don't believe either, Bella. I don't believe either. I don't believe it either. Did you mean to come up, Bella?
Hi.
Hey, how are you, love?
I am good. I am actually here calling from Africa. Getting on here from Africa. I live in Ethiopia. I go to Zanzibar a lot. It's just the most beautiful place. So it's been tarnished, and it's really sad. The guy is not a million. The girl is.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly.
Mm-hmm.
She is about 3 million, I think, worth. Anybody that get closer to anything crypto, that's danger. If you have heard about what happened to Dubai, this crypto guy and his wife, they were like literally cut off in a desert. Only their pieces were found.
Absolutely.
About 2 months ago. So crypto is like something you have to stay away from. So now they want to tarnish like Zanzibar, the hotel stuff and stuff. No, this guy pre-planned it. He had motives. He was not as rich as they were saying. The girl was. So he probably knew how to scam her. And then she probably found out, and that's probably what the fight was all about. Nothing to do with cheating, nothing to do with, like, I'm not saying I'm an investigator or I've done my work or anything like that, but this kind of crypto story, it's been all over. I don't know what Americans are up to, but the rest of the world know about crypto. It's just something you have to stay away from.
Now, I totally agree with you. When you're dealing with other people's money, they get very...
Absolutely. The Russians, whatever, they're not gonna, you got to pay them. So this guy was maybe in love with this girl. Maybe he was under pressure that he has to return some real money. And she has money. The girl was loaded. 3 million at her age. That's good money. She worked hard for it.
So I don't know. I honestly don't know how much she was worth, Jessica or Silent, but her parents aren't able to just go off into her funding unless she had them on her funding. So even if she was a millionaire, they wouldn't be able to just go off into her funding unless she had them listed underneath her funding. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. They're not going to have access right away.
They wouldn't have access like that. And then you have to remember, when you're dealing with an unaliving, you have to produce documents showing that this person is unalive. And the only way to get that is to have a body. And right now, the parents don't have the body. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So this is not the first crypto-related murder. I mean, why are they
unaliving?
I'm sorry. Unaliving. So I'm sure the guy knew. I mean, this girl, they were saying she was like 3 million worth. That's what they're saying.
I don't know. I know she did have a huge following. She had over 100,000 followers, you know, and not just on social media. You know, she was very well known. She was a model. She was a brand ambassador. You know, she did have her own thing going. I can't say, you know, how much her network was, but she did very much so have her own money.
She did very well for herself.
Having her own money. She did. She had her own money. Joe did publicly speak out himself, and you guys can look this up yourself. He spoke out to saying that he lost 75 to 80 M's, y'all. 75 to 80 M's on a huge investment. He lost it. He faltered it. They
said he lost about 82% of it.
No. He had almost 100,000 M's. He lost. He lost 75 to 80 M's. So
he definitely needed.
When you're wrapped up in other people's money, it gets extremely dangerous. Now he went on a Fox. Show and did an interview, and he talked because they were asking him when he was opening up his new business why he was liquidating his old business, and so he was candid about what happened, and he said he lost 75 to 80 M's. You know, so I don't know how much that left him with. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, but he himself said he lost a huge sum of money.
Yeah, he did.
We don't know, how many people was tied into that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of almost like clear that he had motives. I mean, why would you take? I mean, even in Zanzibar, he took her to the most remote part of Zanzibar. They were not in town.
Mm-hmm.
I know Zanzibar really well, and he took her.
She says someone's echoing. Is it me or is it Miss Bella?
I think it's probably me.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, I just wanted to say that, I mean, people are now saying, the people in Zanzibar probably have nothing to do. I mean, have something to do with it. They got nothing to do with it. This is a very, very, they're not as complicated as crypto in that world and stuff.
We don't know that.
Okay, well, you know what, Bella, I want you to stay up here though, because I do have some questions. And I got some questions for the chat and the panel. And I want you to stay up here, though, because I'm interested in hearing answers from everybody. And I'm glad you're here from Zanzibar because, like as far as like being paid off and things like that. So I want you to stay up here, okay? All right. So let's get off into some day 2 updates, y'all. All right. So remember, the police immediately said that. So we don't know that. Okay. The police.
You laughing at me, sissy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know that. I don't know people.
We absolutely don't. Listen, we have not ruled out Ashlee. Okay. I'm just, my personal opinion, she ain't did it. But I'm just saying, okay? She ain't did it. My personal opinion, she ain't do it. I'm just saying it. But We have not ruled her out.
Thank you,
because
Cancer.
we haven't even gotten the official autopsy report. Okay? But if you are asking me personally, I do not believe that she did it to herself. I don't. Okay? Now, remember the police said, number one, first day, whenever the case first broke, and not when it first broke, when it first broke, but when we first got word
Thank
of
you
it,
for the gifts.
that it was self-harm, she did it, case closed, said and done. Ashlee's friend, the publicist, come about, she started posting, and she brought awareness to it, forcing the police to investigate and to question Joe and the hotel staff and anybody, the guests and everybody. And then it started to open up, right? Like a flower in the spring. It really started to get some good water to it, and it started to blossom. Now, here are some confirmed facts. We know for a fact that Joe called the mom. He called the mom and told the mom that he found Ashlee. We know for a fact that he called the mom and that he found Ashlee on the 4th, and that he said it happened 11 hours prior. That's a confirmed fact, because the mom did the interview and she said, this is what Joe said when he called me. He told me that something had happened. My daughter had did it to herself. But she was on the way to the hospital, but she was stable. We know for a fact that Joe did that. Joe said that. And we also know that that is an absolute untruth. That is what you call a bald-faced lie. When you look somebody in the white of their eyes and not tell the truth. Hey, Big D. Because Joe absolutely knew on the 9th that Ashlee was pronounced unalive. He knew that she was deceased. He knew that she was not stable. He knew she wasn't. So when you called her parent, you knew that was not the truth. You knew she wasn't on her way to the hospital. She was there. She had already been to another hospital and was at the second hospital. She was already unalive. You knew that. So why, mark that down, why did Joe not tell the truth to mom? Why did Joe say he found Ashlee? All right? Now, another confirmed fact is that we know that they took her to one hospital, that was the private hospital, and they left that private hospital because it was, and the only reason I'm saying this is because I was listening earlier today and I heard I heard another creator said that Joe paid the first hospital and Joe paid the second hospital to unalive her, and that's why they took her over to that hospital. And I don't know nothing about that, okay? But what I will say is, yeah, that is Mocha. I agree. What I will say is the first hospital that she went to, they took her to the nearest hospital. But that hospital was just like a small trauma center, a small ER. It wasn't equipped to take care of her like they needed to take care of her. So they took her over to another hospital. That is what they have said. That is what they are saying. That's what they told us when the reason that they took her to the second hospital. Okay? Zanzibar police chief told this to BBC News. The couple were reported to have a misunderstanding. They got separated, but the hotel. So the police chief says, BBC News, the couple was reported to have a misunderstanding. They got separated, and did not see each other anymore that evening. Now, this is what the police chief said. So when BBC News went and said, okay, the police chief said the couple was reported to have had a misunderstanding. They got separated and they did not see each other anymore that evening. The hotel said, we can't confirm those details. The hotel said, wait. Because the police chief said, you can go ask the hotel. What I'm saying is true. The hotel said, wait, hold on. We can't confirm those details. No, now, what we can say is that it was reported that there was a misunderstanding and they did get separated. But what we will not say is that they did not see each other for the rest of the evening. We won't have no parts of that. So the hotel did not confirm details of the case given by the police chief. They did not confirm certain details that the police chief gave to BBC. The hotel said nah. So this kind of leads me to believe like the hotel is the only people who's trying to be a little honest. Because also remember, the hotel is the only people who called the mother and told the mother that she was unalive. We forgot that part, y'all. The hotel, remember, Joe never called back. Joe told her she was stable, and Joe never called back. The hotel called her and said that she was gone, that she had transitioned over. Joe didn't call back. So I'm sitting at home and I'm saying, oh, praise God. Something happened with Ashlee, but she's okay. She's stable. Because now I got to call my husband because Joe just called me. I mean, my ex-husband, her daddy. Joe just called me and told me something happened and she's 17 seas away. And I got to call my ex-husband. I got to call her daddy and tell her daddy. But now I'm going to report to her daddy that she's stable. It's okay. It's okay, though. Something happened. I don't know. We're going to find out, but she's stable. Because I'm going to let him know she's stable because Joe said it. But the hotel calls and say she's gone. Joe doesn't even have
Queen
the
Sheba,
decency.
darling. If the hotel called the mother, that would indicate she died at the hotel. Otherwise, the hospital should have called. Absolutely.
You said, what are the police lying about? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because the police said they did not see each other anymore that evening. But if the police said they didn't see each other anymore that evening, how do they know that? Did Joe have a police escort with him for the rest of the night that can confirm that he did not see Ashlee anymore that evening? How did the police know that they did not see each other anymore that evening? And if they didn't see each other anymore that evening, why did Joe tell Mom that he is the one who found Ashlee? That must mean that he went to the room. And if he went to the room, how did he get in?
Because he wasn't supposed to be there.
How did he get in?
He was
because remember, he was escorted out of the room. So which means that he lost access to the room when he was escorted out of the room. Shouldn't he have? If they moved him, now the police, remember y'all, I read what the police said. The police gave the report to the news and said, for safety, in quotation, they said that they had this fight so severe that the hotel staff moved Mr. McCann to a separate room, and in quotations, it said, for safety, for their safety. It said both of them, for their safety. So if it was for their safety, why would Joe, welcome up to the panel, y'all, why would Joe still have access to the room? And we gave him another room. So how did you find Ashlee? How'd you get in there? How'd you get in there to find Ashlee? And the staffer said that her door was locked because he said he found Ashlee. So you never gave your key up because they didn't think about, oh, he still has a key. You know how they give you 2 keys when you go? You know, when it's 2 adults in the room, they give you those 2 keys. Joe never gave his key up. So he still had access to the room. And you're telling on yourself, because how did you find Ashlee? But the staffer says that he found her, but the staffer is proving if he did find her, staffer is proving how he found her because he has a key access. And we're going to come back to that because we're going to talk about the key code and how you get in those rooms.
Hey, y'all, if y'all just now coming in, what I'm doing is I'm just listening to a live right now, listening to different discussions. Some of these lives I do join in on. Some of them I just listening to. But thank you all for coming through. You guys make sure you get on over to Queen Sheba Darling. Actually, she had the exclusive, and I think that you'll get a better understanding and a better breakdown of the timeline because she breaks it down over there. That is Queen Sheba Darling. She's actually in the chat. So make sure you guys say hello and give her a subscribe.
Now, you guys don't have to get
subscribe now.
You absolutely don't have to release it to us. You can make us wait. Because who are we? Just a bunch of nosy people trying to get justice for another young lady whose life was taken from her too soon.
Absolutely.
But why do the parents not have access to that autopsy report? The parents have not seen the autopsy report. It was completed Tuesday. Why do they not have it? What are you guys holding it for? Why? So, they said the autopsy report was completed Tuesday, but the answers remain out of reach. Family still has not received the results. So, again, this leads me to wonder. I'm sorry. Is Joe's power, money, skin, like they have said, the other ladies who have come up here from this area stated to us from their mouths, because I've never been there. I've never traveled internationally. But the ladies that came up here, they talked to us from this area, and they said that that skin color gets you treated like royalty over there. They said his power, his money gives him immunity over there, that he can buy the government over there. He can buy the police over there. They talked about it. These are the ladies who grew up over there, who live over there. Those ladies talked about it. I don't know. Okay? But the autopsy report is complete. The family has no access to it. So as of now, they still have no official COD on their daughter, on their loved one. Okay? Press conference. Let's talk about the press conference. Now, the press conference that was held with the hotel staffer, the groundskeeper guy, the insect sprayer guy, the butler guy, you know, the little errand guy, right? The hotel staffer who claimed to have found Ashlee, that gentleman. He sprays for the insects and runs errands for the guests, and, you know, he does different little ins and odds and ends. He said again, he ran into Ashlee. She looked to be in a frantic state. He didn't know at the time that it was right after Joe had been removed from the room, and it was right after Joe had been removed from the room. He didn't know that. So Ashlee appeared just face-wise to be in a frantic state. So immediately, given his position, it's his position to ask, do you need any help? So he went to Ashlee and asked, does she need any help? And Ashlee says, no, I'm okay, but I do need a charger. He said he went and got her a charger. And when he went and got her a charger, he said, I need to spray your room, and she said, well, please, not right now. Can you come back 15, 20 minutes? And he said, yeah, sure. I can come back in 15, 20 minutes. I'll go spray other rooms. And when I finish with that, I'll come back. He said he went to doing other things. And as he was doing other things, other guests was asking him to do other things. And he forgot. So that's what I think too, Blissful. So when and that's why I think he didn't help her down. And that's why I think he ran. When he thought about it, he was like, oh, maybe at the end of doing all the rooms, he was like, okay, I got all that done. Whew. And maybe he has a list and he marks them off as he go. I don't know. I'm old school. I got a spiral and a pen right now. And I'm sitting here next to my laptop. So maybe he got a list and he marks them off and he looked and he was like, oh, shoot, I forgot room 25. She did tell me to come back. So he goes back and I guess he knocks on the door and doesn't get an answer. And so he probably kind of jiggles the handle and realizes it's locked. And he's like, well, she did tell me to come back. So let me just go ahead and spray. Maybe she's not here. Maybe she's out or whatever. So he uses his key card, and he goes in. Doors, it's dark in there. And so he reaches for the light, flips the light. And when he flips the light, he hears a thud. Whatever the thud is, he looks towards the noise. And that's when he spots her. And she's there in the closet in that position. He sees her. He immediately leaves out and he goes to alert authorities that he sees her in this position. That is the staffer's dictation of what he saw there. But again, the staffer says he found Ashlee. So again, it's not making sense to us regular folk of why Joe is saying that he found Ashlee. And the staffer is saying that he found Ashlee. And the police is saying Ashlee and Joe didn't see each other anymore that night. How can you be so certain? What is it that you know, Mr. Officer, that we don't? Do you have that security footage that you refuse to give up? Is that why you're so confident to say they didn't see each other? All right. So now, that is what needs to be shown. Two different people saying they found her. Or were the both of you two together? The groundskeeper and Joe? Did you go to spray Joe's room? And again, y'all, these are just theories, right? These are theories that I'm just kicking out. Nothing factual right here. Did you go to spray Joe's room and Joe say, hey, did you already spray 25? And he looked on his paper and he say, oh, I did go to spray 25, but she told me to come back. She told me to come back because she was busy. She was on the phone and I told her I would come back. And he said, well, I'm going to walk around there with you or something. Were y'all together? Did y'all go around there together? Did you give Joe access to her room? Is that how he was able to get in there or something? I don't know. Did you give Joe a key to get in the room? I don't know. What happened here? But how did Joe gain access to get in that room to say that he found Ashlee? All right. That's that on that. Now, let's go on to Mr. Joe and a little information that has come out about Mr. Joe. All right. Now, welcome up to the panels, ladies. Yeah, Blissful, story's just not adding up. Now, when you put 2 + 2 and you trying to tell me it's 5, I'm not going to be able to accept it. Just not going to be able to accept it. just not gonna be able to. Cause see, my teacher a long time ago told me that it wasn't. So I'm not gonna be able to accept that. Right. Oh, you're right, Patty. Remember, I forgot. There you go, Patty. I can't say remember, but also, y'all, the butler, the runner, the groundskeeper guy, he said as he was trying to open the door, something was on the door. Something was keeping him from opening the door. Like something was blocking the door. And he didn't know what was blocking the door. Again, when he went in the room, he's talking about the front door, not the wardrobe closet, but the front door. Something was, because the wardrobe closet doesn't have a door. It has just beads, like in the 70s. It had beads, and then it had the bar where you hang the hanger for the clothing. And that's what she used. That's what was used, was the bar. So he said something was blocking the door, keeping it from opening fully for him to get in. And he had to literally force his way in to get in. So something was behind the door, keeping him from getting in. But when he went behind the door, there wasn't a chair, there wasn't a couch, there wasn't furniture, there was nothing behind the door. So what was behind the door keeping him from getting in?
Somebody
Do we
holding
think
it.
she was behind the door keeping him from getting in? Then she ran over there to the wardrobe closet, then she jumped up and she said, and then that's why she was kicking it. Okay, make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm glad you brought that up, Patty, because that speaks to another point that I got. Oh, I probably got it over there on the other point. But yes, I'm glad you brought that up, sweetheart. Something was blocking the door to the point where he had to push fervently to get in. Okay? But when he got in, nothing was behind the door. When he flipped the switch, nothing was behind the door. He did hear a thud, so maybe that was the thud he heard. They was getting up out of there real quick like. And maybe he thought the thud came from the closet. Maybe it came from a window when they was getting out of the window or another door. Because I'm going to show you guys the actual villa that she stayed in so you guys can have a visual. I think it's weird that he can just barge into because someone didn't answer. Right. I agree. But she did tell him to come back. And so that's what he used as his reasoning for going in. Because she did tell him to come back. And so he came back. Okay? That was his story. That's his story that he told. Okay. So now, let's get into a little bit about Mr. Joe. So, she said, it don't work like that. People have respect in Africa. Something was fishy. Now, that's Miss Sky. She's one of the ladies who was explaining to us about the Tanzanian culture. She's one of the ladies that was explaining to us about the culture there in Tanzania. She said, and private, and a very expensive hotel, and he had money, and he was... The guy is saying she doesn't believe that somebody would just barge in like that.
Do I still have an echo? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, sweetheart.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't matter what the culture, it doesn't matter how Africa, poor Africa, I'm African, so I'm kind of a little, sensitive to that topic, but Zanzibar better clear their names because it's their lifeline. The tourism industry is what they have, nothing else. So for this one whitey guy, if they're going to let the whole industry collapse, that's on them. I go to Zanzibar by myself. I'm a female. I have never felt anything but, safe. It's the most beautiful, beautiful island on the continent. Most these huge resorts are owned by wealthy, whitey people. There's the Hyatt Regency on the waterfront. I mean, anything luxury you can think of, you'll find it in Zanzibar.
Well, they said he was a regular there.
I'm glad you brought that up too, Bella, because the one who owned this luxury resort was friends with him. And he's actually been detained.
That's what I'm saying. If these guys are gonna let a whole industry collapse by letting these guys do their dirty work and get away with it, it's on them. But I don't think they will. They will get to the bottom of it. Not because they care about this poor girl, but they care about their own image and industry. So I'll say let them do their work, and let's just wait for what they're gonna come up with. Because it would be
I'm not waiting for nothing. We're not waiting for nothing. It was a regular over there. He went over there.
They better do
a
it
lot
for
of
their
times.
own.
He went over there. It was women. He had 10 girlfriends that was over there. Like this was his home away from home.
That's what I'm saying. Like if
I can't hear.
If they're gonna let this slide, it's on them. I would never touch that land again ever.
Well, you better get used to the USA, because if we would have waited, then we wouldn't have answers now. Because what they originally said was that she did it herself, and they were ready to close the case. They were ready to wrap it up, put a bow on it, and ship it off. The only reason why it caught light, I can't hear now.
The officials,
I can't hear. I can't hear. Like you couldn't hear.
The officials.
The only reason why it caught light is because her friend wouldn't allow that to happen. Her friend got on Facebook, and her friend started spreading it, and her friend started telling the story of what happened to her friend. Her friend is her publicist, and her friend started sharing this story, because as soon as Joe said she did it to herself, they accepted it.
Yeah, even her parents, they're like so calm. I mean, I was like, what kind of parents? I mean, like they were like, he didn't do it. I don't think
no, they didn't. Her parents didn't say that.
Where are you getting that from?
Her parents didn't say that.
I heard one. I think the mother was saying something to that extent.
No, she was saying her daughter wouldn't have done that to herself. That's what mom never said that.
Exactly, Mocha.
No. She didn't say she did, but they also said he didn't.
No,
that's not what they said at all.
Ma'am, you want me to play that interview?
Yeah,
I will play it for you. She absolutely did not say that. When they asked her and the dad, do you believe that he did this? They both paused because they both wanted to say yes.
No, not they want to
cancel,
but
not to say that.
Belle, can I? You said something a few sentences back. You didn't say hook. You didn't say the word hooker, did you?
Hooker?
Me?
Yeah. Okay, I just want to be clear. Because
I'm from a culture we don't even use that kind of word around here.
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
No.
Oh Lord.
No, you don't even.
I'm just saying, like, you know how I get, like,
her mother never said that.
I'm gonna be good.
The parents have always wondered why he's never reached out.
And what is your point that she chose the bear?
Do y'all mind if I chime in on this?
Yeah,
sure can.
And what I'm gonna say, maybe gonna ruffle a lot of feathers, but
here come the bullshit, y'all.
And I really hope it don't. And it's just so crazy. This dude is basically live right down the road from me. Not exactly right down the road, but across the bridge from me. So I grew up with dudes like this all my life. So I know exactly how these people think. But I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna ruffle some feathers. All that bed wenching she did
Stop saying that. Don't call her that.
She ain't a bad witch.
No, don't call her that.
I mean, he can speak his opinion,
Yeah,
but
hold on.
go on, sir. Oh, he went on teacup. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I read all the text messages.
Okay.
She was talking slick about us.
Okay.
I read that her mom, she's a bed witch.
Okay, she had a white man. Next.
Yeah.
Why does that make her a bad witch? That is
So does
that is a
that mean she
derogatory
deserves?
term.
Does that mean she deserves to be unalived?
And I'm glad you said that. Now let me
Told
get
y'all
a
here come the
rebuttal.
bullshit.
If you go down this, did y'all go down this dude Twitter page and Facebook page yet?
This is a
Yes.
black brother, y'all.
This dude is alt-right to the max.
Okay.
But sometimes that money blinds you. Sometimes that money blinds you, and she was worried about chasing a bag. And look, we're worried about chasing that bag.
But she had a bag.
If she had a bag, why can't she?
She had a bag.
Okay, if that's true, why is her
I mean,
parents
again,
raising
this is
GoFundMe?
the thing. I think the
because
thing,
they
and
can't access her money. Why do y'all not understand that?
We discussed this already, right?
If I have money, my parents can't touch my money if I haven't given them permission. If I haven't written it and said they are allowed on my account, you can't touch people's money.
It's not down your account when someone is deceased. I know it for a fact.
They have to have a body.
They
have to. There's a lot of stuff that have to go down. But even with that, right? Let's say that she did choose a YT man over a black man. Okay, let's say that. So what? What does that mean? Now y'all are saying, oh, she was trying to chase a bag. If you look her up, if you really do your research about her, she already had.
Oh.
So, I mean, again, I get what you're saying.
Hold
on, wait a minute. I get what you're saying.
Vixen,
like maybe you could feel some type of. So what? She was a video vixen.
I know a lot of video vixens.
So what if she was that? Who cares?
Attempting to disparage her name.
Your point is what? She got her money, however she felt the need to get it, and what?
I'm just saying she was a video vixen, so I don't think she had that much money.
She did have money.
You sure?
Are you sure?
Like,
because you're coming up here, let me tell you something. This could be your daughter. This could be your niece. Shut up. This could be your daughter. This could be your niece.
Ma'am,
this could be your aunt.
My niece wouldn't be a video
so
vixen.
what? What is your point? A young lady lost her life.
I come from a rich family.
Who cares where you came from? Who cares?
She got peace.
Who cares?
So, rest in preference.
Yeah, so go on down to the bottom. Hopefully, nothing like this ever happens to one of your family members.
Demon.
Hopefully, nothing like this ever happens to your friends.
Death is in the power of the tongue.
Y'all men are mad. Y'all black men are mad because y'all wasn't chosen. You was mad that she didn't pick y'all. You're a miserable man. That's sad. And that's why she said it's men like you. But see, this is the thing. It's men like him that she was embarrassed of. That's the black man she was talking about.
Well, she can't be embarrassed of nobody right now. She's dead.
I know, right? That? Hopefully it never happened to your sister or your daughter. Good night.
My sister good.
Motherfucker.
My sister got money.
She don't got shit. Get out of here. You come up here. So I'm sorry. Y'all black men, y'all need to stop. It's sad. Even if this young lady chose, another side, that's her preference. But to sit here and say like, oh, she chose that. Oh, she mad. Like, this is what she was talking about. The ignorant black men. I don't think she was referring to all black men. And maybe she was referring to the black men that she experienced and black men like him. Black men like him. Whatever went down, that young lady did not deserve to lose her life for it.
No, she didn't.
Absolutely not.
That's crazy.
And you're mad. This was the black men she was talking about, the ignorant black men.
Absolutely.
You were mad because you wasn't chosen. Y'all are mad about. Get yourselves together. Level up. It doesn't matter about money. Nobody cares about money. What you should care about is a life. This could be your daughter one day. This could be your aunt one day. This could be your niece one day.
Correct.
She wouldn't even have looked at you. You wouldn't have never been her type. Cut her off. Sorry, sissy. Go ahead.
No, you fine. It's sad.
May I jump in? Because I got some heat on my chest. That was very disrespectful. That was way out of line. And you come from a black woman, dude. You know, like you said, that could have been your sister, that could have been your niece, that could have been your daughter. And you may not have any children right now, but you don't know what the future may bring.
He said his daughter is good, his daughter is rich.
Oh,
Jesus. That's what he
Jesus.
kept saying. He said his sister. Yeah. Somebody in his family.
Can we really trust that with his thinking and his ideology?
Please.
I just say that life and death is held in the power of the tongue.
Correct.
And you just better be careful about what you cast on other people.
Come on, sister.
Correct.
I just had to come up here. I'm like, oh no. I was down there in the chat. I was listening. I was enjoying the conversation, but I was like, I can't let him do that.
Yeah, we
This
used
is,
to it.
she's an innocent
We're
woman.
used to these type of that type of rhetoric, and again, everybody's entitled to their opinion, right?
Right.
I mean, if you know, BLK men feel like, you know, oh, you know, we saw her tweets, we saw what she said. I get that part, right? But what I don't, or what we don't condone is sitting there and saying she deserved it, or resting preference, or
Exactly.
this and the third, or that you don't have to be an evil ass. You don't have to be an evil ass person. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With every different strokes for different folks.
But what about her family? What about the people around the world where this story has touched their lives like it's touched ours? If it didn't touch ours, we wouldn't be here talking about it. We are bringing awareness, and that is a problem. It's so much going on. We need to bring awareness. And while he's over there trying to, come at, the preference and things like that, he's probably the main ones that's out here putting his hands on black women.
He, in my opinion, he's the reason why she said they wake up every morning and embarrass us.
That part. Because he sure embarrassed his bloodline by coming on here with that nefariousness. Thank y'all for having me. I appreciate y'all, and keep the conversation going. I'm going back to the chat.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, can y'all drop me down, please?
Sure.
Okay.
Hold on, sissy.
It's the baby.
She don't want me to go. Oh, I done got baby fever.
I just want us.
Y'all, that was tough. I couldn't stay in the chat. All right, let me put it back on speaker.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you disagree with her comments, say I disagree with her
Speaker mode.
I want us to stand together as a people. Say that.
Bluetooth connected. Time for everyone, especially in the female situation, and you're coming here asking a request, and then ask more like female, and then crucify one of us is just, and she's gone in a not good position. The parents are wondering, we're all wondering what happened exactly. We don't know. We're still looking for the answer, and yet our one of the black men coming here just agree, oh, she deserves it. That's not fair, and that's not okay.
No, it's not.
It's not okay. This is why if you grow up with some people like this, you won't be able to like yourself. Imagine if you're a kid here, you say it's okay for someone to go without reason. Just, it makes me upset too. I'm like, I should come here,
Well, I think we need to just continue to amplify, Ashlee, and amplify what has happened to her and not let it be swept under the rug. But we also need to be aware that the system is not built for us. And when all is said and done, I think it will be flushed out. All of this will be flushed. But the penalty may not be what we think it should be. Mm-hmm. And I think we should be prepared for that.
Okay, there's one girl, I don't know who was it. She said, I think it's Bella or someone.
Yeah,
said that they will find it.
I think she left, Scott.
She left,
when I told her you were here.
Yeah, I don't think maybe she might or she might know. Mm-hmm. Maybe she might just try to cover up. But what I know for sure, our government, and I think many people, if you ask them around, our government is really corrupt.
Mm-hmm. That's what a lot of people have said.
Yeah.
About, for example, like getting evidence. If he was the first person to be there first, I believe we're gonna get evidence, but we'll be in a hard way because one thing is that the story doesn't match, the setup doesn't match, the way they're telling us, it doesn't go the way we at the beginning with the middle that we already have the details. It's still confusing us.
Yeah.
I feel like he gave a lot of money to the people who witnessed it, and then they're trying to figure out how it will look good on him.
Mm-hmm.
Is someone sleeping?
Somebody is.
Oh.
But there's two narratives, just like the hostess said. The worker said he found her, and then Joe said, "No, I found her." Which one is it? And what time did this take place?
Exactly.
Yeah, the police gave one statement and the hotel gave another.
Yeah.
And hey Jeff, hey Nikki, hey Callie. Thank y'all for coming by, coming up on the panel.
Hi everyone.
Hey.
How you doing?
So all right, y'all. Let's go ahead and continue on with our updates. So here, let's talk about what we have heard as far as updates, right? So there was a person that works at the Zanzibar hotel and resort. And they have been calling that person like the whistleblower. They had a friend. They didn't want to reveal themselves out of fear, out of safety, or whatever the case may be. So they were telling his friend things that had happened, and the friend was relating it to everyone. So I'll just tell you here what the friend has said. And this is a local Tanzanian. This local Tanzanian said about Joe that Joe is a frequent visitor of Tanzania. Said that Joe is very well known by the hotel staff and the people. She also says that it is easy to pay the staff off and the government officials off to get what you want, especially if you have friends there.
Can you take someone off because they're sleeping?
I don't know who that is.
I think it's Jeff.
Oh,
I think it's Jeff because he's not muted.
Okay. Okay.
No, I was just coming up to tell you that somebody was disturbing the live.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down. Drop me down, y'all.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you grab her, China? She way at the bottom, and my bar is blocking it. You see it, China?
Okay, I think I got it.
Oh.
Okay, I think I got it.
Okay, thank you, love. So
girl, I had to hit
they
the link
also
to go
reported that Ashlee and Joe were heard and seen arguing every day that they were at the Zanzibar resort. They were seen arguing every day. Again, I said earlier that staff received 12 reports from guests about this alleged fight that they had, where they had to be separated into separate rooms. They received 12 reports. Some of them were phone calls, and some of them were a physical report where they walked to the desk and told or said, hey, I seen earlier they were having some sort of discourse, some sort of romantic dispute, some sort of domestic dispute. Yes, 12 different guests reported that there was something going on between the two of these people here. They were seen arguing daily at the Zanzibar resort, at the Zuri Zanzibar resort. So, and they were arguing about women. Joe was leaving the villa at night to go see local Tanzanian women. The women were not at the villa. They lived locally, and Joe would call a car service and leave the villa to go to the women. Wow. Also, one night at dinner, a guy tried to hit on Ashlee, and Ashlee was not heard flirting back, but Joe got upset because the guy did try to flirt with Ashlee, and Joe got upset about it, and they had words, and Ashlee was heard saying something to the matter of, "Are you serious? You're mad at me after all the stuff that you've done." The police have detained at least 10 people in connection with this case. One of the people that they have detained is a male friend who is YT, who is the owner of this Zuri Zanzibar luxury hotel, and he is the friend of Joe. He is a local. Yep. And he has been detained. He has been detained. So he is in for questioning along with 9 others in regards to this case. They have questioned at least 10 people in regards to this case. So from a Tanzanian article, we read this. Joe McCann is a frequent visitor of Zanzibar, Tanzania. Now, if y'all don't get nothing, y'all see the repetition here? Different people are writing the same things. Like, what's going on here? Okay. He visits because of its free, relaxed culture, but mainly because Joe is addicted to young BLK women that come from financially challenged situations. He knows he has money, and his white skin gives him immunity and power amongst poor Black people. So he targets those that seem to be lost Black women who can be lured by his money. Ashlee was naive, thinking that it was only about her and had no idea what Joe was really up to. Tanzania is a hot spot where the US dollar goes a long way with a lot of undercover activity. So the cost to buy encounters, use your imagination, is nothing for these type of men. You can literally buy an encounter for less than $20 US. Now I heard $40. I heard $40 was the going rate. They done knocked it down by half. I'm talking to my African sisters and say, y'all getting cheated, boo. Now, they call it the girlfriend.
You better come with that funky 40.
Treat the white skin like a king. If the person has a villa there or a private room or suite, they are usually treated like royalty. These ladies I have seen with my own eyes will run after, chase, and literally think that these are their savior and their way out.
Sounds right.
That's 100%. I told you beginning when I came here. I said
the person that wrote this bill is not American. She is a Zanzibar native. This person has a villa in Zanzibar. She stays in Zanzibar. She says she sees this treatment, or rather mistreatment, of her people, and it is her mission to eradicate YT men out of her continent and to educate people for these purposes and to stop this.
Yes. I told you beginning, I said it. I know my country.
Oh, you mean Ashlee? Yeah, Ashlee. Yeah, Ashlee was a BLK lady. This lady who wrote this lives in a villa in Tanzania.
Remember when in the beginning we talk about it, me and you?
Yes, ma'am.
Remember what I told you about our culture and stuff?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Anything that you read, did I mislead any of that?
No, ma'am, you didn't.
Yeah.
So it has been rumored that Joe has at least 10 plus local girlfriends. And that also came from the quote unquote whistleblower. The whistleblower says he is one of the runners. He does the butler, the book, one of those type. Right?
Girlfriend. Yeah, girlfriend.
And he's a servant. He calls cars, like if they need to go somewhere or something. And he would be known to call a car for Joe at night whenever he would leave the villa to go into the city to meet his girlfriends. So
I'll be honest with you. I listened to a few people who have channeled what has happened, channeled Ashlee and what's happened to her, and she is very distraught in what, I don't know if you guys believe in spirit and that level of spirituality or not, but what you have said is very much in line with what I was told maybe 3 days ago about what happened to her. What happened to her was about, she discovered something about Joe. And that's where the arguments, and it's probably, his interactions with, the natives there or the people, the residents there, that Ashlee discovered this about him. And that's what triggered all of this.
I absolutely believe that it came from that. Yep. Absolutely, Callie. Absolutely.
I agree with you.
What a lot of people haven't stated is that 30% of the women over there are essayed by the time that they're 18. Another thing that I've seen panels no one is discussing is that he's a crypto giant. And he not only did he lose a lot of money, but he's in with the Tanzanian government because he's trying to set up a crypto over there like they do in Silicon Valley. I don't know if you're familiar with Silicon Valley, but that's high tech in California. Well, he was trying to do that over there. So meaning buildings would be coming over there, jobs would be coming over there. So it's not just that he has the money, it's the fact that he's trying to build over there. And another thing that I heard is that he's a Freemason. He's a Freemason and he's a skinhead. And if you know about Freemasonry, they're involved in government, they're judges, they're politicians, they're police officers. And if you look at the family, how they're all dressed in white, the women, those colors are North Star women, which is women Freemasonry. Red and white is Freemason colors, and so is black and white.
That's crazy, Callie. A lady about 2 days ago just told us that information. A lady about 2 days ago.
I'm saying that because my ex-husband is YT, and I did 18 years. And being a Freemason, unbelievable the power they have. They have power with judges. They have power with police officers. They can make up things. There's a lot of things that they can do. They can have you disappear. There are lots of things that Freemason can do. They basically run our government.
That is absolutely scary.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you're saying is right. For me, I believe each and every statement that they release because at the beginning, I know my country better. I know how we treat whiteys. I know how we put ourselves low. I know how we don't value ourselves. So it's too sad. And the government, the way the government of America work with government of Africa, and the reason why American always pick for us the president, is just so sad. We can't pick ourselves a president. No, the American.
But nobody fights. We talked about this the other day. Nobody fights. It's like y'all will run down how it is over there, and how Callie just said the young ladies before they're even of age can be essayed, but nobody is fighting. Even if you don't win, there's no fight. right?
We don't.
It's like, you know what? And then it's like, you know what? Then we'll come over here to America. And then it's like, you know what? The American government don't protect us over there or whatever. And then y'all come over here and then it's like, oh, we love America. You get what I'm saying? Like, where's the fight at? Where's the stand up? Not just for American girls, right? Not just for our, BLK girls, but for those BLK girls over there. Where's the fight? Where's the stand up? Where's somebody saying something? Because clearly this is something that is happening and it's going to keep happening and it's not going to stop happening because the white man is law there.
That's the thing.
So why do y'all keep allowing the white man to be in y'all?
It should burn it.
Okay, let me tell you one thing.
The way you need it, you should burn it down. It should burn.
Let me tell you one thing that you should understand. I don't know much about politics, but what I know, a little bit that what I know. The thing is that when, like us, special people from the village, people from the middle class, the people who are running the government are those high class people. And us middle people, we are afraid because we just want to eat and sleep because that we have low education, we have no self-esteem. So for that reason, if our government or people who have a little bit more high education, they don't fight for the right, who are we like in a village people come to fight for the people who have something?
Y'all are the people. Y'all are the boys. Y'all are the mothers and the sisters and even the young girls that are being hurt over there. You know what I mean? I get the part where you're saying like, you know what? We're some of us are scared. Some of us just want to live. If we say something, this, that, and the third. But this is the crazy part. And, not to get too political because we don't like doing politics. When y'all come over here, and that could be true, they need help, right? But when y'all come over here, it's like, we don't like y'all either. We're better than y'all. Over there in my country, we're this, that, and the third. You understand what I'm saying? So instead of making allies, instead of making friends, it'll be like we're your enemies because we're not African. We're African American and we're lazy and this, that, and the third. And then y'all praise the American or the United States government. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of us coming together, work together, stand as one, and get these motherfuckers out of here.
I know, I understand exactly what you're saying, but and I'm not defending us because, like you say, you are right. But the problem is that us, when we come here, we get intimidated by you guys because we think
we get who?
Us, like maybe African American, we get intimidated by like you guys, like Black American, So we don't know much things. For example, like me, I came here like maybe 15 years ago. I'm like, oh, thank God I'm in America, But I have my Black American friends who are here. They are really nice because I'm trying my best to come together with people and help my children to understand that we are all one people. Mm-hmm. But one person can't change things. We have to be more people. And that's why I'm trying on my own time to let my children be around all type of our African American, with our Black people, Mm-hmm. But other people, like, they isolate themselves with other Black people. They're afraid. They don't want to be around. So it's individual things. You understand me?
I hear what you're saying. You're saying.
In your own homeland of Africa, you have to stand up. The history
women don't.
You have to stand up.
That's the thing. We don't. I feel like even now, everybody just want to fight for themselves. That's a problem. We can't be united. Even in our culture, we are separated by the culture. Let me tell you something.
Hey, Sky,
they colonized.
They're
our
a voting
power
system in Africa.
The system of Africa is colonized us. They started separate us from the beginning. Some of us, we don't speak the same language. That's how they manage. That's how colonized people came to to Africa to manage us. But
how did it become colonized?
Once the white people who were in Africa, they were the people who were leading Africa. They are the reason why we divided ourselves. Like they divided us.
Who, the white people?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all allowed it?
I mean, that was back in history.
I'm just saying, I'm not talking about you, but you get what I'm trying to say? Like, again,
so they colonize us.
It can't,
they measure our nose.
It can't be that they're the problem, but y'all allowed them to be the problem. Whether it was then or is now, we have to stand up and make changes now. You understand what I'm saying? And the only way we're going to make changes is to make changes. We can't keep making excuses. Like, remember you was telling us the other day, like, women will be chasing these YT men. They go for money. You know, they act like fools, basically, this, that, the third. But at the end of the day, like, somebody got to stop something. We got to stand up somewhere.
I mean, I'm glad we are now, me and you are here now. Maybe we can start it.
I would rather unalive standing straight up on my feet than to live on my knees. I can't do that.
Hey, Sky, a lady in the chat, she said, do y'all have a voting system over there?
I mean, it's kind of the scam because basically...
You said, are the women allowed to vote?
We all allowed to. I mean, we don't care. Most of the time, we really don't care.
See? There goes the problem right there.
That's a problem. Woman president now?
I mean, let's just say, if we vote, right, and the president become loyalty, the white government will kill the president, and once they unalive the president, and then the rest will be start covering up. They will start to be like, okay, we can't do anything.
They basically, it's a waste of time because their political system is different. Just like jail. When they go to jail over there, it's a lot different. Like when we go to jail, they have 24 hours to basically press charges against you. They don't have that over there. It's very different. The laws are different.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
if somebody not standing up, if nobody's going to stand up, then this is always going to happen, right?
Yeah.
And then men like him are always going to be able to go over there into those countries like Tanzania and behave this way and carry himself this way. And then he has friends, and how it's crazy how he's not even from there, right? But he gets more respect. I would be livid. I would burn, and I'm not being funny, I would burn every hut, every villa, every bungalow.
Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? Something has to change because I'm tired of our women.
And put salt on the land.
Being assaulted. Yes. I'm tired of our women like having to go through this, and I'm tired of our BLK women have to go through this as well. I mean, somebody got to take a stand. Shit, if they're going to get y'all, they're going to get y'all anyway.
I actually came back to say that it's not an African thing
over there.
My country was never colonized, so it's not an African thing. I'm Ethiopian.
I know that's not what we're talking about. See, Belle, you keep coming up here and comparing cultures and countries. We're talking about the big picture.
No. She's making it seem like Africa is like
Jesus.
that. No,
listen. I don't listen. What I'm saying is, this is what's happening because you were in the comments like talking about the same thing. What we're talking about is what's happening to these women.
She's a host. You gotta let her speak. God,
it's not you. It's not you. I'm talking to this girl.
What girl?
The girl from Africa.
Oh, Sky.
Yeah, giving an image of African are just about, they just give up. No, my country never gave up. We had to fight. We had to fight for it. My ancestors had to give their lives for my.
This is why we can't come together.
They are like they colonized, they divided us. Each one have their own part.
No, it didn't happen in my country. It
but
didn't.
It's in Africa. The problem is we are not in it. Bella, you are not understanding. The problem is that is not like we are not talking about Rwanda, Congo. We are talking about people in general in Africa, just like America. They have one president.
I'm agreeing with you, but you have to resist. You can't just give up.
Hey, Mimi, welcome up, sweetie.
But the thing, I understand, Bella, but the thing is that, in this America, they have one president. But in Africa, we have bunch of presidents.
And that's like basically what she's telling you is you say, if that is where you're from, is that, if this is happening where you're from, then you have to fight. So you just, because it could be multiple presidents, it doesn't matter. Or does that mean you're not going to fight?
She said her country is not that. It don't have nothing to do with her country.
That's what I'm saying. My
and
country
Sky is saying it's a whole. It's Africa. Doesn't matter about if it's your country.
Yeah, thank you. What I'm telling you.
Yeah, Bella's saying that you have to fight, right?
No, Bella said it ain't her country. She's from Ethiopia.
The whitey, yes, the whitey will try. The whiteys will try. So we just cannot be blaming them for everything.
Right.
I mean, they're blaming white people for everything.
Okay, let me tell you, Bella. I'm telling you that us in Africa, like you know how America, they have New York, whatever. But all Africa, we have, they are divided in us. Like you're gonna have peace. Amen. But when they call Africa is corrupt, you are included in Africa. So if all African we could come and gather together and stand in one place, this misunderstanding of, oh, I'm from Ethiopia, I'm from Tanzania, I'm from where, we could have one system, just like America. They have one system in all type of states. But for us, we started...
Can I say something without being scolded? All I'm saying is I agree with you. It's not like they didn't try. They tried that on my country, but we gave up our lives for our freedom. It didn't come in for free. We had to fight and unalived ourselves for them to get out, for them to be chased out. We fought them out.
But you say you're not going to fight with Tanzania because y'all already fought, huh?
No. I'm just talking to her. She's making it seem like it's all the whitey fault. No, it's not. It's also on African side.
It's 80% their fault.
Yeah, but it's also on African side for just not care. When you asked her, do you have...
Are you not African?
Yeah, she Ethiopian.
No. When you can I finish?
No. I'm just asking a question real quick. Are you not African, though?
I am African.
So then she's talking about Africa as a whole.
Yeah, but you remember what she said when you guys asked her, do you have a voting system? And what did she say? She said, we don't care. She should care.
Isn't that basically what you're saying, though, Bella? Because you said you're not going to help her fight.
No.
When they came to y'all country, y'all fought. When they came messing with Ethiopia, we kicked their butts.
I don't want to repeat myself. But no, when you asked her, do you guys have a voting system? She said, yes, we do, but we don't care. That's what she said.
Right. She did say that, Bella. She did say that. But then when we asked you, were you going to help Tanzania fight, you said, hold on. Because when they came to Ethiopia, we kicked their butts up out of Ethiopia. You need to be like Ethiopia is what you said. Now, I got a friend that lives in Oklahoma. I got a friend that lives in Philadelphia. So when it comes to Texas...
Yeah.
Now, if I say we got a problem going on in Texas, I need you to come help us fight in Texas. And they say, look, friend, I live in Oklahoma. Yeah. Texas ain't my problem.
That is true, but Ethiopia is not going to solve the problem of Tanzania.
That's what you said. You ain't fighting with them.
Basically, but y'all are all in Africa. Regardless of what part of Africa y'all at. It's still a collective fight. Like, God darn.
Yeah. He said, look, sister, we gave y'all the blueprint.
The only problem that I had with her is when
Bella, can you mute?
Okay. That's when
I said the problem she had, Sky, is when you said you did not care. And I do agree with that, Sky. Y'all gotta care.
Okay, I did not say I didn't care. I said the system.
And that's the only time I requested up.
So you gonna help her out, Belle?
Let me tell you.
Bella, you gonna fight with Tanzania?
Yeah, of course. But
Tanzania doesn't get this fight. Tanzania should burn.
They should care.
Let me tell you.
Bella said she can help y'all fight if y'all don't care.
Thank you.
For me.
She said she ain't going over there getting her hair pulled out, and you ain't even helping.
Somebody got me. Yeah, thank you for saying that.
Yeah,
that's all my point.
I know. I'm not going over there getting whooped, and you won't even come outside. I agree with you, Bella. I ain't going over there getting whooped, and you looking out the window.
Bella said y'all over there shucking and jiving. If we gonna go do something, let's do it.
Yeah, you looking out the window while they jumping me.
You guys articulated better for me. Yeah.
Yeah, we got your back. We got your
Don't
back.
even worry about it. We can.
We got to do this together.
We need to do this together.
Yeah.
But you said you didn't care, Sky. You said, listen.
I do care. I really like it. That's why. I do.
You really
care.
like it.
I do care and I like my country, but I wish we can come together like all African and understand that if one person is affected, we are all affected, and try to, because in Burkina Faso they are kicking out white
Going to bring him up.
Who on Burkina Faso,
who
in
came
the
up?
country of Burkina Faso, they are kicking whiteys out. They are kicking them out.
Okay, I'll leave. Thank you.
Okay, but I think Bella is saying to you that you would have people support you, but she wants you to understand that you all have to care enough to get the support too. That's just like if I got a student that doesn't want to go to college. You think I'm going to pay tuition, and they don't even care about their education?
Cover off.
Now listen, I'm in Oklahoma, and if you say you got something going on in Texas, girl, I ain't looking out the window. I'm coming to help you.
You know what I'm saying? My friends is coming. They coming. But also, if you do come over there to help me, I gotta get out there in the paint with you.
Come on with it. We gonna both get. Listen, if we gonna wear an ass whooping, we gonna wear it together.
We gonna wear it with pride.
Hello.
My friend, she told us up, but she told us up together.
But guess what? And we still got out there and did what it did.
I do care.
Yeah.
But again, someone in the comment was making me fun. It's like, if you care, why you in America?
Said she was getting out of there. She said, listen.
She said she didn't cry her last tear yesterday.
Yeah, she said, I ain't over there.
She said goodbye. She said peace.
Boy, when they went over to Ethiopia, they messed around and found out, didn't
Baby.
Yeah, they
Also, on Burkina Faso, also they did the same thing. They are working hard to remove all the white tea, whatever how you said it, white tea.
No, they're not, because they just said the crypto king over there about to build buildings like
Tanzania is a tourist town. Ethiopia is where it's at. Hey, baby, it's real over there.
But listen, y'all, I don't want us to lose this part. Remember, the ladies were saying that, the $20 situations, I'm used to that funky 40, okay?
That's what I said. I need to tell my sisters they ripping y'all. They ripping y'all.
Yeah.
40 over here.
That's so true. When like $100, like 3,000 in there.
Oh, how you know, Sky?
Yeah, they say like $100.
I have my sister back home.
How you know, Sky? Because you said it was fake.
Sky, you got a sister
You know what I'm
back
saying?
home.
No, you heard that. Hold on, though. Faith said that was confident. That baby said that's not true. That's not true, because I know for a fact.
Well, how much you get?
Faith got that plane ticket on that. She said,
they said shout out to Liberia. They said shout out to Liberia. They fought too. So Sky,
y'all remember Woman
King? Ethiopia.
Did y'all ever see Woman King? If y'all go watch Woman King, you'll know which ones get down. Joe know where to go. Joe knew where to take her. I'm just gonna tell y'all that.
And listen, y'all.
And that's why, when channeling her, they kept saying she asked that we fight for her.
Yes, we do.
That's what she kept saying twice. You let her know.
Listen.
She got some soldiers.
I'm going to tell y'all like this. I'm going to tell you like this. Like, she's nothing nice. But, she didn't take no mess. And we got to be that voice for her. Because at the end of the day, if you didn't have no sticker to drive in a fast lane, she wasn't trying to sit 45 minutes in traffic.
I agree, though. Look, when she said that, I kind of
clock it.
In my head, I was like,
listen, independent.
What did she say? I'm sorry. What did she say?
So
she was talking about using the express lane.
Yes, but Miss Fearless, let's be 100. Miss Fearless, can we be 100 right quick? We gonna be 100. My thing is, because a lot of people saying, and just like that dude was, oh, she needed money, this, that, and third. This woman was established. She was a boss babe. She knew how to get out there and get it out the mud. She made dope dealers look bad. You hear me? Like, she was nothing nice. But this particular guy right here, she didn't mind sitting down, settling down, but she went with the phony and fakeness. And dude, you needed her money. You needed her. She didn't need you.
Honestly, I think her Aries power kicked in. She had enough of his nonsense. She saw that he was in there acting up. That was his chill spot.
That man was over there sleeping with little girls. Yeah, that pissed her off.
I think she got over there and saw that, and she went in on him.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it was, Fearless.
And told him, like, listen, I'm not putting up with it. And he had lost $80 million. She was like, and you're broke.
He fondling is given, you know, I can't say the word, but it's given that. When you talk about a third world country and where you can go over there and give a old nasty piece of $20 and you ain't give up the funky 40, and they running down the street like you damn Barack Obama.
And the government support that shit, you know, that nonsense.
Girl, listen, I'm about to drop down because I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
That is one of our proven facts. He said it out of his mouth that he lost 75 to 80 M's.
Come on.
He said it out of his mouth, y'all. He did say that. He also said that he was trying to fall forward with this in his finances, and he was trying to gain financiers for another venture he was putting forward.
Mocha, he had a life insurance policy on her. Now,
they won't pay out.
But guess what? Listen, the way that this was about to go, somebody was, listen, the goal is not for it not to be him.
Not pay out on suicide.
Listen, in that country, it's a lot of rituals going on, and
yes, it is.
And I'm gonna leave it right there, Miss Host and Miss Fearless. I want to thank y'all. I'm gonna give somebody else a chance to come up, but listen, I'm heated. I am bothered. And I want to thank all my sisters and brothers that are coming out and speaking up. We need to give that Aries energy. I'm a Cancer, but I'm in my Aries energy. They like to fight. So this is the fight that we're all in, and we're fighting for justice for her. I love y'all. Drop me down.
That's right.
Okay. You're welcome, babe.
Stranger, we're all here.
Okay, drop me down. I love these people, man.
All right, y'all. So I do have
they on that type of time.
Updates. All right. So
these are the conversations I enjoy. And that shit got me heated.
Okay. So a little earlier when we had talked about this.
Speaker mode.
Jesus.
Talking about
that they were in Africa. The first time we had really saw her post that they were in Africa.
Oh, girl, I'm over on TikTok. I'm on TikTok, Miss Priceless.
They didn't check in until
I'm at Miss Priceless on
TikTok. They
TikTok.
checked into Zuri Zanzibar. And I said, where were they for 2 days?
See,
I was like, we were trying to figure out.
Like, these people over here that I be talking to, they have common sense. They like to really talk about true crime and really get down to the investigations.
Where were they? Because maybe something happened in between that time period that would show us where they were.
Do y'all like
the very
this?
First day that we ever talked about this. Well,
y'all like this type of content?
We find out now that they were at a different hotel. They were at a different hotel.
It was a villa.
So if you look on the internet, or if you see any of the pictures of her where she's feeding the giraffe and where he actually did the engagement with the lion and all the animals and the beautiful safari. Hey, Brooklyn, that is a different hotel.
Priceless.
That is not the
it's
hotel
just priceless.
where she was actually unalived at. That is not the Zuri Zanzibar hotel in Tanzania. They were actually at a hotel, Silvrio Wildlife Resort. That's where all the animal pictures were. And they were actually there since April 1st. They had actually been there since April first.
That's her profile.
Now,
see the article that first hotel wrote about her? It is so disparaging. It mentions her name and it says Ashlee and her lover.
Well, no.
Yeah, they offered no condolence or anything. They basically wrote the article so that people would know that that's not where she was unalived.
Because that hotel is very upset because they said that they are now losing profit because people are thinking that this is where this incident happened because these pictures have been, they're mad at her because she splattered, this is the word, splashed the pictures all over the internet and it connected them to this story. Like, get a grip.
But she didn't mention that hotel's name, so how did she connect? We always thought that was the one place where she stayed. We didn't even know it was a secondary flight.
This is what happened when you talk too much. Because nobody even knew that you were at the scene. Nobody even knew you were at the scene. You actually inserted yourself.
There you go.
We knew nothing about you, Cerebral. We knew nothing about you. We thought that was a safari that he took her on. We thought it was an excursion. We never knew that this was an actual hotel that they were staying at and that she was there. Well, my thoughts are, what happened there that you are now trying to disconnect from?
Right.
Are you afraid that now all this has come out?
It was fights at that
hotel.
hotel.
Gonna come out? Because who said anything about y'all?
They was getting into it at that hotel.
It might sound weird. I might get in trouble, but it seems like it speaks to the environment of over there. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's like they care more about
feel
like
free to split
how we're
it's
going to
okay.
look. You understand what I'm saying?
All they care about is the U.S. dollar.
The money.
They want the business,
They're so
the money.
mad at her. They're mad at her because she put her pictures of her with the animals and her engagement on the internet. Mind you, never put their name on there. Like, first of all, I didn't know I was going to be unalive.
Right.
Let's start there. Secondly, I'm just sharing photos of a place that I've visited.
And very unique photos. I mean, who's going to have photos like that in there?
I don't. The fact that she's a content creator too, it had so many followers, that would bring business to them.
And I didn't even put y'all name on it.
Unalived, but had she not been unalived, more people would have came there and visit because of her photos.
And then it seems like I would understand if y'all were upset because I would say now y'all have people thinking that this is the Zanzibar resort, and now people are booking with Zanzibar thinking that they have this safari and it's untrue.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seeing the people, like before this happened, we hardly seen any pictures of that. Have you guys seen the couple of Black women that have been doing videos that are showing these hotels now, which before on TikTok they never were, but now all of a sudden they're popping up? Has anybody seen that besides me?
No. I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah.
But so they're mad at her. So they talking trash about her posting pictures. And again, I didn't even say your name. So you brought yourself into the picture. Now, at this hotel, they haven't been questioned at all. Police have not talked to them at all. Police have not even asked them, hey, let me ask you guys a question. So what was the couple's, what was their behavior when they were over here? How were they? How was their demeanor? Were they fighting over here? Because we did have a disturbance over there. Did you guys have a recorded disturbance over here? They didn't even say nothing to y'all. What y'all mad for?
You know what? If the FBI doesn't get involved, I don't think she's going to get justice because the police and them are and the government are basically being paid off.
I said at the beginning, I mean, it's very sad to see that our system is disappointed, our young women and especially she's a woman. Like nobody cares in there. Nobody cares because they sell themselves.
Black people are marginalized all over the globe, okay?
And people are forgetting, they treat him like a celebrity. He's not just any one white guy with money. He's a white guy that's supposed to be building up the economy over there.
Yeah.
He's trying to do Bitcoin over there the way they've done in Simi Valley in California. So that's a lot of rich people and businesses that he's trying to bring over there. So that's why they're trying to sweep it under the rug.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a corrupting. They don't care humanity. I mean, like people right there, they don't care humanity. I came to realize here, the good things about here is that even though the system here, but people still care about each other. If one person, something happened, we like here they panic. They're like, what happened? We want to know. But there, it's like, yes, we do care in a village. It takes a village to raise a child. But when it comes to money, the whole village thinks it's gone. It's fade away.
Yes, there has been a GoFundMe set up, user. There has been a GoFundMe set up. And then another development, y'all.
But there's several GoFundMe, so make sure it's the right one.
Yeah, make sure it is the right one. Make sure, because y'all know anytime something happens, you got somebody corrupt. I think them people be sitting at home like, ooh, what is this? What is it? Oh, that sounds like a good reason to set a GoFundMe. Like, get a job, people. Stop that. But this, y'all, this one is key. This one is a clocking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I really,
this update.
Okay.
I'm just so happy that you guys let me participating here because it's giving me more knowledge of being aware of things and how I can be able to guide my children and, the family. And, it's just so much knowledge right here.
Thank you.
Yes,
Jesus.
ma'am. Well, we thank you so much, Scott, for coming up and being so transparent. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing, baby, just be strong. Just support your people. Okay. Yes. Just know that you're not alone. You're not alone. I know it may feel like only one person can't make a change, but you'd be surprised once you stand, how many people stand behind you, baby.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank
you, Jesus. That's true. I will.
Don't allow yourself to be mistreated.
Before she goes? Can I ask her a question before she goes? Okay. What about Traore? Are you guys what he's doing in the to different countries in Africa? Why isn't that being done where you guys are, where he's trying to get, people, the white man kicked out of there in a different system set up? Why aren't they doing that there?
Okay, let me tell you. That one was when we had the President Magufuli. He passed away. He started bringing that system on COVID-19. I think I talked about it the other time. Mm-hmm. And when he was not agreeing with the system over here, because there we don't have we don't live inside most of the time. We have homes, but we spend time outside because of the sun, right? So they would this government would say, oh, people should separate, they should do this. And he said, no, we run our country. You don't control us. That's what, he did not even finish 6 months. He was unalived by the government.
Yeah, they
choose. Okay, so they kind of do the same thing with the black presidents that try to do things. They unalive them, and they don't. If they don't go by the system, is that what you're saying?
And then they choose this woman because the moment we start stand up and we actually try that, but then they were like, okay, when you try as much as you can, they try to either use the hospital or they use anything, even people in your home, to eliminate you.
Level of corruption.
He said they'll eliminate you. Hey, Queen. Said they
and that's how I feel like you have to have a loyalty people around you who really are all disagree with the other country. But if you don't have the people loyalty around you as a government, some people will just are so greedy to just want to get a handover. You guys gonna start people can use you to fight each other. Mm-hmm. And the moment they choose this woman, I'm not gonna say her name, but the moment they choose this woman who is present now, if you saw one of the video, she treat this people like the white tea, like God. She bring them to, she sell everything, our mineral. She let them access to everything that they want to be access to.
And she do whatever they say.
Yes. And we like with that kind of people who try to don't let people come to see our mineral and stuff, but she will let people come in our secret place just to access to. The government was, anytime you kind of telling her no, or the people, the leader, she will fire you.
The secret place. What are you talking about? Did you say you got a secret place?
It's like a mineral where you keep your stuff. You are like keeping the money. Like I'm talking the things that it's needed for America to use. Because America, they come here.
Stuff.
Mineral stuff,
Minerals.
Where the mines and minerals are. That's why Trump kicked all of them out.
Yes. So the other government, before that, the government was much better. But once they see they were intimidated, even Tayari, they tried to analyze him so many times. But the people there are stronger. They're protecting him.
Well, they had people from Jamaica come over there too, and they were sitting like out on the front, like daring people to come. Traore really has a backing. People are willing to put down their lives for that man.
Yes, exactly. But in our system,
the fire to marry him, and he didn't go for it. They tried to kill a woman.
They've tried to unalive him so many times.
For none of it.
Yeah, but like I said, there were Jamaicans that went over there, that flew over there, and they were like basically out and in his front yard, basically camped out.
No, he got a strong protection barrier. They also tried to get inside his security camp and have one of his right-hand men. So,
he sure did.
But he didn't.
He sure did. Because that man's brilliant. I mean, he
really stand for the people. If he was in today, it wouldn't be going on. What she's saying that's going on right now, and the discussion that we having, if he would have had an uproar about it, that white tea wouldn't have been, and it wouldn't have took place. Put it like that.
The good things about Ibrahim Traore's country, all people are in together.
Yeah. They got unity.
But in our country, in so many parts of Africa, some people are just so greedy. You will be like vice president, and they will give you money to unalive your president. Then you can become a president so that you can do whatever they want to do, and that's what happened to our country.
What she's saying is true, because it's easy to play a political. The only part that you're not saying is I won't just name the U.S., but a lot of other countries are able to play little games with these presidents and dictators that's in these different branches of the states over in Africa, because it's broke down into so many different branches that a person would just think that it's all unified, and it's not, because you got parliaments. But I'm not going to jump straight off into politics, because like y'all said, that's not what we're here for. But it's easy to influence a person with a couple dollars and say, hey, I'm going to put you in position, but you do exactly as I say.
That actually happens in America too. People just don't realize it.
No, we do realize it.
Our Congress is messing up.
Yeah, we know that.
That's crazy too. Yeah, I agree with you, Empower. I agree with you. Soon as they said they was friends, I was like, what? Yeah. Hey, you guys, be sure to tap the live so we can get this live shared out to the FYP. This is very important information that's going on here that needs to be spread. The word needs to be spread. It needs to be heard. Our ladies, our young men, everybody needs to know exactly what's going on over there. They need to be aware when they're traveling, not just locally, not overseas. We need to be aware of what's going on right under our noses. Okay. Let's talk about this next update. This next update we have here, because that's really all I ask. Tap the screen. Don't worry about none of them gifts. We don't do none of them gifts. None of that. We just need our likes up so it goes out to the FYP so everybody can see and they're aware of this. This here needs to be and stay global. We're gonna make sure that she stays relevant. This next update, y'all. So we find out that they're at, which is this here was a no-brainer. They're at the Zuri Zanzibar Hotel Resort, luxury resort. They have a very high-end security system, an extremely high-end security system, because why wouldn't you, right?
Right.
Okay. So this security system, let's talk about what these key cards can actually do. These key cards that you use to get in and out of your room, right? Well, in your room, sorry, not out, but in your room. So these key cards actually have a tracking mechanism. It can track your guest every time you come in. You know, it's going to alert every time that you scan that card. They have a system that's going to let you know every time you scan that card in. So every time that door unlocks, it is going to give them a code to let them know what time that door unlocked. That's very important.
Okay.
So we got the tracking right now of every time that door unlocked. And that's for any room there. For any room there, we know what time that door is unlocked if a key is used in that resort. When they moved Joe out of the room, he then got a new key card to his new room. So when he went to room 65 and he swiped his card, we know exactly what time Joe swiped his card to go into room 65. We should know exactly what time Joe stepped into room 65 because you guys have this intricate system that tells us exactly when that door was swiped to open room 65. All right? We know who entered we should be able to know who entered Ashlee's room, whether it was Joe or whether it was the groundskeeper, because the cards for the guest and the cards for hotel staff per se are different. They're different. If you are hotel staff, your card is different. Your card will register under a different code opposed to if you are a guest. Say if you're a guest, your card will register up under G25. If you're hotel staff, it'll register under S25. So we should be able to know who actually came into Ashlee's room and found her in that condition by and what time they came into the room, who swiped the code, look into the system, and tell us, is it a S or is it a G? So
you should be able to go back a little bit before that.
My freaking
who
3-year-old.
Can you slow down a little bit?
Sure. I'm so sorry. So this tracking system that they have at the hotel will tell you whenever you swipe your card, it'll tell you what time that card was swiped to unlock the door for you to enter into your room. And when you enter into your room, it alerts the front desk that somebody just went into room 25. So when they look at the computer, it's going to say G25. If it says G, that means guest has entered room 25. If it says S, that means staff has entered room 25. So that means that my freaking pre-K-er should be able to tell me if it was a G or if it was a S. We should be able to know if it was Joe.
Don't get over there. If her parents don't get over there and get over there fast, it's not going to work out good because their investigators, they're just going to do whatever, you know?
There we go. And that is up next. That is definitely up next. Because the longer they have this information, the more likely they are to tamper with it if they are doing anything corrupt. The more they have this information in their hands and they're doing anything corrupt, then they have all this time they have the autopsy report. We know it was completed on Tuesday, and the family still does not have access to the autopsy report. We know that they have this intricate key system now. So we should be able to know which one of you guys actually entered Ashlee's room. Now, the room is, an outside villa. It's on the first floor. It had like over 10 windows. And so if you entered through that front door where your key was registered, again, it's going to hit in the system and it's going to tell them which one of these keys was used on the door. Now, the key is not like an air tag, so it's not going to follow you around and track you or anything like that, but it will give
just to the suite, to the villa.
It'll give reference to who came in the room and what time they came in the room. So we will know if Joe left his room, went over to her room, if he used his old card, like maybe he kept his card he had, if he used his card and came in Ashlee's room and then left her room, if he went back in his room again, because Joe, you're going to have to account for the time that you left your room and we see you swiping in again. Where were you, Joe?
What are the doors the only way in? Can you come in? Someone had heard someone say that there was another entry. Like
there's absolutely like 10 doors. Let me pull that up. Actually, let me show y'all the villa. I'll pull that up and show y'all the villa so y'all can actually see too.
And the family hasn't gotten over there yet, correct?
The family, they had a big, huge slide door for the back door. And then there's windows all around. And she was on the first floor.
And then it's a ground level. He could easily have come in the back.
Or a window. Because remember, when the hotel did come up to separate them, he could have said, well, let me get my things. So he's walking around the room getting his thing. And I'm not just blaming Joe, y'all, right? But I'm just giving scenarios. He's walking around the room getting his things, and he could have unlatched the window because I'm coming back. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I plan to come back, so I'm going to unlatch the window, And I come back to the window.
Because he's well known, he might not have to do any of that.
Right, but I don't know. I don't know. I might have to, so I'm going to unlatch it just in case. But there's plenty of ways in. I'm going to show y'all in just a second. And
I really think she threatened.
Remember, we talked about
he was.
I
said, I really think after he wanted, he's with these other women and proposed, I think that she finally had it. He's out of money. She's been helping him all this time. I think she threatened to expose him for being broke.
I do too. And he needs
to remember,
expose him for him being a clown.
Also with minors.
You're using other people's money. That wasn't his money. Those were the money that he had. Those were other people's money that he was spending. That wasn't all his money.
Right.
So he really caught in a Ponzi scheme. And
pretty much. He was supposed to be, he was over there, like I said, he was trying to start another business. And his wife already came out and said he was broke. Iggy Azalea wrote something on her Twitter page that because people were trying to put them together, and she said no, they were in business together, but in 2024 she stopped dealing with him because I can't remember the adjective that he was untrustworthy, so she stopped dealing with him.
A lot of women that was from the states that dealt with him in the past called him weird.
Yeah, weirdo.
Exactly. They called him a weirdo.
They said he was weird. He was a weirdo.
Okay.
They sure did. And the wife said he's broke. Or the ex-wife.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I mean,
That's why I keep asking, was there an insurance policy out on her as well?
We don't know.
People are saying that there is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Can we continue the story?
Well, think about it. If she went and exposed him for being broke.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but being that she said that on another panel that has been disclosed that he did have an insurance policy.
Yeah,
he found that out, and it infuriated him, which caused her death.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that.
I haven't seen it. It was on CNN. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll definitely go look for it.
Yeah, that on another panel, they said that there was an insurance policy, which I thought was weird, since he just, proposed to her. But people like this is calculating, especially on young folk. I think when that young woman went out there, she started putting pieces together.
Mm-hmm.
And that when you're realizing, because look at everything, like if I was in love, if you've ever been in love, there's nothing in the world that would stop you from calling their family, your family, saying y'all all get here. If I got 40, if I'm a millionaire, I don't care. If I have money, I want everybody there. My baby just unalived herself, or my dude. There's nothing in hell. I would be crushed.
11 hours too. That's very suspicious. How do you get 11 hours?
I don't know what could have made me not talk to anybody if my dude would have passed. They would have had me stretched out there. Y'all would have had way more photos of me if I was in love with a guy. My fiance, they would have saw me on the floor, because I would not even, if I had nothing to do with it. Keyword. But yes, they did say he had an insurance policy out on her. They did say that he was in debt with multiple people. And they claim that it's on the news now. So I just checked, and it's still not confirming that he did have an insurance policy.
Okay.
But see, and here's the other thing, though. Why would he propose to her in the event that she didn't discover it? I think she discovered it, which infuriated him. I mean, she could have discovered a lot of stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That could have infuriated her outside of the insurance policy. He probably had her sign documents, of things that... He don't necessarily need her to sign documents to get an insurance policy.
I feel like personally,
China. That's probably what it was. He took her there to massage her a little bit and make her feel like, oh yeah, this is it. I'm making you my wife, so let's go ahead and do this paperwork right now, etc. And she probably questioned him, and that is where he was like, oh my God. That girl discovered something. I get where you're coming from, and that could be. I'm just not seeing it
with the women. I think
I'm just not saying. I think more so she got fed up with the women. I think it was the women that was all from the first resort, from around town. Then they got there, and I think she just had enough of it. I think she was really put. I think, in my opinion, honestly what happened was. She had that young girl energy, and she got tired of him. That's why they said they was fighting the whole time they was there, because she was letting them know about herself. And then I think she let him know about the women. Like, I'm sick of this. And on top of that, you broke. I don't need this. Like, people slide in my DMs all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need you. And I think that was the wrong thing to say. And he wrapped his hands around her neck.
To expose him, he would never... all his big plans, if she were to tell people that she's the one that paid for that, and she was the one, and that he was broke, he would have no new investors. That means no new business.
And let's just be honest, let's just be honest, people will do stuff to show face. People will do stuff to show face, right? Again, she's an influencer. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, she has a lot of following. She's been with this guy. They've been taking trips and this, that, and third. Come to find out, he's not really who he say he is. But now you done said all this stuff on the internet. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, about this is why she chose the other side. And here he is acting like an ass. And so now you're not going to be embarrassed. You understand what I'm saying? So you're going to keep the game going. And I'm not saying that's what she did. I'm just saying it could be. You understand what I'm saying? And maybe she did pay for the trip. I don't really know. You know what I mean? But
oh, wow. They said the room was in her name. And usually when you make reservations, because I've done a lot with me and my ex-husband, and a lot of time I would be the one to make the reservations. And usually whoever's credit card it is, that's the person whose name is on it.
So y'all, so they said that the room was in her name?
Okay. Yep, the news said that. That was on the news.
If it was in her name, then they just let him continue to have the key.
Well, she probably booked it together, and that's probably why they made him leave and not her, because her name was on the room.
But he probably had the second key still.
Right. But I'm saying the room was, if her name was, when you book for a hotel, they ask for the name. Whoever the credit card is paying, that's the person's name that's going to be on the room, whoever's paying for it.
I didn't think about it like that when I think like that way we're saying that the room was in her name, and that's why they made him leave.
To come back in 15 minutes. Because she became aware that, oh my God, he has the key.
Well, not just because they made him leave because the room was in her name, but usually the one who's the most volatile is who they're going to make leave.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, true.
Who were the other 10 people that were detained or arrested?
They hadn't said, but they did say his friend, the one who owns this resort.
Yeah, they do.
The one
they
who
had a
owns
third
this
person
resort.
that
I have a question.
Or that met them there. Did you guys know that? There's a third person that was there with them. It was her, him, and one of his friends. His friend was there too.
Another white
Did you guys know that? He's actually one of the pictures.
Yes.
There's one of the pictures and you can see he's like in the background standing by a tree.
Those were two black guys, I thought.
Yeah, that's not him.
No. Yeah, that's not him.
I have a picture of him.
That's the friend?
He actually owns this resort.
He's real creepy looking, though.
He's a YT man.
And he's real creepy looking.
And he's actually been detained as well.
What?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably hotel staff that's being detained.
Yeah, probably the majority of them. But the only one that they released as far as saying who's been detained in the case is this guy, his friend.
Oh, my goodness.
But I thought they were only detained up until the autopsy was complete. And now they got satisfied. Are they free?
Well, detained over there is different than detained in the United States. Well, if you're detained in the United States, you're just held. If you're detained over there, you're basically in jail. He being detained, they're in jail, basically. They're behind bars.
I understand, but they said up until completion of the autopsy.
Well, the laws are different.
They have completed the autopsy on Tuesday, but they just still haven't told us the official cause. Still haven't even told the family.
And then they're not sending that baby back to her parents. What's that all about?
So it hasn't been confirmed whose name that the villa was booked under.
Mm-hmm. Because it was said that Joe made all of the reservations. That's why Joe did all of the reservations for her birthday.
Yeah, it said that when they booked in, they both checked in together, but they can't confirm whose name it was under.
The news is
I heard that wasn't her name. They're
saying that they're not saying that they're not confirming that it was under her name. The booking was under her name.
I'm just saying that I heard it off the news, and that's what the news said, that it was because they were trying to say.
So the news said that the news said that the reservation was under Ashlee's name.
Yeah, because they were trying to say.
And what news? What news?
The news also looked up Carmelo Anthony, the basketball player, too.
They were trying to make it. The lady, not only did she say it wasn't her name, she also said that many Black women do that. They pay for white tea men.
The news said that?
She already got a bias. You have to be careful.
The news? What news was this?
It's in a clipping on YouTube. And it's part of you know how people do their broadcast and they bring in the news? That's how I saw it. I think it was on Tisa Tells, or it's the Black guy that's got the cornrows and that go in the back of his head. One of them is where I saw it at.
And what news broadcast was it, though, that he was clipping it from?
I don't know the news.
That's crazy for them to say a lot of Black women do that. Well, you get what I'm saying? That's kind of bold.
I feel like they're making up so much stuff. Everyone is trying to make up this stuff.
They said Ashlee and her lover. Absolutely. That's what the first hotel said. And they're like they said that to like the biggest.
No, I'm understanding the hotel could say something like that, right?
At the time, they can say that because they weren't even engaged.
But to say her lover,
yes.
I mean, I can see like someone not of a news broadcast saying her lover, right? I can see that. The hotel stating that they don't know. They know they came in together. They know it's a villa. Boom. I can see that. But a news broadcast saying a lot of Black women do that for white men.
No, wait, that's not possible.
That's kind of that's a stretch. You know how bad that news station would be.
I don't agree with that. No,
it could be her business partner. They don't
unless you can say what newscast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What news broadcast did you get that clip from?
Because
I don't know. It's on YouTube though. It's not propaganda. They just put out propaganda. Now.
See, that's the thing over here though. It like if we can't say that type of stuff happens because we don't know if that's facts or not. So that's speculation. That would be such a big lawsuit. That lawsuit would be bigger than Ashlee's case.
Yeah, that's defamation of character to a whole. No.
I would go.
Yeah, we can't say that out here. Like we can't put that out here like that.
That's just also
we only dealing facts over here. That's not facts.
Okay, just say something too. There will be people who will bring propaganda.
If you don't understand legal terms with that right there, that's a broad comment.
Oh, that's a bad comment to say.
No, it's a broad.
That ain't.
Yeah.
That's just disrespectful comment. I mean, let's move on. It's not worth it.
Hold on now, Sky. I don't see no moderator next to your name, girl.
I like it.
I don't see no moderator next to your name, girl. Don't be telling us to move on. It's like I'm joking with you.
No, I was talking about the comment. I was talking about that comment.
So I could have been any newscaster from anywhere.
I mean, yeah, but do you understand? It doesn't matter it doesn't matter that we are in 50 states. If a news broadcast would have said something like that, whatever news broadcast that came from would have been sued.
And who's going to sue her? Her parents, right?
That didn't happen. No, that wasn't said from no news broadcast. I'm sorry, it wasn't said.
No, the NAACP would be on them for
any Black woman could sue.
Erroneous commentary saying that majority of BLK women support white men. That in itself would have caused outrage.
Right, there you go, Shay. Love Showtime said it was a new YouTube influencer news. That it wasn't a news broadcast.
It's propaganda.
That sounds better.
Okay, well, I know I heard it.
How they say fake news.
Because the person had to clip to their YouTube. The person that was actually doing the YouTube didn't say it. It was a clip that they brought in. Mm-hmm. So I assumed it was for the news. So my bad.
Yeah, I understand.
It's all right, baby.
But I love how Sky said it, girl. I was tickled. But at the end of the day, that's what we have to be careful. People, they want clickbait, all the social media folk, and you could be in a tailspin just to find out most of what we thought wasn't true.
Correct.
And so we do need to wait, but we all really know in the spirit that girl did not unalive herself.
100% agree with that.
First of all, that they said they came right out and said that she unalived herself right after she got engaged. That just baffles me that they really thought people were going to believe that.
What baffles me is the fact that they keep thinking that we strange fruit ourselves. That's not what we usually do.
Well, I'm not trying to be funny or political, but I see some strange things in politics that's happening today.
We don't strange fruit ourselves.
I cannot believe that's occurring. Is the point?
We don't do it. We're not that.
Well, they're doing it. And
no, we
I
don't.
Can't believe it.
We don't strange fruit ourselves. That's the last resort.
Exactly. She what she was trying to do. She would have taken pills.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Be okay, women. Number one, especially young, especially beautiful, especially with everything she had going on. No, ma'am.
Not even be okay, men. They could be bums.
Yes,
they're not doing it.
Way. That's not. We go through so much. There ain't nothing like that.
Yeah, be okay, people. We could be a bum off the street. We're not doing it.
Especially the way women generally don't do that type of unaliving of themselves. I'll just say that.
Correct.
Most women might take a pill or something like that, but that's just too. She's too feminine to do something that way.
She was full of life to First of all, she was too full of life to unalive herself.
Well,
that's how you gotta look at it.
No, let's just talk
we
about
don't even need to talk about that because I don't believe that's the truth anyway. Yeah.
She was just too vain. Let's just talk about it. I'll tell my kids this all the time. Listen, children. Now, don't ever think for a minute. I know a lot of people say, "Oh no, she's too happy. She's too happy." There are a lot of hidden times that you don't see people's sadness, right? So if anything were to ever happen to mommy and they tell you that mommy did this and you say, "No, I know my mommy," you say, "Okay, listen, you don't know mommy's dark side, okay?" But if they tell you that mommy ever did anything and it caused mommy to harm her face, mommy didn't do that because mommy thinks she's too cute, okay? Mommy's not going to bruise her face. Mommy's not going to leave a mark. Because the first thing I'm thinking about is, who's going to do my makeup? Okay? So now if you come in there and I'm laying in the bed looking like Cinderella, then maybe so. Okay?
And that is where the pill would occur.
Exactly.
Would not be by the way in which they're suggesting.
She was too doggone cute.
Right.
Sit up there and put some bruises on her.
And then the way it was, if you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
There's no way.
So host, is it more to the story that you wanted to share?
Huh?
Was it more to, you were reading off of something, the kind of a chronicle of what's happened. Was it more to what you had to say?
I want to see the friend, if you can pull it up. I want to see the friend that's with him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a picture of him. I'll show you right after okay. Ooh, he creepy looking. I'll show you right after I show you a video of where she was actually staying. You know, sometimes just seeing that visual is pretty good for us. All right, here we go, y'all.
I'm being careful. Zoom in my eyes.
Y'all see how wide open it is? Look at all these doors, windows. Look at all the windows and doors. Look, she's on the first floor just like this. Then I'm gonna show you another video of where she was. There were like 10 doors for one. Beautiful place. Crazy. Look at all the doors. Now let me show you an actual breakdown.
You're showing the closet.
The actual room. Okay.
If you can pull up the closet, you should pull up the closet. Because the closet, if you look at that closet, you could tell it's not going to hold that much weight.
And I'm surprised that the hotel staff was not prepared for CPR also. Because hospitality, you should be able to know that. Like, that should be demand. Well, here in the U.S. it is.
So there you got to remember, this is a place where he frequented. Supposedly they knew him, right? If we're talking about that, like it's a whole lot of stuff that they should be able to do that maybe wasn't done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How was she transported to the hospital? How was she transported to the hospital?
Remember, this might be staged.
They haven't said. They just said the hotel transported her to the hospital.
Remember, it might be staged.
You know what? They're probably holding that body because at the end of the day, if I was her parents, I would have a second autopsy when she gets back here. Because if it took 11 hours for him to reach out, we need to know the time of death.
Yep.
And probably had it this plan. It's something that he planned.
If she went to the first hospital and they said this is not adequate, and we need to take her to a second, was she still alive? Had some response when they took her to the second?
He planned this.
Yeah.
Yes. I can show you that. Her blood
Now,
pressure.
Sissy, was the first hospital, was it like an urgent care?
Yes, and her blood pressure, her vitals were normal. Her blood pressure was good.
They didn't do CPR on that baby.
Okay, who was saying the blood pressure was good and the vitals was? Who said that?
The hospital. I'll show it to you.
And what happened then in the transport to the second?
Oh, they said she was breathing after she collapsed in the and that's where I come up with how come the hospitality people didn't know how to do CPR, because if she's breathing
out the room, boo.
If she's breathing, I don't know. There's a delay. We gonna find out. But that
ran out the room.
That wasn't
his testimony. His testimony. He ran out the room.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to
Never
say.
even went
How
to
did they seen her just laying there? Why did he run out of the room instead of trying to help her breathe?
And who was behind the door wouldn't let him in?
I think he walked in and caught caught Joe committing the crime.
Yeah, because he was behind that door, wouldn't let him in.
And he was scared of him. Yep, he's probably enraged.
Yeah, that's a good synopsis right there.
You saw him with beads of sweat pouring off that bald head, and he looked at him and he said, "Get out of here." And that's
probably gave him $200.
He said, "Get out of here," and that's exactly what he did.
Mm-hmm. Got the hell out of there.
Got out of there.
But I bet you she left marks on Joe.
Think the same thing. It's all about.
I bet she marked him.
I bet she did. She fought for her life.
She bruised him. She marked him. That's why they want the days to pass so no bruising and marking can be shown. That's what the delay is about.
Yeah, because if somebody's trying to choke you, you are going to scratch them.
He's so fair complected. Every mark, every bruise is going to show.
Yeah, her parents need to been there yesterday.
Yeah, but they also had a fight too. Can't tell me it didn't get physical.
Oh, I thought it was argument.
Oh, baby. How many times you argue and get separated?
And that's a problem that I was thinking maybe before the separation, things was already went down. So they have to stage it, in my opinion.
That's why I said for their safety. I ain't never known you guys.
And that's why I want to know the time of death.
Yeah,
because they ain't no telling when they call the law. Yeah. I mean,
I've never known you have to be safe from words. That definitely escalated. They was just like Chris Brown, wall to wall.
Yeah, I mean, imagine that you're basically you're supporting this. You're going over with this story, and he's basically not only is he using you, but he's got other broads.
Told y'all.
Yeah, I know. After the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Prices you gonna say they was like he told that man
he sound like my older brother.
He did.
Told y'all.
He looked around that door because he said he couldn't get in. Something was blocking the door. So when he eased in, he looked around the door and saw them beads of sweat popping off Joe's bald head. And Joe told him, "Get out." And
That's exactly it.
That's exactly it. And that man took off. That
I know
man ran. That man knew Joe was not playing, and he ran.
That girl was fighting too, I guarantee you. They're waiting for his bruises to clear up. That's why the delay.
He wants to tell it. He wants to tell it, but he is afraid.
We blame him?
Let me tell you something.
Because
if I was the parents,
people in Tanzania,
it's all right, baby.
Tanzania are poor. There's no telling how much cash he could have paid them folk that they to silence them.
Right. You didn't want the money.
Oh
though.
yeah, they was definitely throwing blows, Miss Top Notch. She was throwing them blows.
The problem is that
he probably caught her from the back, because y'all know how we be off guard sometimes. Y'all know, as women, sometimes our mouths, will overload, and she's fed up.
He was probably walking around that room talking her trash.
She was.
She put her hands up in the air like you bum. She's like, you bum, you bald headed, like.
Yeah,
it was. Oh, it got real in there. You know what got real in there?
She was giving him the business.
It got real in there.
Giving it to him, and she's saying all the stuff she's been wanting to say. But
correct.
That's why they call you a fucking weirdo.
You're a weirdo anyway. All my friends say you're weird anyway. She's saying everything she should have been said.
Well, she was young too.
Yeah.
So she was really talking heavy. She was talking heavy.
We already know she reckless by the mouth. She got a couple of tweets that were real reckless. She can get reckless.
She a YB. She was a YB that night.
I gotta look at her page. I didn't know.
Yeah, baby. She can get reckless.
And she done got mad and said, "You ain't no."
She got mad because
and she an Aries too. And she an Aries too.
She's an Aries. She fought.
She was lightning to him. She was lightning to him.
Yeah, she fought.
That's why they went and called them. But that's why 12 people went around there and went down there and was like, "Listen here, they in there acting a fool."
And that's why. Okay, they're in a villa, right? And the walls aren't connected, but you got 24 over there saying, "Hey, y'all need to go get these people. These people is disturbing us. Like, go check on 20. Go check on 25. Something is going on."
That's what they think. If you're paying $1,000 a day and you heard that crap, wouldn't you be pissed too?
No,
they was cutting up. Boy, yes, they was cutting up. They was cutting up.
They need to send that baby back to her parents. And I would be over there like yesterday.
Hold on. They're not in a hotel where the walls are connected.
By not getting over there.
I would be over there.
Wait a minute.
I'll probably bring some homies.
Hold on,
y'all.
Hold on, the host is speaking. Hold on, y'all.
I'm saying they're not in a hotel where the walls are connected, so you would expect to hear it. That's just like right now I'm in a house. So I wouldn't expect my neighbor to hear what's going on over here unless I get real rowdy.
Correct.
They're in this villa.
So it had to be loud.
They had to be loud.
Mm-hmm.
For 24 to walk to the desk. She walked down there and told them, "Hey, it is going down. Hey, y'all need to go check on these people." She called it a romantic disturbance. Not only that, but there was 12 guests that reported them. 12.
They said they were fighting for 4 days. That's a long time to fight somebody.
They have been fighting since they got there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, different women.
This is why I'm like. That's why I'm like. I know that he planned it, because why she saw there, why he have done everything that she saw, it makes her not believe why she regret going there the first place.
I don't know if he planned to unalive her. I don't think that. I think
he opportunity by then.
Yeah, I don't think
she found out something.
I think they was going in, and I think the girls, and I think the money, and I think all of that, and it came to a head.
Yeah.
I honestly think he came to do exactly what he did, to propose to her, this, that, and the third, yada yada yada. And he also was a regular there, and he brought sand to the beach. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's it.
He said,
he brought sand to that beach.
Why did you tell the hotel attendant to come back in 15 minutes? Do you think she felt unsafe? No, he was coming to spray for bugs and stuff, right? Like he was the insect sprayer. and she told him to come back because she was flustered. Her and Joe had just got separated. They were just into it, and he needed to spray. So she told him, like, come back, because she needed a charger. She had just got a charger, and this was the time where she made a phone call to her mom to tell her mom that her and Joe had just got into it. So at this time, I need to be alone. I need to be by myself. I need to call my mom and tell my mom that me and Joe just had it out, and I need to be by myself. So just please, sir, just come back.
Just give me a moment.
I think she told her mother more. I think her mother.
Hell yeah, she told her mom more.
She told her mother more, but her mother's not sharing it.
Yeah, she can't.
Why? But her mom wouldn't share it. You understand what I'm saying? Her daughter's still over there. You know what I'm saying? And that means
definitely told her don't say nothing.
She's not saying
Yeah,
that.
her lawyer probably.
Yeah, her lawyer told her don't say anything, because I would have told it if was not knowing. I would have said, no, let me tell y'all what really happened. My daughter called me and told me, he said, but you know.
But she can't do that if it's in the law.
I know that.
No, I definitely would have got over there a little bit sooner. I would have been doing that GoFundMe page
I would have
online.
done that if I didn't
Look at
know
her face.
that.
You can look at her face, and it's like she's going through the conversation in her head while she's talking. You can see things going in her head.
If you watch them, they pause before they answer, because they're thinking what they've been taught. When they ask them, do you believe that he's done this to your daughter? They both pause because they want to say yes, but they've already been told, don't say that. Don't say that.
Exactly. You're right. The host is right. Whoever's explaining is right.
I watch her expressions closely, and I pick up energies. She was very troubled in what she was saying, and she was like searching through her head, not to give out any additional information and playing it safe. Yes.
Absolutely she was. Because she want to get him. Oh, she want him so bad.
And see, I think the daughter was trying to be like her mother, because the mother, also dated a white tea man. But I think he wasn't just as successful, I say, as this Joe guy.
Right. She probably thought it was okay, because maybe he was a nice guy, you know?
She was open because the mom dated, or her stepfather is a white tea man.
Yeah. So maybe
when she was channeled, it said he pounced on her. She used those words twice. That he pounced emotionally and financially or physically. I made some notes from it, but he was overwhelming to her.
And what did that lady say in that article that I read? That this is what he would do. The lady said he would. Here it is, right here. Let's see.
This the ex-girlfriend?
No, this is a lady who
lives over there.
The Tanzanian woman who seen him with. She was writing about how she lives in the villa and she see them chasing them, and how the men like Joe, how Joe's well known over there, and how they run in behind those type men. And treat them embarrassing.
Yeah, they giving them tips.
And she was telling them how the white skin gives them immunity and power amongst the poor black people over there. And she said they target them because they believe that they're lost black women who can be lured by the money. She said Ashlee was naive, thinking that it was all about her, and she had no idea what Joe was really up to.
That's very similar in the challenge. She said what happened to her was unlawful and unjust. She also said that she had a lot of gratitude for her parents for loving her and protecting her. And
magic, that she was so pretty and she probably could have had any man that she wanted, and she ended up with a loser like that.
And she told him that too. And that's when he jumped.
It was a calling off of the relationship. She wanted to call it off.
Yep. And they asked.
And she said he was obsessive. And she wished she knew then what she knows now.
Yep.
I would say that too.
Did she have the ring on? They asked, did she have the ring on? And they said, yeah, she did have her ring on. Yeah, because he put it back on her. Because she definitely threw it at him.
Well, how did it get in the rental car?
I left mine. When I left my ex-husband, I left it.
How did it get in the rental car?
And she told him to keep that ring because that's the only, go pawn it because you're going to need it with your broke self.
Well, how did it get in the rental car with DNA on it?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I heard that too. It was in the rental car.
With DNA.
See? I'm telling you.
Dina, how could she have hung herself from that closet?
So here's the wardrobe that they call the wardrobe. This is the closet area. That's what I'm saying, guys. See these makeshift doors, and then they have the beading right here, and there's a rod that's like right here, and then these are the shelving areas right there.
No way. No.
It doesn't even look physically possible.
How is that what was it hanging off of? What was the roll belt hanging off of?
See,
she was.
There's a rod up there.
Belt from the whatever. They say it was one of her belts, whatever. But that's where she was found and apparently just robbed from, right? To me, like.
But it doesn't look like her feet would touch the floor. It looked like.
Well, yeah, they say a lot of times their feet will be on the floor. Because I asked about that. I was asking my nurse practitioner friend about that. She said sometimes their feet will be like this, or inverted, like something. Because I was like, won't their feet stop them? She's like, a lot of times, their feet will be like that, like kind of bent like that or something.
I honestly, that doesn't look believable to me.
Yeah, see
Joe
that?
was in that room, that girl. That's what that man walked in on.
Yeah, he was like Price said, he was in there. He was in there,
And I believe that he knows, and he's just afraid. He's actually terrified, or he probably say the same thing, and it'll be you or your wife or your kid.
He would have to leave the country.
That's what I was about to say.
He ain't gonna leave no country because he'd probably be happy to leave the country. He probably threaten his family.
He's trying to get on.
He would probably have to leave.
Yeah,
the owner knows him.
I wouldn't want to say
that. That's exactly what happened, Golden. He choked her out and then placed her up there to make it look like that's what it was.
You know how long 11 hours is?
Yeah,
what did he do to cover it up with the 11 hours?
Yeah, she was fatigued. She was like little.
Yeah, he stayed.
What you say, sweetheart?
I feel like that's the things. When they're separated, I feel
let
like
me show you the other guy.
I
Go
feel
ahead,
like I feel like he did it, and then he tried to pit on, like acting like she did it for herself, and waiting to organize all the people to spread the money to give each and everyone to cover up for everything. So that's my opinion.
Yep.
And that because it's acceptable, is allowed to, and they know him. They will try to figure out how they can cover it. For that 11 hours, it's enough to do whatever you want and to clean your name and to figure out who you can talk to. So that
if you think about it, it absolutely worked, guys. It was working. It had worked. Joe said the medical professionals agreed. It was done. Case closed. Until Fran said, this ain't happening. And Fran put it on Facebook, and it started spinning. It started spinning. Fran, the publicist, posted, and everybody was like, whoa, did you hear this story? Did you hear it? Everybody started sharing and sharing and sharing and went viral. And he didn't expect it to go global like it did. Because if he could have kept it quiet and settled, Joe be home right now.
Yeah. I mean, like, 11 hours. Those 11 hours he was trying to do things quietly.
But he
lose control. He lose control.
Y'all look at him. He scared me. This is the owner.
He's from Czechoslovakia.
He looked like something wrong with him.
He does, doesn't he?
He looks like he wanted a piece of her, and she said, I ain't finna lay with him. Y'all ain't got enough money for that. You better go down there with them $20 girls.
Oh my God. Yuck.
I want to know if she was SA. I want the autopsy. I want it all. Because he looked like he wanted a piece of the cherry pie.
They also said in the challenge that there's someone else involved.
There you go. Because what if he gonna help Joe get out of debt? And Joe said, listen, he gonna help me get out of debt, but you got to get it up to help me get out of debt. And she said, I don't care nothing about you being in debt. I'm not the one in debt. I'm not giving him nothing. I'm not laying with him. What do you think I am? So you brought me over here to do that? Nah, I'm not doing that. And she threw that ring, because I know she threw that ring. Because we do stuff like that. We crazy.
That's mine.
And he thought he was finna do that. And she said, I don't do that. I'm not doing that. I ain't never had to do that.
I just feel so sorry for her, for sure, for the parent.
Because whatever it was,
why the shout?
And you guys know Cardi B spoke out on it. 50 Cent spoke out it, and so did Kanye. All three of them have said that they would pay for her funeral.
Yeah.
I think Cardi said she would do it. I put my money on Cardi.
Oh, Cardi gonna do it, baby. Cardi will go over there and slap him right now.
You know
Cardi will go slap him right now.
I never did.
Cardi was the first one to speak on
her music, but that gave me some respect for her that she stood up and said that.
She was the first person to speak on it. She said that girl didn't do that to herself.
Yeah. I think Cardi had interacted somehow in the music industry with her some way.
She was a bottle girl.
Yeah.
She said left that ish on a speedboat. I don't know what that means, baby. But it was definitely something sinister, and it caught her off guard. She said, I'm tired. You know what? I'm just tired of you. I just can't do it no more. Mm-hmm. Because another anonymous girl said she was anonymous and she wanted to stay anonymous because she was a friend and they had mutual friends. But she said that wasn't the first engagement. She said that was actually their second engagement because Ashlee broke the first engagement off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you guys see the one? You know, she's had two friends that came on TikTok and spoke out. Well, one of them is saying that like they were so in love, but the black girl basically is saying she knows he did it.
Yeah, both of them black. That other one that was like, just let the people do what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's a pick me. I could tell she has pick me.
She act like she won't Joe, don't she?
Exactly.
And she did.
She act like she want to be next in line.
She was riding so hard for him.
Yep, that's a pick me.
She want to be next in line.
There you go. Her energy does not fool anybody.
Yeah.
Really, you could have saved that interview.
Yeah.
I mean, women, sometimes.
Ooh, I gotta get this.
They're so ignorant.
Everything about him says creep, from his bangs.
Of course, she's trying to get a piece of the pie.
All of his eyes, everything.
Yes, look at them. Look at the bottom. Ooh, look at them. Look at that.
I don't even want to see the
October. Yes. Ooh, he's so creepy. And he looks like he doesn't accept no. You know what I'm saying? Like he's one of those guys who never got to play, but now he gets to play because of his riches.
I mean, you're right.
Ugh.
That poor girl. She was over her head, out of her element, dealing with those men. They older.
And the comments.
So it hasn't been confirmed that Cardi. It hasn't been confirmed that Cardi said that she would pay for the funeral. Cardi did post about. Ashlee and say that she didn't believe that she did that to herself. Yeah, but there's no confirmation that she stated that she would pay for the funeral.
No, Cardi said, I know for a fact she said that girl didn't do that to herself.
Yeah, she definitely said that, but she didn't say that it has not been confirmed that she said that she would pay for Ashlee's funeral.
I saw it on social media, so it may not be accurate. I'm going to check another source right now.
Yeah.
But she would.
I mean, I believe that Cardi would, but you know, we can't go by. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. She did say that she don't believe that baby did that to herself.
She was the first person to say something.
She did comment and say that, but it hasn't been confirmed if she talked about anything about paying for the funeral.
Maybe it was AI or what? I don't know.
It could have been like just like social media, like you get what I'm saying? Like
she said it's an AI video going around.
Yeah.
And Power said.
Is that what it is? Okay.
It could be, you know, it could be like social media talk.
Silly.
You get what I'm saying? But we can't confirm stuff.
She said it's an AI video. That's so silly. I can't stand when people do that.
Yeah, well, it says her, 50, and Kanye all spoke on it.
Yeah, they probably spoke on it, but it hasn't been confirmed that. I know Cardi said about the funeral.
Yeah, you know, with this greediness of wanting to have a viewers, they don't have remorseful of what's happening. So anybody's making anything just to get their attention. Even when it hurts, you have to hurt
others. In this picture, his eyes look creepy.
He always looked creepy. Did you see on her social media page their pictures together and stuff like that? Like he like the one picture where they're on the jet or the private plane.
Yeah.
And he's like looking at her.
Let me go get this picture I was telling y'all about.
Look at the pictures with his first wife and look at the pictures with her. They are totally different. He like has a sparkle in his eye with his first wife. He looks like he really loved his first wife. But
I mean, the one that he left when she was pregnant?
Yeah. The picture.
How he left her? What, he left her like what, a year or so?
I'm talking about like the wedding pictures and pictures of them together.
I don't think he loved anybody except for himself. I think he was for himself. Like his ex-wife, what the wife was going through, wasn't her mom sick and she was pregnant and stuff like that when he left her?
For him, that was.
And that was like a year?
I heard of the second when she was pregnant with the second child, he left her and the dad wasn't even there to walk her down the aisle. Yeah. He said that she would
never walk alone again.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. A bunch of nonsense. I think he's a manipulator and a trash talker.
Yeah, I think he's a narcissist, a psychopath, and a sociopath.
Yeah, that too.
Every name that you guys can call, I agree with you. But I'm disagreeing.
I'm saying that because that's how I describe my ex-husband, and he's all of those things. And he basically still was like that too. Because people could hide who they are for years. My ex-husband would be, if anybody that met him would say, "Oh my God, he's the nicest person in the world." But when people like that don't get their way, they can flash on you, and it's a whole different person. I did 18 years. My ex-husband was the nicest person in the world until I left and then filed for divorce. Oh, that's when it got bad. When I filed, it wasn't so bad once I left, but once I filed for divorce, oh, you're cut off. You're not getting nothing.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you know Cora Baby with Justin. They did the same thing. They are biracial people, but oh my Lord.
I think Golden, that's what they said. He made his money via crypto. I think that's what they're saying, right? He was in crypto heavy.
Yeah, he was trying to start, I don't know if you were there earlier when I explained, he was trying to start another business over there, like how Silicon Valley does. He was trying to do that over there with crypto. That's how he's tied into the government over there. He would be bringing employees over there, bringing jobs over there.
Well, she did have her own bag. It wasn't like she was broke.
That's not what I'm saying.
No. I'm talking in the comments, boo boo. I'm in the comments, Kylie. I got your back. I'm in the comments. Don't pay me no mind when I start talking. It's not to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. She did have her own bag. It wasn't like she was broke. You understand what I'm saying? She got to her own little bag. You know, she did videos. You know, she was a content creator.
Yeah,
you know, she was a brand ambassador. She was a bottle girl. She had all those things going for her. So she wasn't like, you know, like she didn't have money or her own money.
Joe Budden spoke highly of her.
I mean, that's the things I'm feeling like it was so off. Is because when Joe goes there, they treat him like a king. Because those girls out there, I mean, our girls out there have nothing. So whatever he offered them, they respect and adore him. When Ashley will just be herself, and because she knows how she works for her money, then he doesn't get the same respected because they both. I mean, she understands the system, you know. So
because Ashley probably had dudes, you know, every time she went somewhere, she probably had dudes turning heads. I mean, she's gorgeous. And the only way he was probably turning heads was pulling out his wallet.
Yeah, over there, right? And it could have been, you know what? It could have been that he was lying to her, you know, making her believe that he did have money. You get what I'm saying? And,
because it was when you're an investor,
because people will keep up a facade. Correct.
That money wasn't his. Those were investors, and he was trying to start up another business. So she probably was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to stick it out. I'm going to work with you." And then when she found out about all those women, she probably was like, "Oh."
Or check this out: he's an investor, and if your man is an investor, wouldn't you let your man invest some of your money?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you lost some of her money, and she found out. No, now you done went too far. You done lost my money. Now we got
all these, and you got all these women.
Yeah, now we got a real problem.
That's 3 strikes you're out right there.
Or maybe he wanted to borrow some money, and no, it's just because I need this for because he was a real fast talker.
He's a lot older than her too. So she probably wasn't really naive.
Is it possible that he had enemies that could have wanted to frame him for something? Possible.
Well, what I thought was maybe
he lost all their money.
All the people that he owed money,
right?
That he owed money might have been, but just the way it happened, I don't think what I mean. Yeah, they said he's a skinhead.
This was his profile picture, y'all.
This is new one?
No, this was his old one that he had for years.
Is she?
So this is why the friend was mad because he hasn't, said anything. Or I miss my fiance. He ain't said nothing. So then he changed it, which is I probably said per council.
Okay.
He's changed it now, and so he's changed it now, and so now this is Joe. Hello, guys. I'm Joe.
Yeah, he's a Joe.
Yeah, right. I'm Joe. I'm a Sagittarius. I like long walks
in the park.
and I got a golden retriever.
Yeah.
I'm in front of the golden retriever in the picture.
Oh man.
I live in Coral Gates. Gates.
I like to go to Tanzania from time to time.
Yeah, I'm a big traveler.
Yeah. So yeah, they was like, Joe, we need to talk to you about your social medias.
Yeah, the PR person definitely ran to him like, hold on, we need to change this real quick.
Council saying that because I have heard it over and over again.
Change it real quick. Hurry up.
There's some things on there that's not quite clear.
That's very questionable.
I just don't want the people, to look at you in a different light. Yeah.
Oh, Joe, look what you done got yourself into.
Yeah, the girl fell for that. All money is not good money.
Not at all.
I don't know how she fell for that.
But they said that she had that sprinkle 6 steps of
yeah.
What was it? The sprinkle 6 steps to
divestiture.
Child, see, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all keep listening to sprinkle.
Like I said, all money ain't good money.
Shira. Keep listening to Shira.
It says the love of money is the root of all evil. The Bible says the love of money is the root of all evil.
That poor girl.
Yeah, Shira and Power.
All right, y'all.
And Power.
We're not quite finished with our updates, though. Okay. So, now, we got, let's see here. Let me put this back over here. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, So, okay, so the key card. All right. Now, like we said, Joe could have left a window open, anything, a door open, unlocked, anything. We saw, kind of saw the area where Ashlee was by herself, and that's a lot of area to cover, Now, why is Joe still being detained? So police, officials, hotels, Tanzanian corruption somewhere, right? Like, I don't know. Something going on. We got 2 hotel stays. Why? Why 2 hotel stays? What happened at hotel number 1 to make you move to hotel number 2? That's just unusual, It had to be something to make you move. What made you move from hotel number 1 to hotel number 2? Then we didn't get any information about you staying at hotel number 1. Ashlee never posted about y'all being at hotel number 1. She never leaked any information about y'all being there. She's an influencer. We never get anything about y'all being there at hotel number 1. But y'all moved. Yeah, no, they took a flight to Tanzania from hotel number 1. Hotel number 1 was in Kilimanjaro.
Okay.
And that was April the 1st when they got there. And then they take a flight on the 4th and they make it over to Tanzania. Why?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But she never says anything about being in Africa until the 3rd.
I heard they were traveling before this Africa trip.
I don't know. So then, now that we can track like Joe's movements per se, in and out of the room per se, due to like his room key, what about it being erased?
Yeah, that's a possibility because it's his friend.
Or not even that it's his friend. What happens when we leave the hotel? They erase them because someone new has to come up, right?
Yeah.
So how long does that footage actually last before it's erased or covered over? Like the next person covers it. Well, not the next person, but like, kind of like with David and the Tesla, we find out that the Tesla was 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours. I think it was 72, right?
Before the impound?
No, before it starts to record over.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they said on that because I thought it had to be like set up. It had to be set up a certain way for it to even record.
I think it records outside and everything, but I think it was 72 hours. I think after 3 days it starts to record over the footage that it was already recorded. So you check into a hotel and you're there, and then you leave. So after that moment, how long before that moment, that card starts to record over? Because we know, it can't keep all of that footage.
So what about the card on the first hotel or the second hotel?
We didn't know nothing about the first hotel, but on the second hotel, we find out that they have this intricate security system with the key code.
Mm-hmm. You know how you swipe the key? You have to swipe the key to get in.
But the thing is, when almost automatically, as soon as this young lady expired, there's an investigation. Why would you pull any or tamper with any footage when you know that there's an investigation?
Right.
But they're correct. Remember, they were trying to say she unalived herself.
Mm-hmm.
If it hadn't been for public outrage, the case would be closed.
Right.
It would have went down as she did this, said and done.
Yep.
Then done. So the key card can definitely be erased or covered over, because we know they can't keep everyone in there. So we purposefully put someone in the room that he was in so that it covers his footage.
What about the CTV footage? What about the cameras?
They ain't even releasing the CTV footage, you know. The parents have been calling about that, and they won't even answer the parents' call about the footage, because that's exactly what they were wanting, so they can see who went in Ashlee's room. What type of footage do you guys have here?
They need a private investigator, like with this. Since you were talking about DV4D, David, you know, they probably would not have gotten anywhere if that owner hadn't hired a private investigator, because LA wasn't really doing anything. But once that private investigator got involved, the case is a whole different story. And now he's been arrested. And if her parents got a private investigator, it would start a whole bunch. It would be a lot different than just letting them do it by themselves.
And it's hard too, because of the jurisdiction where they are too. You know, if they were in the United States, I think it might be running a little different too. But
well, think about it. If the coroner hadn't alerted the U.S. Embassy, they wouldn't even be investigating anything. If the coroner
alerted the U.S. Embassy because he wanted to make sure that the autopsy was performed properly, that there was no corruption done when that autopsy was performed. So he said, hey, y'all send somebody over here so that when this is done, that everything is done properly. Y'all send somebody from y'all's end so that y'all know 100% that everything is being done correctly. Y'all don't have to worry about the locals. Y'all don't have to worry about him having his hand in it. Y'all send somebody.
It's horrible.
Then, let's see. Okay, so that was next. Where's the camera footage? And the longer they hold it, the more chance they have of tampering with it, messing with it, editing it, erasing stuff.
But you can tell if something's been edited because the pixels are not going to line up. That's how you tell when things are AI, when they're not really real. The pixels won't line up.
Or just erasing it, period.
That's what I think is going to happen. I just don't have any faith in them at all. Because first of all, they don't like America. And then the second, they look at him. It's not that he's rich. It's the fact of him bringing business over there to help the economy too. That's why he makes so many trips over there.
But one thing I do have faith in is I do feel like they have something. They just aren't telling us, right? I do feel like they have something on Joe. Because if they didn't have anything on him, they would have let him go. They would have questioned him. They would have let him go. It would have been said and done. Mm-hmm. But I do feel like they have something. They just aren't telling us because
it's under investigation.
He's still being held. And they just aren't telling us. We just don't know everything. So maybe it was that autopsy, or maybe because the friend has been detained, or maybe because they've detained these 10 people, one of them has flipped and told something or said something inadvertently, and somebody has said something, or they got something to continue to hold him.
I think he's bruised. I think he has scratches and bruises. I do.
Something that is alerting them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we gotta continue to hold him. They would let him go.
Yeah, because choking someone, that's personal.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's what he was doing, he would have scratch marks because she would be fighting for her life.
Yep.
And then these local girls, you know what I'm saying? So it's come out like he had like 10 girlfriends there. So if they go out and speak to these women, they may be willing to say something.
Which the parents had access to an international attorney and access to their baby's body.
Yeah, I feel like they have like enough evidence to hold him, just not enough evidence to charge him. So that's why they're holding him. And they waiting.
I mean, what evidence do you need? I mean, I think they're waiting for the cover to be for it to hold up. I really do. I think they're whipping people in line on what to say, what not to say. They are looking at the physical evidence, changing it. Mm-hmm. They're doing the cover. They're cleaning it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna get away.
I don't think if it stays out there like this, then they're forced to. Mm-hmm. The more people talk about it, the more exposure it gets. It's going to be harder for them to cover it up. Because they thought it was a slam dunk case, remember? They didn't think anybody would question it. Oh, she unalived herself. That's it. They had it all in the bag.
Yep, they thought it was going to be said and done. Ashlee didn't post the second hotel, just the first one. Ashlee, yeah.
She posted both of them, but she just didn't say it was two different hotels.
She didn't say what was what.
I think she just posted it on like the porch. She had some like feeding the. No, if the animals was at the first one, and she was on like a porch, then that wasn't the second.
Hotel. That was the first hotel.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the first one where all the animals were. That's why they were upset, because they said she posted all of their stuff and have them tied in there. I didn't say she posted that. What are you talking about? I was saying, why did we not hear about anything from the first hotel is what I was saying. Why did we not hear about them being at two separate hotels from authorities? We didn't know anything about them being in two separate hotels.
Yeah, it wasn't until
and why
about their money and tour people coming to spend that money. That's the only reason they came out. They probably wouldn't have.
And I was saying, why, if this is an investigation and I'm being told that they fought every single day on the trip, and I know as an investigative authority figure, right? I know that they've been into it every single day, and I know that they were at a different hotel. Why wouldn't I go over to that hotel and say, what was their conduct when they were over here? Exactly. Why have y'all not reached out to the first hotel to see what happened over here? What was going on? What were they behaving over here? Did y'all have any complaints out of them? Did they do anything?
Could have said something. They could have had guests that were still there that could have heard arguments or anything.
Yeah, like why did they leave from here is what I was trying to figure out. Why? Because usually when you check into a hotel, you're there for the duration. When you leave, if you leave from there, there's a reason that you left from there. You were not comfortable there for some reason.
Maybe they put them out.
Remember his friend owned the second hotel. So they may have just went to the safari to see the safari and then go to the friend's hotel because it was a totally different set.
Why would you stay at the safari for 4 days? They were there from the first to the fourth.
It's a photo opportunity too.
Right, but from the first,
I stayed in hotels for 4 days.
I know, I would too. Exactly. I've stayed in hotels for 4 days as well. But what I'm saying is, I'm not staying in two separate hotels.
But remember, babe, they took a plane, so they went to two different areas. So maybe they had the 4-day plan to do the safari, and then they went to the friends for a whole. They flew in the plane to a whole nother area.
Right. Joe had some secondary plans at that second hotel, and that girl said, hell, just like you said, hell no. That's
probably what it was.
That's
He's taking her to the safari. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a good time. And then he's going to meet his friend and meet the other girls.
Yep. Because she went on the 3rd, you get engaged at the safari. So it's understandable why you booked the safari. Because you came in on the 1st. You spoke about you got engaged on the 3rd. So it's understandable why you booked the safari, because that's where you wanted your engagement spot to be. You wanted all the animals around you, and that's where you wanted to get engaged at.
He wanted it to be public.
Right there. That's where you wanted to be engaged at. But then you stayed and you didn't leave from the safari. Then you flew over to that place, and they say y'all were fighting the entire time. But again, if y'all were fighting the entire time, why has the police not even questioned the other hotel about your conduct?
That's true.
Because if y'all were fighting in our hotel, I'm like, were they fighting over there in y'all hotel?
I don't think they were. I don't think they were, because I don't think he had women over there. I think the fight starts when he got to where the friend was, and he had all the local girls,
Various activity. Yep.
But see, how do we not know where the fighting start? That's why we have to ask. How was the behavior?
Right. If you were a detective, you're totally
how
right.
It changed.
If you're a detective, you would.
Right. We have to figure out a pattern. We have to figure out the pattern and why the pattern changed.
And
because
if anybody
we know that he got locals. He got locals over in Tanzania, but we don't know that he got the locals, right? We don't know he got the locals over here. So we got to figure out why they were doing so much fighting over in Tanzania, because we don't know if they were fighting over here in Kilimanjaro. So we got to go ask them. Were they fighting over here? And they say, no, they were model guests. We had no trouble out of them.
Right.
So now we know it was no trouble over here in Kilimanjaro. We got the problem over here in Tanzania.
Where my friend's property. Property. Yeah, the nefarious part. Joe was setting her up.
Yeah, I think he was like trying to do a freak off at that second place, and she wasn't going for it.
Like I said, he might have been trying to freak off with that owner, because he creepy.
That's what I think. I think the owner was involved. I do.
Yeah, and it might have
been holding him too. Why would they be holding him too?
Yep, because he knows something. He might have been like, hey, if you loan me this money and, I'll make it back and pay you back. And he was like, you don't have to if you just let me, have your woman.
Right.
Because, secretly they want to be with black women, because that's something that was forbidden for them.
Well, she's not just any black woman. She's top tier. That's a top
exactly.
tier.
She's gorgeous too. That part too.
And when you can't have it, when it becomes more desirable, just like Eve in the garden, you can have anything you want, but you want the one thing that they say don't mess with.
Yeah, she's top tier.
It just becomes more desirable.
She seems like she had a nice personality too, because some of her friends came out and said that she would be with different people. Like she might be with these set of people, the scientists, and then she'll come out and she'll be with the nerds. So she was very like a chameleon. She could interact with all types of people.
I saw when he said that. Very sociable. Everybody could identify with her.
Exactly.
And he probably really desired her and knew in regular life I couldn't get with her. So I want her.
Yep. I do think that. Because why would they hold the owner of the hotel? Why?
Yeah, that seems kind of weird. Just because he knows him, that doesn't seem like enough.
That's not enough.
Probable cause. That doesn't, just because you're the owner and you guys know each other, that doesn't seem like a probable cause to hold him. It seems like there would have to be more to the story than just that.
Indeed.
There's one thing to question a person, and then there's another to hold them.
Indeed.
Y'all stories ain't lining up. Y'all had 11 hours.
Right, 11 hours.
Dang.
And they still messed it up.
Y'all couldn't get it together in 11 hours. Because Joe is so arrogant, he had to be the one to call the parent. You shouldn't have never did that. The hotel said, let us call the parent. No, you had to be the one to go trying to gloat. And you messed everything up, telling them that you found her.
And that doesn't even make sense. Why would you even go over there when you were set up? Why wouldn't you have just called on the phone instead of going over there? You know what I mean? If you're in the hotel and you're right down the way, why wouldn't you just, and even if her cell phone was off, I'm sure they had a hotel phone. You could have just called her.
And we had already set the alibi up for you. We saw y'all arguing. We put you in a different room. We had you set. We had you set in a totally different room. We had you covered.
And now you got all of us behind bars.
Idiot, you put yourself on the scene. You put yourself in the middle of the crime scene saying, I found her.
Yeah, that was stupid. That was so stupid. Because you made yourself the main suspect.
Because that was narcissistic. He had to do that to her mother because he is evil. Because he had to do that to her mother.
Yep, that's exactly. He didn't give a fuck. Excuse my French.
He absolutely wants her mother to know that he did it, but he can't say he
without
did
telling her.
Right.
Yeah. Because like you said, he's just a psychopath or a sociopath.
Yep. He wants her to know I was the last to see her.
Yep.
That's crazy. It's sick. It's demonic.
That is creepy.
I don't know how she didn't see that man was sinister. He had a shadow on him.
Yep.
Everybody tried to tell her too that he was a weirdo.
Well, she did say in the challenge, she said she thought she could fix him.
Yeah.
That was the words.
Yeah.
Well, because she thought he was going to come back up. You know, because a lot of people go through that when, you know, they might go through a bad period. And so she probably thought, all right, you know what? I'm going to have your back because I know you're going to get back on top. But then once she probably seen them other women, she was like, oh, fuck that. You got me out here looking stupid. You know, she was going off. Motherfucker, you know what? How many niggas I could have had and I'm sticking with your punk ass.
And then, you know, being like the social media influencer, you know, they have this pressure to be so perfect and be right and look a certain way, right? And then when people tell you, like sometimes when she would post a picture of them, people would be in those comments saying, girl, you gotta leave that man alone. They're gonna find you buried under the house, you know, just saying all kind of stuff, right? So sometimes you'll find people who will stay in those type of relationships or stay with that person, like even if it's a bad person, just so that they don't hear the I told you so's. They will stay in it because they don't want to hear the I told you so. I don't care about the I told you so, but they'll stay in it because they don't want to hear the I told you so.
That was Whitney Houston's problem.
Because I told you he wasn't right for you.
Yep, that was Whitney Houston. If she had just left Bobby alone.
I told you he wasn't the one, and they don't want to hear it, so they'll stay and they'll pretend like he's great and he's doing all these grand things when you're just suffering in silence and you really know that you should go, and it winds up ending badly.
I think she really loved him, though. I
absolutely believe
but I think she loved him. I think she did.
She absolutely did.
He's incapable of loving anybody. That's my belief. I don't think he can love anybody
No.
the way he did his first wife.
No.
Because she actually knew, had met the first, I don't know if she met the first wife, but I know she had interaction with the kids because Joe Budden was saying how his birthday party invitation, and she had brought up something about talking to him and something about like getting the kids from school. So she knew his two younger kids, or the two that he has by his ex-wife. She had interaction with them. So I'm wondering like if her and the wife talked ever, you know, like had a conversation about him, or, you know.
I'm a empowered say, I don't know. I don't think I don't know. I think she saw potential. I don't even so much as think she saw potential. I think she actually did fall in love with him.
Because
look at her eyes. She's so happy. She looks happy.
Exactly happy. And if you think about it, this is a person who is around personalities that she could have been with anybody. Like she's around, like when people say, oh, it was the money. It absolutely wasn't about the money because she was around money, guys.
Yeah. She was a bottle girl. Exactly. That's where all these rich men hang out. So she was meeting them left and right. Every time she was at work, I'm sure a guy was trying to hit on her. Probably every single day she went to work. How many times a day? I mean, she is gorgeous.
All day. So she could have been with any of the money. But she absolutely wanted that. And even if it was about the race, she could have been with any other white guy, any other Asian guy, any other Hispanic guy. You know what I'm saying? So it was him. Like she absolutely wanted him. He
probably love bombed her in the beginning. You know how they do.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
The private jets, flying here, flying there, the shopping sprees. Yeah. Yep. Because most guys start off, it's like an interview. When you go to an interview, you're on your best behavior. Or just like when you go to rent a place. I'm saying that because I used to be a landlord. And people come with you with their best behavior. They don't tell you, oh, I'm going to be late on my rent. I'm going to have people over here. I'm going to be smoking drugs. They're just do any of that. They're going to be on their best behavior. And that's exactly what he was. And in the beginning, on his best behavior.
I like to say it's your PR person that shows up. So you sit there in front of them. You sit there in front of your potential boss and you say, oh, yeah, I can work weekends. I can work holidays. I'll work overnight. I don't mind. I don't mind whatsoever. And as soon as you get the job, you looking at the schedule talking about, I don't know why they got me on for Christmas. I ain't going to work no Christmas.
That's exactly how I go. That's exactly it.
Ooh. Hey, welcome up to the panel. How are you?
Weird.
But yeah, he definitely was a shapeshifter.
That's one of my cards. Is a shapeshifter.
Mm-hmm. He was, and it saddens me very badly.
Yeah, because she had so much life to give, and who knows, what she would have done with her life if she still been around. Because she definitely wasn't a slacker.
Absolutely.
She was definitely a go-getter.
She looks so much like her father. She doesn't look like her mother. She looks like her dad.
Yeah, she did.
Mm-hmm. Same facial structure, same complexion. They look so much alike. I know they are just crushed by this.
Oh, God, can you imagine? God was so close to my dad, so I could just imagine how, he took it, especially if they were close. I just hope her parents are over there, They're not still trying to get the money to get over there. I hope they're over there.
I would hope that maybe Tyler Perry or somebody would step in and maybe do that a little bit of the heavy financial lifting on this one. Because I know Tyler, I think, helped Megan and her husband when they were moving, I think. And they even stayed at Tyler's home, when they first came to the United States. So, we need somebody with those kind of means, that kind of stretch to help.
But you guys forget, if he is a Freemason, a lot of these people they're not going to be able to, because that's part of their oath. You have to stand by each other. That's part of your oath.
Oh. I don't think Tyler is, he doesn't seem like it. I don't know.
Well, the way is when they do that handshake. They have a special handshake they do.
So he would have to support him.
Oh, yeah, no matter what. That's part of their oath. A Freemason, look at Young Boy, how he wears that Freemason cross and all the trouble he's been in. He only gets a slap on the wrist because some of these judges are Freemasons. People don't realize. You got judges, you got lawyers, you got politicians that are Freemasons. Oh, yeah, that's part of the oath. You're supposed to stand behind each other. That's why I was talking about the mom possibly being a Northern Star, because she wears the colors of the. If you look in their interview, that cream color, that's a Northern Star color. And then with the one person in red,
my great grandmother was one.
Yeah, Freemason. It's their colors are red and white and black and white. That's why you see that black and white tile everywhere. Mm-hmm. Those are Freemason colors. Notice how a lot of celebrities wear that black and white, that checkerboard. They're showing their allegiance to the Freemason. The hidden hand. A lot of people don't know. Like when Will Smith, remember when he slapped Chris Rock? Well, when he goes up and does his speech, he does the hidden hand thing. And Bill Gates did that too during the 19. When he was on stage, he did the hidden hand too.
What is
the crossed legs? That's another one. Or like, check it out. Remember when Dave Chappelle went on Oprah and she did that, like crossed her arm and did the hand under the chin? That's a Freemason pose too. Remember when Chappelle was spilling all the tea and she just looked at him and then put her hand like that? Yeah, that was a Freemason pose.
Child, I'll be so lost. Mm-hmm. They'll be putting me out the club.
Well, hopefully Monday they would have said, we can't hold off any longer on this autopsy and releasing it, and they'll go ahead and release the final.
Yeah, it's sad. And she lost her life so young. And to her, this is probably the best time of her life. That was probably the, marry. All girls think about getting married. And when a guy proposes to you, you're like on cloud 9. So imagine, she was on cloud 9.
He took a lot. He took a lot from her. He took everything from her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
It really is. I could just cry because I have a daughter that's close to that age, and I could just.
That's why I think she threatened to expose him for being a fraud, because it had to be. I would think to do something that drastic, it had to be something, and she could ruin his reputation by that. He's trying to start up a second company, and he needs investors. Now you're trying to get these people to invest in you, but now that your girlfriend or this woman is saying that you're a fraud. That could carry a lot of weight. That could ruin him. Not having more investors, that could ruin him. And all his, this was like his second chance. Okay, I'm in Tanzania. I'm going to build up this firm. We're going to be as big as Silicon Valley. And if she, you know how we get, running our mouth, threatening. And that could have just been the straw that broke the camel's back, because that would have been his whole world. If she threatened to expose him for the fraud that he was and telling his investors, oh, he doesn't have your money. I'm the one that did this trick. He's broke. You know what that would have did? He couldn't have went any further. Who's going to invest in him? That business would have been a total flop.
Yep. Absolutely.
Because I don't think he cared, like, if she said, oh, well, the engagement's off, because he had other women. So that wouldn't have been a big deal. But now if you threaten to expose him and his income, oh, that's about to take away his livelihood. And here it is, he's just starting. But
yep, crime of passion. Grabbed her so quick.
Now, does anybody know that video, if that video that's going around, that's linked to her about is showing like a guy that's his built throwing someone on a couch? Is that actually them too?
That's not her. They stitched that with something else, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
not her.
Yeah. I can't even bear to listen to that.
I know. I don't know why they do that on TikTok.
TikTok gets on my nerves. This is my second account with them. I had a primary account, and in November, this foreign dude stole my whole damn account. All my followers and everything left. All my money left that was in my gift bag, my levels, everything. I've had to start. This is my second account. I've had to start all over again. TikTok ain't shit in a lot of ways.
Oh my God. It's not. You know, a couple of days ago, I was just scrolling. You know how you scroll through lives, and there was these Hispanic guys in there, and they basically had a campaign against Black people. I mean, calling us monkeys, calling us the N-word, all kind of stuff. You know, I reported their live. I blocked them and reported their live. Do you know what they got back to me saying? They found nothing.
Yeah, that's TikTok. We found nothing wrong. But make sure you go online with a static picture and do a voiceover or something, and they put restrictions up left and right.
Yep. Oh,
Talk about any other race. Talk about any other race.
Last night just for saying the M word that is pertaining to a short person.
Really?
Yes, she said it, and we was like, you gotta call them LITTLE people.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. They took one of my videos off.
And like, oh, my bad. We was on live, and she was like, oh, my bad. That's what I meant. And next thing we know, her live shut down. They restricted her. She tried to appeal it, and they wouldn't let her. They denied the appeal. She's down for 2 weeks just for saying that word. Yep.
Yeah, they took one of my videos down. You know, okay, so one of my videos, they removed the sound, and the video is like Black Jesus, and the song is by Sizzla, which you guys probably don't know. He's a Jamaican rapper or a Jamaican singer, and the song is called No White God. So my video is nothing but Black Jesus. Do you know and Sizzla, he's pretty radical. And he basically, the song is saying, don't tell me about your white God. Do you know they removed my sound, but other people still have that sound in their video, but they took it off mine. And another video they totally removed. I was talking about the Hispanics and the Blacks, because I'm from Northern California. So up in North, it's different than Southern California. Southern California, Hispanics don't get along with Blacks. They're very racist about it. But in the Bay Area, it's a lot different. We mingle together, we party together. So I was responding to those podcasters. You know, my second video, they took it down because I was talking about how LA is like really racist towards Black. Yeah, they took that down. They removed my video because I was talking about Hispanics being racist to Black people in Southern, which is true. That's why Kendrick Lamar didn't include them. And if you go to Southern California, you will see the Hispanics and the whites are cool, but they're not cool with Black people. But up north, it's totally different. And the reason that it is that way is because when the Hispanics were together, the Southerners thought that they were better than the Northerners because up north, we've got like a lot of farm area. So they like kind of treated them different. So the Northerners broke away from the Southerners. So that's why up north, the Hispanics and the Blacks get along. It's not like the South where the Hispanics are more with the white tea people.
We get along fine with the Hispanics here. They live in our communities. Where
are you from?
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. But see, California's different. We got the gangs and stuff. You got red and blue.
Yeah.
So it's different in California.
In Compton, California.
Yeah. My family's from there, but I was raised up north. And see, so up north, it's different. We see a lot of interracial couples. My ex-husband was white. My two sisters, they both married white men too. Out there, it's different because we go to school with them. They're our neighbors, they're our friends. We have sleepovers, we party together. So it's not uncommon out there. Like people are saying, Black men, white men don't date Black girls. Well, yeah, they do. I was with my ex-husband for 18 years. And like I said, both of my sisters are Black and they both were married to white men.
Mm-hmm.
And especially we have a lot of military bases. And when you're in the military, like I remember we went to Wisconsin when I think I was like in the 4th grade, and there was only like 2 Black families there. It was ours and another family. And when you're in the military, you travel, you see different races, different cultures. That's something that you adapt to. So it's different than, like growing up in the same town with the same people.
Because we're used to people coming and going in the military. You know, your dad might be stationed here for 3 years or a year, you know? So it's a difference. There's a difference. You adapt different to other, like how Ashlee did. She was able to be in different circles. So she probably was well-rounded, you know, where she had interaction with different people.
I just think she's a very cultured girl. You know, she could flow in any environment.
Yeah, that's
she was goal oriented. You know, she was making moves.
Yeah. She was hustler, man. She got out there. It's just a sad situation to see. It's a sad situation for any woman. In my case, I don't care what color you are. Just to be a woman and have to be in a violent situation, that's sad.
And I hate that she was in a country. She had no friends, nobody to go to. That's a very sad thing.
And here it is. He knows politicians. He knows all kind of people. He got side chicks. He got the manager.
He's not going to get away with it, though. He did this in a full moon. And one thing I know about a full moon, what you did will be illuminated by the full moon.
I hope so. Because it's just sad we have to lose another woman. And, you know, it's so sad, the violence against women now, you know?
I know.
It's sad.
I'm from Virginia, and that's my home state. Our former lieutenant governor just offed his wife and himself.
Oh, wow. I heard about that.
Yep, his last name is Fairfax.
I think the other day somebody was online, and they were talking about just that day. It was like 5 or 6 women had actually been unalived just that day. I think it was the same day that you're talking about. There were a couple of other cases of that same thing.
And they said that his wife, Miss Fairfax, was just really sweet. She was a physician, a dentist by profession. And she was just trying to get through the divorce. She had told him, I'll give you half of the house. And just made just enormous concessions in trying to get out of that marriage. Even though she had filed, he was still living in the house with them. She had to put cameras up, though, for security purposes in the house because of his behavior. And
when you leave a man or something, or want a divorce, they can become a whole nother person, someone you didn't even know.
Yep, and he did this with his children in the house.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's so selfish.
And they're going to be traumatized for who knows how long.
And they got both parents gone.
Yeah. Hopefully someone gets them to counseling.
But she gave him every concession possible. He was, I think, being served. He had blown through the children's riding class money. I guess they were in that area. They do a lot of horseback riding. Yeah. So the problem was riding, and he had taken that money and blown through it. He had it is said that he has an alcohol problem.
Alcohol or gambling?
Alcohol. But she was so brilliant, so smart, kind. Just wanted out. Just said, you know what? It's not working. I want out.
Babe, that's what I did. I'm from California. I came all the way to the Midwest. I left everything. My husband owned the house, but everything in the house was mine. The washer and dryer, the bedroom set, everything. 5-bedroom. I left everything. I packed my bag and just left because sometimes you just have to.
But here, Easter Sunday, there's a Pastor McCullough. She preached her morning service. She went home, and her husband unalived her that very day. He was an assistant school teacher.
Well, they say we're living in the last days.
Oh, that is creepy.
I mean, it's like, what is going on?
I mean, just look at this Ashlee situation. Do you see how we have Black women that get on the internet just bashing this woman? How we have Black men that are getting on just bashing this woman? To me, that is so heartless. I mean, this woman is, I don't care what she said, because at the end of the day, none of us are perfect. But this woman is gone. I mean, do you guys remember when it was like, you're not supposed to speak ill of the dead? But yet,
Yes.
Yeah, I have so much respect because I've seen like this host and some other hosts, women especially. Oh, they're not putting up with that. You get men that up there that start calling her names and stuff. There's a lot of women that will drop them real quick, and I have to applaud them because that's not what it's about. We got enough Black people that are on this app bashing each other.
Yeah, you gotta go. And I make sure before they go, the last thing that they hear is you better know that life and death is held in the power of the tongue. So that when something happens to you, that's the last thing you remember is what you said about this lady here. Because you have no right to pass judgment on anyone. That girl, when she made that statement about you little raggedy brothers, she was 21 years old. And I'm pretty sure she didn't even know you to make a comment about you. She was probably talking about the raggedy brothers that she was dealing with at the time.
It was people that were making comments on her post, and that's why she posted it. She basically was responding to people that were making bad comments to her. But again, like you said, she was young, and people don't forget her boyfriend. Supposedly, her boyfriend before him was Black.
Exactly. So,
and a lot of black male influencers worked with her, so she obviously could not have hated Black men the way people are making it sound. And some of these men, I think they're just hateful and bitter because they would never even have a chance at somebody like her. But I think she was the type that probably would have, been like, oh, hi. She probably might have made a small conversation with them, because she was probably used to getting hit on all the time. But I think she would have been the nice girl. You know what I mean? I don't think she would have been like the stuck up kind, like, oh, no, you don't have a chance. And how she would be more like the oh, thank you, I think she had a nice spirit about herself. She just looks at her face, her pictures. She just looks glowing. She looks like she had like an aura about her.
She probably want a reason to be angry.
And then her shape was just crazy.
Well, just gorgeous.
Yes, she was.
I think that's why they had her in all the videos.
That's why I know she ain't damaged herself. I ain't near about looking nothing like that, and I ain't doing nothing to me.
I mean, her waistline was like, what, 18?
Look, okay.
In that cat suit.
I'm like, that girl had it going on. And
yeah. Did you guys see her in the cat suit? The cat suit with the legs?
Never seen no waistline look like that.
Her waistline was T.
When I seen her in that cat suit, it's kind of like, you guys see with the black cat suit where you could see her skin?
Yes.
Now, normally, normally I don't like that type.
I was saying to myself, does your mama know you got that on walking out here?
But she looked like a baddie, and to me, that's something that I would never. I always think that that looks trashy, but on her, man, she was banging. She was banging it.
She could wear it.
Yeah, because I would normally be like, that looks so trashy. You look like a stripper, but it looked good on her.
She did. She was amazing, amazing girl. That's a shame he did that to her.
Yeah, well, he's sitting behind bars right now, so.
Well, I don't want him to get off on, like, you remember the girl, what was it, Reva Stemkamp? She was, she Blade Runner. What, you remember that was her boyfriend?
Yeah. He only did like 4 years or something.
Yep. They only gave him like 2 years in jail. That's it.
And that's crazy.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah, he was jealous. Wasn't she a model or something?
She was.
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy that ran on the legs, right?
So, yeah, that was him.
Yeah, he had anger issues, man. That guy was mean.
Yep. Well, a lot of those men, they become controlling, and she was a very pretty girl, so I could see him trying to be controlling. And it probably was natural for her to turn heads everywhere she went.
Yeah.
Because she's a gorgeous girl.
Reba or
Ashlee. I'm talking about Ashlee. I'm saying she was a gorgeous girl, so he probably was. I'm sure he was jealous and insecure. I mean, look at her.
Yeah, when they said that the guy was flirting with her at dinner and she wasn't even flirting back. She didn't even give it the attention that the guy was trying to give. She didn't say anything to the guy and he still got mad. And then said that she
was probably a younger guy. He was probably young and good looking. That's why he got so mad.
Man, you're really mad. And they said, like, reportedly, she was like, the nerve of you. After all that you've been doing, you have the nerve to be mad? And I didn't even say nothing back to the guy.
Yeah, he's probably a younger guy, nice looking.
And he's like, you want him, don't you?
That's the kind of shit they do, too.
Yeah, look at you. You want to go sleep with him, don't you? Like, what? Because you have no self-control.
I wonder if she was on drugs too. He just seems like that kind that would smoke or something, you know what I mean, or speed or something. He just looks like the type.
Yeah.
The way he holds his mouth and nose, yep, he does.
I mean, just something about him looks creepy.
It is. I kept telling them that they was like, no, look how he looks at her. He's creepy. I said, no, that's not him looking at her creepy. He's trying to do like this sexy smiles with his eyes. And I said, he's trying to be sexy and it's creepy.
Shit about that man saying.
Well, he definitely failed that assignment because especially like the one on the plane.
Yes, I was like,
he
look
looks
at
like
him.
a psychopath.
He's creepy. He's trying to do this whole sexy, bald, look at me, seduction type smile. It is creepy.
There was a wrestler named Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yes.
Don't he remind you a little bit?
Yes, definitely. Mm-hmm. He looked like we could be like Stone Cold's cousin or something.
Exactly. If that kind of man looking like that and me on a plane, I'd be grabbing my parachute. I'm out here.
Like, what is going on?
I'm going to take my chances out here, okay? I'm good. Just open the hatch. No, I'll open it. You sit there.
Y'all see him over there? Like, y'all see him?
I'd love to know what's going through his mind while he's sitting behind bars.
Yeah. I think they're gelling together the line. They're still putting together the line, going over it. They got to sell it. They got to make it look right.
They need to go over it because they're idiots.
Right, especially with giving two different stories, one from the hotel, one from the police. I mean, that right there, they started the investigation off wrong from the beginning.
The hotel was like, we can't confirm that. I was like, idiots.
No.
The hotel was like, no, that didn't happen. I was like, they're idiots, man.
I mean, they don't. It's a lot of liability down in this, you know.
Yep. They like, we ain't doing that. Nope. Get somebody else to do it.
No.
Yeah, because the parents could end up suing people for liability over all this.
And I saw somebody ask earlier, where are his parents? I said, I know. I wonder.
Would you blame them? I wouldn't come out either. I wouldn't want to be associated with them.
Where are his parents?
I wouldn't be denying him. Nope, that's not my son. We just have the same last name.
I said, that's a good question.
No. We haven't seen his parents. Only one's his ex-wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she called him broke. But he knew she did. So if the ex-wife knew, Ashlee knew.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I think she was just trying to hold him down until he got back on top. And then once all these women came out, and she was like, oh, especially if this was the second time.
Because she didn't care about his money. And that's why they getting it twisted. She didn't care.
Yeah, because she had her own money.
Because she was a hustler. She knew how to make money. She knew she had the goods to make the money.
Yep.
So she knew the money was going to come regardless.
Mm-hmm.
She already had the recipe. Why is she worrying about cooking?
And women will do that. People think that because black girls get with white dudes and it's not always like that.
Automatically want money. Exactly.
Let me tell you, my ex-husband, it took him 7 years to get his Social Security. And guess what? I was making house payments. I'm the one that ran the business. Exactly. I ran the business. My ex-husband would be going fishing, going hunting, doing all kinds of stuff with his brother. But yeah, I was the one that was running the business, not him.
Exactly.
And like I said, I made house payments. In California, a 5-bedroom with a pool, and he had it ever since he was 18. So he had it like 20 or 30 years, something like that, before I even got with him.
Exactly.
Rent's high out there. The house payment was $2,500, and that's only because he had it so long.
They don't understand. They don't understand women. That's what it is.
Right. They think that, well, she's with that white dude, and it's because of the money. Not realizing, and that's another thing too. White men that have money, they don't get with dumb black girls. They get with black girls that are going to be an asset to them. You got to have something going for yourself, because a white dude with money is not getting with no dumb black girl or a black girl just because she's cute. There's something about her. She got a business mind. She's willing to go, hey, I got you. Because, after when my husband came here for the divorce, he was telling me about his new girlfriend, and he was saying and she was black too. And he was telling me about the difference about her, because he said he would throw it in her face sometime and be like, oh, well, Colette would have easily done that. Oh, you don't have the money for the house payment? When there was a point where I sold all my jewelry and his, and I told him, this is while he was fighting his disability case. And I said, hey, we can either sell all our jewelry, or we can be sitting on the curb waiting for them to foreclose on this bitch.
Right. But see, they don't get that part.
They think, just because they see with the white dude, he's doing this and he's doing that. But a white man with money is not going to be putting up with a girl just because she's cute. You got to be bringing something to the table. You're bringing something to the table.
Just doing what he's doing and going on about his business. Doing the $20 girlfriend experience, and he's going on about his business.
That's a mess. I have never heard of such.
Yes, not the girlfriend experience. Tanzania, what y'all got going on down there?
I feel so bad about that area now. I really do.
I had no idea.
That was this bad.
Yeah, I heard that like $180 is like a whole month's wage.
Yeah, they said they get paid like $2 at the hotel.
So can you imagine somebody getting $100? All he had to do was give them $100 tip.
I said $2.
Yeah, don't talk about if they're lying. If people are lying about it, he could have just gave him $100. Like if let's say it was the guy came back with the charger and he was there and saw Joe in there, he could have just slipped him $100 and he would that guy's bought and paid for. Whatever you want him to say, he's going to say it, because $100, $200. That's, think about it. Even if he gave him $500 to Joe, that's not much. That's keeping you from being imprisoned. You don't think $500 to him would be worth it? Shoot, he might even give $1,000 because
he didn't have time to. He didn't have time to give me the money because he had his hands around that girl's neck. Yeah. That man ran out of there when he saw what he saw.
He came back and gave him the money.
Yeah, that's what the 11 hours was for.
Yep.
But after I threatened you, you better get out of here. Then he thought about it. Man, I didn't mean that, listen. Listen, man. Let me talk to you.
When you look at his eyes in the photos, he looks like he's capable of doing something like that. When he's on the airplane, even this picture here, his eyes look like he's capable of doing something like that.
Mm-hmm. And then when the other people came down to see what he had did, that's when the payoff started happening. And that's why they asked him to
that's why all the cover-up had to come in.
Right there. That's why all of them are down there arrested. That's exactly why.
Because you got to get somebody to clean the room. You got to get somebody to help you get the body in. You got to get a housekeeper to bring the cart and get the body.
Yep, and you got to make sure the closet, like supposedly if she fell, then that bar can't be up there or the rope's got to be cut, something. Yeah, they had to do a lot of cleanup.
Oh, yeah.
Then if there was a struggle, they had to pick all that stuff up, because if they had been fighting, thinking about it, she's fighting for her life, things would have been out of place and all of that.
Yep.
They had to clean all that up.
That's why they're down there being detained. Because they lied.
Because all y'all knew.
Mm-hmm. 10 people? You know that's who they got downtown.
And then they got this little guy, little dude that was working there who's telling it. He is telling it. He's telling it. And he said he's afraid to tell it. But, oh my gosh, my feet are on here. I'm like,
you got a tooth body. I didn't even notice till just now.
I'm like, where did they come from?
But you don't want to see mine.
And this guy is on here and he's telling it. And he's, afraid to say anything. So he's like telling his friend. And she's telling everything that he's saying.
What they need to do is go to TMZ and cut a deal and get some big money, get the hell out of there and tell it.
That it? That it? I'll be telling it from Florida.
Hello.
This is what happened.
Right? A drink. But you got to give me my check. I got to get my bags.
Yeah, I got to go.
Well, think about it. That would be a come up for them.
Exactly. What you got to lose? You ain't got shit there.
Yeah, exactly. Just move to another part of Africa. Go to where Charlie is at.
No, I gotta go. I don't want to be
You leaving all content.
I'm getting off that content.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
Scared of these people. I gotta go.
Yep, I roll out. But I cut my deal though. I sure would.
Yeah, what do you got to lose? Shit, just keep working there for $2 a day.
And no telling, they might decide they might decide.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if it's $2.
They might decide that you look funny, look like you might say something.
The lady came up and said $2. She said her and her sister used to do hotel work.
See, Americans, we couldn't do that. There's no freaking way we could do that
I
work
said,
for $2.
What you mean $2? Like clean a whole room?
Yeah, you must mean 10 minutes, right? You mean 10 minutes for $2?
Girl, I would sit. They'd be looking for me. They'd be like, your shift is over and you clean no room. I'll be sitting in the same room on that bed. Y'all meant clean all these rooms? $2 a piece? There's no way I misunderstood that.
That's the move, though. Anybody who's a witness to that and can verify the story, I would be making my moves to TMZ.
Me too. Me and my family.
America.
Me and my family.
Here I come.
I'll be contacting Lifetime. Y'all want to? Hey, I got a book deal.
Real.
I got a movie.
Real.
A movie for y'all.
There you go. There you go.
Well, can you imagine? Because they actually could. If they sold their rights to Lifetime or
we coming out here, baby.
Oh, 50 Cent, shoot.
Yeah, for real.
He likes drama like that.
Yeah, he do. Put this on Stars 50. Somebody, please come get me out of here. Come get me.
I'm serious. I would. I'm a Scorpio. I'm strategic. I would be making moves.
Yeah, call Akon. He comes over there all the time.
I don't like Akon. I can't stand him.
Oh, you don't like Akon? Didn't they say he paid for like half of the lights in Africa?
I don't know. I never liked him since what happened when he said that mess to Lauren London. I never liked him.
What did he say?
He was very disrespectful when Nipsey was unalived.
Oh, I've never heard.
Yeah, it was Akon. No. It was Black. What's his name? Black
Rob?
Kodak Black. The one
Kodak Black is the one who said it.
The one that's out there like crazy.
Yep.
Have you seen him?
No, I hadn't seen him lately.
Oh.
I don't really listen to rap. But I've seen a couple. I watch a lot of conspiracy people on YouTube, so I've seen like a couple of videos. There's this one guy, the Truth Something, and he does videos on different people, and he actually did one on Kodak Black. I think
Black. Oh, I don't know a lot of artists like as far as like rap and stuff like that.
Me either.
I don't know him. Like if I see him, I'll be like, oh, okay. I know. The reason I know him is because I watch Kyle Sinet on his sleepovers.
Mm-hmm. Kyle Sinet, yeah, I've seen him
the streamer, and he went to one of Kai's sleepovers, and he was so wigged out on whatever he's on. He is bad. But he said a lot of demonic stuff to people. That's why I said, power the tongue. Keep your tongue off of people. He is so out of his mind on addiction, and he don't even know who he is, and
He's horrible. It's bad.
Really?
Yes.
I know when he went to prison and came out, he looked totally different. A lot of people said
that's what people. He was cloned.
He did.
Yeah, I don't really follow him either because I listen to reggae music, but I noticed too. I'd seen pictures of it and I thought the same thing. Like, he doesn't even look like the same person.
Yep, you right back on it. He's on it. He's on it bad.
You know what? People like that, I don't even feel sorry for it. And the reason I don't feel sorry for it, because of the way that they basically have ruined Black culture. You got these kids that are on lean and all that stuff, like it's cool. And it's cool to be a thug and carry guns. I don't feel sorry for any of them that get on drugs. None at all, because of what they're doing to the youth.
Is lean that ingredient that folds them up?
Lean is the cough syrup. Remember?
That cough syrup.
Yeah, that's the one that...
Erica Kodak, the one who got like them big old things sticking out of his head.
Yeah.
The big old black... what are they? I don't know what kind of hairstyle he wears, but they like
wigs. They call them wigs.
Wigs?
Wig.
That's a wig?
No, wig. W-I-C-K, wig.
Oh,
like a candle wig.
What? I was like, oh, now I know he's on drugs. It's a wig? I was like, oh, man, he's out there for real. He's on
corrupt people, you know? Yeah. It corrupts people, or they like go through it so fast. Look at the Island Boys. Look at how much money they had, and they're basically pretty much like broke.
Who?
The Island Boys, the ones that blew up on YouTube. I mean, on I think it was a TikTok. They blew up on TikTok. The one, the two, I think they're Cuban or they're white. I'm not sure. I want to say like one parent is Cuban or something like that. They made that song, "We're the Island Boys." Yeah, they blew up. They had money and everything. It's pretty much gone. And they ended up doing like kissing each other and all kind of sick stuff.
Are they related?
Yeah, they kissed each other.
Oh, wow. Like those twins. You know the
twins. Yeah.
I can't think of their names. They went to prison.
No, I don't know if they went to prison. Did they?
No, the girls. Yeah, they went to prison for bestiality. They were on TV like doing animals. Oh, I'm trying to think of their names. Darn it.
What is wrong with young people?
No, because when I grew up, nothing like it. I mean, back then, your parents didn't have to be around because you had your neighbors, you had anything to put you in check. And don't let your mom's friend have to scold you, because then you're going to get in trouble by her. And then when your mom gets home. And now it's so opposite. I mean, you can't even talk to kids because you got their parents right there to check you. And it's the child. That's why a lot of these kids have no respect, because their parents let them do whatever they want. And it's not like that. They're not preparing these kids for the real world.
Yep. Don't touch my child. What?
Yeah.
Who said that picture place ablaze? Well, I'm like, really, dude? They're trying to give him 25 years.
Who
is this?
You remember the guy who said the warehouse ablaze, the shot tissues? He got mad because the salary, his hourly wage wasn't what he wanted it to be.
What?
Yeah, he just looked and filmed it and put it on social media.
Oh my goodness!
You see him putting the light to the Scott's tissue. He said, all you had to do was give me a raise. He said, all you had to do was give me a raise.
I think I saw that. I thought it was a joke. I didn't know it was for real.
No, it's real.
So emotionally.
I thought that was AI.
No, it's real.
I thought that was AI. I think I saw that.
He had the lighter. He said, all you had to do was give me a raise.
Why would you put it on social media?
They woke them up. They are so emotionally unstable.
Really?
Because that's an insurance write-off. I'm sure.
I mean, it's huge. It was a huge fire. The warehouse is all of them burned.
But that's intentional, so I don't know if the
They're trying to give him 25 years.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
Oh, heck yeah, that's his whole life gone.
But he said, all you had to do. I was like, this dude.
And they really mean it too. Like it's really justified in their head.
Yep.
It's really somebody else's fault.
Yep, pretty much. He said, all you had to do was give me a raise, and you see him with the lighter going against the tissue.
This is gaming serious. Hey.
When I saw me, my daughter would laugh. I said, you know what? I don't know what to say about the youngsters now.
Yeah, they are off the chain.
Mm-hmm. They really are. I mean, it's like, just get another job, dude. I mean, it ain't that serious.
But that's what they inside. They rap music. They needed to corrupt a generation, and basically they've got it. You guys heard the story, right? About how I believe it was Clive Davis that had that meeting with all those rappers and told them that's why rappers don't sing about positive things anymore. They talk about guns, sex, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because
why don't?
Yeah, well, because all these people they have stock in the prison. That's why they're trying to get more people incarcerated. That's why they rap music was what everybody started listening to. So that's why, remember we used to have Public Enemy and all that. We have positive messages. It's not like that anymore. Mm-hmm. And it's because the higher ups and these gatekeepers, they want rappers to push, all this this violence and stuff so they can send them to prison and collect money.
Mm-hmm. I heard that before.
Yeah, somebody came out and spoke about it. Just like the one guy that used to work in Hollywood talked about the music, how they pray over the music and they do demonic stuff. And it's basically when a record goes out, you got demons flying off of it. Yeah, there's a room like, and if you look at, what is that? MTV, the headquarters, you could see that if you ever see the outside, it's a Freemason building.
MTV's not a business, honey.
No, but they have I think they have a headquarters. They're,
they
like
have a building it's for rent.
Yeah, there you go. Well, this has been a long time ago. I saw it.
Yeah, they went out of business. I think maybe they closed down, about 8 months ago, something like that.
Oh, did they? Yeah.
Yeah, MTV is no longer on air.
Yeah. See, I listen to reggae music, so I don't really keep up with like all that. But I just know back in the day, I remember somebody saying that. I remember seeing the building, and I was like, wow, it does look like a Masonic building.
We used to rush home from school to see videos. Those were the good days.
Yeah, remember when Thriller came out? Michael Jackson and Thriller?
Yes, I can't wait. I already bought my Michael Jackson tickets. Can't wait to go see Michael.
Look how they demonize that poor man. You know how he probably died of a broken heart, how so many people turned against him?
Now they want to say
this. Because he sued Sony.
He didn't have business sleeping in them beds with kids now.
No, I don't think that, but I think Michael had like a child. I believe he had like a childlike mind. I don't think he, because I think if he really had did it, some of those celebrities that had, because I don't think if you're a predator, you're a predator. Sometimes I think you're all the way like that. You know what I mean?
And now they want to say, Michael was just
young celebrities
protecting the kids.
Say that again?
Now they want to say Michael was just protecting the kids.
Oh yeah, now that he's gone, but
you don't have to sleep with him, though. You don't have to sleep with him to protect him.
Yeah, I said, now y'all want to say Michael was a good guy. And now he's gone. Now y'all got him hooked on pills.
Yeah, now that they got their shares back too, because after he said how he was owning so much of Sony. Well, once he passed away, I think his mom sold some of it back to him.
That makes sense. So just do it and give it to
a little boy go to sleep.
His kids.
Oh yeah, I had to get him down.
Yeah, his kids are set for life.
He was in here causing havoc. I couldn't hear nothing. That's why I had to take a break for a second. He was, and your niece came in. She came in all. I'll tell you about that later.
Well, it's like the other one too. I saw 360 led her home.
Huh?
I said that other one too. I saw 360 led her home.
Drunk as a skunk, Charles. Drunk as a skunk.
What?
Because I only had 2 lemon drops.
That's all it take. You ain't had no lemon drop, boo.
That's what I'm saying. So she said, "Oh, Mom, I can't. I had 2 lemon drops." I said, "Go to bed, please."
Don't wake up in the morning, head's gonna be hurting.
Yeah, she said, "I'm not going out no more, Mom." She's like, "I'm a mother now." I said, "Oh, Lord, you drunk."
But Monday, I think we should see some movement in this case. I don't know how they can hold off.
Yeah, they got to give that autopsy report. Y'all have got to.
Yeah.
But I knew we went after like 1 o'clock on Friday, because I think it's like a 7-hour difference, 8-hour difference. I knew we weren't going to get anything because it's after business hours. They're not going to give anything out.
Yeah. I ain't all the time.
Yep. They're gelling that story together, trying to make it work.
Yeah. This is what we're going to say.
A new one. I'm looking on YouTube. They got a new one 5 minutes ago.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Ashlee Jenae fought for her life before Joe ended it.
Who is it from?
It's on YouTube. It says Ashlee Jenae fought for her life.
Listen to everybody on YouTube.
X-Callie, I'm going to get you, X-Callie, because you be saying some stuff, girl.
Yeah, who is it?
You be like, yeah, so they reported, and the reporter came up here, and then...
There's another one that says resort ties surface in Ashlee Jenae's case.
I mean, but
who really is a good one is Tisa Tell, though. Tisa Tell does some really good ones. And she's been on Nancy Grace she was on Nancy Grace when they did the P. Diddy trial. They had her on there. And she does come up with a lot of good information, and a lot of her stuff is verified. So she's a good one to listen to. Tisa Tells is a good one to listen to, because a lot of her information gets verified through others, because she has a lot of different sources that she's able to talk to. Because when she covered the P. Diddy trial, she was actually there at the trial every day. Because I would see her coming on, and she would come out during the break and like give people a catch up on like what was going on, and I got to go back. And she was actually in the trial room. She wasn't in the overflow. She was actually was able to be one of the ones that was seated in the courtroom.
Yeah.
So yeah, she really has good information. And she's actually on YouTube too, because I tagged her. She's on TikTok and YouTube. I tagged her in one of the videos on TikTok of the one friend that said that he definitely did it. Yeah, I tagged her in one of them because, like I said, she does some really good reporting. Because I was all, what was it? I had Netflix, but I had canceled it. But once that Diddy thing came out, I started paying for it again because I wanted to see what actually went on there. Well, the one that 50 Cent did. Yeah, I started paying for YouTube again so I could see what everybody was talking about.
So who put the one up that said Ashlee fought for her life? Who put that up?
Oh, let me walk back in my room.
Let me see. Because I'm telling you the ones I listen to. Because half of them do. One said, hurry up and get the story. I want to be the first one with the story and have all the information wrong.
The messy sweet spot was 5 minutes ago. Let's see, the messy sweet spot is someone, and then there's Ashlee Jenae's fiance dark past just got exposed. That was 2 days ago. And then they got Ty surface in Ashlee Jane's case. New evidence emerges.
You all want to play any?
There was one that they did 6 hours ago. It says what they are saying about Ashlee Jenae and fiance is diabolical. Oh, something else that I noticed. The Lamborghini, one of the pictures that I heard them saying that she was sacrificed. And then they had her with the picture of the Lamborghini. Well, if you look at Lamborghini, that's the first 3 words of the word is lamb. And that's like right on the headrest. Did you guys ever notice that?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, well, I've looked at a lot of, I've been known about the Freemason poses way back when LL Cool J
was. You own them Freemasons. You are on them.
Yeah. You better leave them alone. You better be below and don't get us caught up with you. We ain't over doing that. You gonna have us caught up. Somebody gonna be knocking on our door tomorrow, like you was talking about us. No, sir, that was extra.
Hell no.
I'll give you her ad name. It was her.
They're funny.
Hell to the no.
Don't play them people.
Leaving people
But I wonder if
alone.
she was a sacrifice. You know, maybe he did sacrifice her. Think about it, being in Africa, his company failing and all that. We're saying crazy stuff happened.
Kelly, I think that man unalived her because she was running her mouth.
Yeah, I think that too. Honestly, I think she was about to explode.
I think she was running her mouth and told him what to do and where to put it.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh yeah, come here."
Yeah,
I just believe that too.
It was the last threat when she said, and you know what? I'm just
going to expose the business about the business.
I'm just gonna let them know that you're broke.
Yeah, exactly. Because he would think about it.
You're
no
broke.
more investors. His whole business.
You're the one that's broke. I'm sick of the internet saying that it's me. You're the broke one.
Kept my mouth shut. I'm away from home. I wouldn't have said nothing.
Me either.
Yeah, we say that. But you imagine getting motherfucker playing in your face with these ragged bitches.
I play a long game, baby. I don't play the short one.
About that. I don't care nothing about that.
I play a long game. I'm not playing that short game.
Yeah, play all day in my face.
He said, just let get me back. Oh, wow.
Exactly. Then I'm gonna talk shit.
You have to think about it. She was young too, you know.
Yeah, she didn't know the game. She
was
don't know the
young
game.
and experienced, and she seems pretty to me. I think she was kind of naive, very naive, you know. And, yeah, exactly.
But no, you don't never do that away from home. You ain't got no support group, baby. That's why I tell my daughter, you ain't got no support group there.
Up in that mess.
That's what's sad. Can you imagine her last hours?
That's just
her last few minutes. Her last few minutes.
Yeah. Everything just wiped away.
Yeah, her whole life just gone, taken from her.
Dreams.
Can you imagine how her mom and father, God, you know, because parents never think that they're gonna outlive their child. So that, especially the dad, if that's his only child, because you know the rest of the kids that they have, they're with the wife and the second husband, I believe. Because you notice how they're a lot lighter. Her other siblings, if you see pictures of them.
Yeah.
So that might be his only child, and it's probably his oldest child.
Terrible.
So that's got to be
I would have kept my mouth shut. I wouldn't have said nothing to Joe. I wouldn't. But I would have got food poisoning. We got to go home. We got to go home.
And you know, she would have probably never would have thought this man would be capable of something like that.
Correct.
You know?
Correct. You never underestimate anyone.
And that's true, especially if you're threatening his income, because people could come unglued for that. She would have brought out a whole nother side, even if they had argued and fought before. That would have brought out a whole nother side, talking about taking his finances away and financially ruin him.
Just kept my tongue. I would have held my tongue. I wouldn't say nothing. I'd be like, "That's a good idea, Joe." When we get back home, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna meet with the team and we're gonna put it together.
Yeah, she should have. But if she had been more experienced with dealing with men like that, with finances, then she probably would have. She could have, but she wasn't. You know.
Yeah, I would have convinced him. I sure enough would have. We're gonna do this when we get back home.
Yeah.
When we get back home.
Yeah, she shouldn't have. She shouldn't have.
Baby,
the arguing. Yeah, the arguing part while they were gone, she should have just let that shit fly until she came home. Especially way over there in Africa.
Leave that shit alone.
That's the young girl mentality, though. Always got to have the last word, running that mouth, popping that lip.
Not realizing especially if he's a skinhead. Think about it. If he's a skinhead, if he is a skinhead, you know all the negative stuff and stereotypes that he really thinks about Black people.
I don't know how she missed the mark like that. She's a smart girl.
He's probably starting off nice, buying her stuff, being so sweet. When guys are pursuing you in the beginning, they're not gonna. It's just like she said. What was that? I forgot what word she said, but it's kind of like an interview. You're or meeting with your landlord. You're gonna be the best person in the world. Yeah.
Definitely showing up my PR person.
Yeah. You're not going to say, oh, I hit women. Don't get out of line. I'll smack the shit out of you. You can say nothing like that. Oh, I've never hit women.
I don't know these YNs, man.
That part.
God, dog, man. They a different breed. They are a different breed.
I don't know how we messed up with them.
Yeah, Lord.
But no, I would have played my cards tight, held them tight till I got back to the mainland, till I got back to the United States.
For real. When she was so young, she had no clue.
Donna, you talking? I keep seeing your box light up.
No, it's probably me moving around.
Oh, okay.
I'm on a night shift.
Oh, okay. On the night shift.
I'm sorry she didn't. That Aries came up out of her.
Oh yeah, she told him some stuff that hurt his feelings.
Yes. That's right, it was her birthday. I forgot about that.
April.
That Aries came up.
Well, my birthday is April too, but I'm a Taurus.
Mm-hmm.
We're just as bad.
Yeah,
I remember back in the day, I was trying to break up with this guy, and I didn't have an experience. I think I may have been 16, 17, and he turned on me, and was basically chasing me. And I was very fast. I was very lean. I could move out pretty good. Anyway, and I said, you know what? I said, let me just think about it, okay? Let me just think all of this over. Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna, we can talk tomorrow about it. Got him down off the ledge real good. Mm-hmm. Next day, don't call me because I'm on my ground, right? I don't have to be afraid anymore because you don't have me cornered off. And so don't call me. We are done. And if you say something else, if you try, my brothers will come for you. Mm-hmm. And that was it. But I had to get back on my ground where I could say that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Quick question, Sissy. Was she the only child?
Or else she would have been forever 16.
She had brothers and sisters. I think I remember saying it was like 3.
They were younger.
Yeah, they were younger. They're by the stepfather. You could tell because you could tell they're biracial.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yep, she should have talked that man down off of that ledge because he was on a ledge.
Yeah. She was on one too. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. You can't. Both of y'all can't be on the ledge. Both of you can't
pay
be
no
there.
attention to her surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
See, she was too busy going off. She can't pay no attention.
Mm-hmm.
And she had to be so caught off guard, especially if he was.
She wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, he's sneaking out at night with other women.
I mean, that's to be confirmed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say it didn't happen or it did happen. You understand what I'm saying? Like, but we know that in that room, she went off. And she should have, I'm not saying she should have backed down because, again, she was, we don't know what she heard or she knew. You know what I mean? Like, but she wasn't on her ground. You know what I mean? She wasn't in her world.
Yeah. Yeah. For 4 days, though, I wouldn't have argued with that man for no 4 days.
I would have left.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Exactly. I would have enjoyed my time. Oh, I'm in Africa.
You would have been looking for me and I'd have been gone.
I would have left.
That would have been a whole different story.
You brought sand to the beach, and I realized you didn't bring sand to the beach, and it ain't going my way. I'm out of there.
Quickness. I can't argue with somebody 4 days. I can't argue over maybe an hour. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's no 4 days. That's crazy.
Let's see, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Sissy, correct me if I'm wrong. That's correct me if I'm wrong. That's kind of like a conversation with the younger generation, the older generation of women. Like, I'm too old to be sitting there arguing for 4 days. I don't got that much breath. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree with you on that.
Like, I watch my daughter, and my daughter will hold the grudge for days and days and argue and argue and argue. I ain't got that much juice in me.
Me either. I'm
done. I'm done talking.
I don't even remember what we were fighting about.
That's what I'm saying.
I forgot.
After a while, and me, I'm a little volatile. After a while, I start swinging. So it's best for me to just get out of Dodge.
Yeah, I done called you, baby. You hungry?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I'm supposed to be mad at you.
Correct. I don't got that much juice.
So that definitely could have been me doing it every day. And the next day would have been a whole different day. And like you said, I would have been cool until I got back to the United States, and it would have been see you later. Hasta luego.
Oh, by the way, here's your ring. By the way, here's your ring.
Yeah, he would have been looking for me. He would have been, when you went out on your little escapade, I would have got me a little Uber, and they would have told you, oh, she went off.
Mm-hmm.
I was on my way back.
That's why you always have your money. You always have money no matter where you go, because you just got an Uber and got the
correct
out of there. But she had a friend, the one that was tracking her friend who wasn't that far. She probably could have taken a plane over there, you know?
Listen, at the end of the day, I just would have got out. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes when you spend too much time arguing, it causes trouble. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not arguing for 4 days. I'm not going to put myself in a situation. We already went from one hotel to another hotel. You understand what I'm saying? So that means that there was a situation there. I'm not doing that.
No.
Oh, as soon as I found out about the other girls, I would have been gone. That would have been for me. That would have been enough for me to get on. As soon as I seen other broads, I'm out.
Yeah.
There would have been nothing else. I would have been out.
I would have been so calm. I'm like, you know what? I just need some time to myself for a second.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
And I got to call my therapist. I think I got an appointment on Tuesday.
I wouldn't even said none of that. I was like, I just need some time with myself for a second. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I came back and nothing there for me.
Exactly.
And have his ring carried over to his office, and that is it for us, baby. That's a wrap. Best wishes.
But again, let this be an example or a learning lesson
I hope
for a lot of women, young and old.
I hope that does come out of this. Something tragic. I mean, something positive does come out of this tragedy. You know, maybe more women will wake up and be like, you know, think twice about doing things. Especially, like I said, if men are flying you here and flying there, at least have money for a freaking plane ticket and an Uber. You know, because you never know what.
Even with that, like, vet differently. You get what I'm saying?
I won't even meet him in Vegas. No, I'm not doing none of that.
Vet differently. Like, you know, get to know somebody. You know, so you could be with somebody. Like I said, I was married for over 2 decades and still didn't know the person. You know what I'm saying?
Me.
So
that was me.
You got to like
2 decades. It took me 8, and I was with my ex-husband, I think, 18 years. But it was now. It's still hard to believe that he was really who, you know, he turned out to be. And like I said, my ex-husband, everybody will tell you, my grandma loved him, my dad, my mom, everybody thought he was the best person in the world, the nicest person in the world. But once I left, and then to kick it off, I filed for a divorce, I saw someone I never knew.
And
you know what?
There had to be red flags.
I was just going to say that. When I look back now, I see the red flags. But at the time, especially, I ran the business. So I was already busy. I had 2 businesses. I ran the business his business basically took over and I ran that. Plus, I was a grower. I started growing because, in California, it's legal. So I basically had 2 jobs. So sometimes I would be up till, like when I did indoor and outdoor. So when I had indoor in the summertime, my lights don't come on until 12 o'clock at night because it's off 12. And the flowering season, it's off 12, on 12. And the grow room was in the garage because it was a 3.5 car garage. So my neighbor was a bail bondsman, built a grow room. So my lights would come on like at midnight because it's so hot. You know what I mean? You got plants in there. You can't have the lights on during the day. You'll burn them. It'll be just too hot. So I would have and it had to be 12 hours. So I would have my lights come on at midnight. That meant I couldn't do nothing with that stuff until midnight. So if I got to water, cut leaves, fertilize, whatever, it doesn't start until midnight and after. And then I run a business in the morning. Shit, there have been times where I'll be doing paperwork or something at 6 o'clock in the morning. Fuck, I may as well stay up.
Yeah, this, I hope this teaches us that we gotta, when we see those red flags, don't ignore them. There were signs. There had to be signs. There was,
Actually, I tell you one sign that I didn't see, and I know she didn't either. Because it might be different because he didn't have, he didn't have as much money as he did, but I constantly had money. I had built my credit up. I had 26 credit cards. So you ignore things. They're little things. You ignore them. You know what I'm saying? Like him being selfish. That I now I can see it. Like, okay, let's say I went to a wedding or not a baby shower or something, and I remember one time I came back with all this candy, right? And I specifically got 2 pieces of each kind of candy. Well, he was the type that would eat it all, leave me like the kind you don't want, or I'd buy Cinnabons, and it would be a place at the mall with Cinnabons. So I would go and get 6, you know what I mean? And he would I would have to say, oh, hey, could you save me one? So, and now I look back, I see that, but at the time I just ignored it. But yeah, those are red flags. Those were him being selfish.
yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I see him now, but at the time I didn't. It was a different. I had a whole different lifestyle.
The cautionary tale for girls on this: never let anyone take you and isolate you. I don't care if it is on a luxury trip. Don't do that. Always have your money. If you do decide to make that leap, always have your own money. Always let your parents and somebody know where you are at all times.
I mean, I think her mom knew where she was, and I think she had money. I think she
had that
trying to experience the experience, right? And what if it was I mean, you're walking around with a tiger and a giraffe. You understand what I'm saying? And she's a content creator, and it's look at this. Look at the life that I'm living. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes that life is not what it's cracked up to be. Not saying that's what her game plan was, but again, you just have to be mindful. You have to be careful. You just have to be. I don't know, but I'm seeing, I was telling Sissy yesterday, we've been talking about, and Sissy does true crimes, so she's covered a lot of young women that have been unalive under false pretexts. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, my father is a millionaire. Oh, I have this over here, or I have this over here. And these young women are going for that, and they're, not making it home. And that's the issue. You understand what I'm saying? Again, she had her own money. She was doing her own little thing. So it was you didn't need this man here,
She thought he was going places, though. She thought, he was about to start another business. He was going to a whole nother country and starting a business, helping the economy and everything.
I mean, if that's really what he was going to do, you understand what I'm saying? If that's really, now, that's what it, quote unquote,
he was
said.
He was supposed to be, he was starting.
But that's what it was being said. You understand what I'm saying? We don't know if that has flourished or that's in the works. He could just be a good talker. You understand what I'm saying? He could just be a good talker.
Well, I think he had to because all his money is investors. And he already fucked up the first job, so he needed more money. It's basically when you haven't, it's not like all that money that he had, that wasn't his. Those were people that put money into the company. That wasn't his money per se. He treated it like it was his money. That's what, I don't think I mentioned that earlier, but that was one of the, if I mentioned Iggy Azalea tweeted, somehow she got put in the mix and she came out and said, oh, wait, hey, no, we weren't friends. I didn't know him like that. I'm kind of paraphrasing, but I think 2024, she stopped dealing with him because of his shady business practices. I believe that's what she said. And people said that, I've seen talk about him, all said he was a weirdo. He was a weirdo. The wife just came out and said, what did she say? He's broke. I mean, his picture, when I seen the...
Life will tell you.
Yeah, because ex-wife, she's been quiet, but she's been quiet for a while. You know, it's been a while. She hasn't really said anything.
Right.
And come on, who's going to know about the ex-wife? Think about it. If he did have money and they got divorced and she got 2 kids, best believe she got something. Okay? And if he was making, the judge went by what he was making at that time. You know what I'm saying? When you get a divorce, the judge is going by. So he was making money when they got divorced. Judge don't care that he fucked it up or whatever. He has a set amount he is going to be paying until them kids are 18.
Well, then you can go back to court and get an adjustment on it.
Yeah, you could.
And bring your finances back into the court so they can look at it. And you can have it lowered.
Yeah, you could. But I'm just saying, you know, scenario, that's what happens in the beginning. And I don't see him doing that. I see him too much of a narcissist. He's not going to go in front of people or even tell his ex-wife that, you know, he's not doing as good. I think he was all pumped up on this second business. Like I said, he supposedly is trying to bring crypto to Zanzibar. Do you understand? And make it like Silicon Valley. Do you even get that? I know Silicon Valley.
I get it, but anybody know anything about crypto? It's not been a success for a lot of people either. Just like it wasn't a success for him.
No, but I'm just saying the fact that if that was what he was doing and the Zanzibar government was with that and let him, because you got to get permits, you got to get all that stuff. You can't just say, oh, I'm coming over here and I'm doing this. No, so he talked to people and it seems like if this is what he was doing, had it in the works, he had plans. You know what I mean? That's stuff that you're going for the long run. You got to think of a lot of, you got to have office, you got to have this much space. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of planning and stuff that goes into that. That's the only reason why the police are covering it up. I don't think it's just because, you know, he's some white guy over there and this and that. No, those people thought they were going to be getting money too. He's going to be having to pay taxes or whatever. He'll be spending money over there. You're bringing businesses. Oh, I was saying my dad lived in Fremont and he was in the military and he was like a secretary type thing. So, you know, he worked down that way. And then his last wife, she worked down there and was in computers. And my brother, you know, he went to college in Washington, and they all do that. So at Google's down there, there's big businesses there. You know, it's like a hot spot for computer tech, that type of thing. And you talking about that? Come on, he's an investor. He has to be able to talk the game to get the funds for the people to do that. I mean, come on, he knew the guy that's a flight away that owns a hotel, a resort, and one of them was $1,000 a night. I don't know which one, but that's not bad. And shoot, I know everybody. When I seen the pictures, I was like, oh dang, you know what I'm saying? They look nice. It's someplace that I would put on a list and be like, oh yeah, I'd like to go there. You know. I don't know. I'm just so convinced that he did it because I seen it with my ex-husband. He became when it comes to money, people can become a whole different person And if that's what she was doing, popping off like, oh, I'm not, because she's not thinking. She's young. She's not thinking. Oh, everybody thinks you got money, motherfucker. You don't got shit. I'm the one that paid for the hotel, and you know what I'm saying? And he's thinking, think about how much money. He's at the bottom. He's just like ready to climb up. He sees himself already at, I'm sure he didn't picture hotels or housing, all kind of shit. This is in his mind. He's been planning this stuff. So he's probably like in the middle of the race, and he's only at the beginning. You understand what I'm saying? Politics and stuff, man, it's dirty. Politicians sold us out here, and we got a better legal system than they'll ever have. Think about Africa. Africa is with all the white people, white men, the French, the Dutch, all of them go over there and pillage from Africa because of money there. Diamonds, minerals. They do. All that stuff is Africa. Babe, if Traore was somewhere and made it safe for Black Americans, I definitely would go over there and check it out because I like him. He didn't kick motherfuckers out. Yeah, I got a thing on my page because Jamaicans and Africans, you know, most Jamaicans, at least me, myself, I'm part, but we identify with Africa. You know, it's in our music. It's, you know, I actually had it on my profile, but I had to take it down because Africans been getting on here saying some foul shit, and I'm not with that, you know. I feel like if I'm an American and you're in America, if you can't respect us, pack up and fucking go. That's just my attitude. Because my parents, grandparents been here. My mom from California. My mom was in the 60s, the Watts riots. You know what I mean? My dad was in the military, so, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You know, motherfuckers want to call us niggas and this and that, but you just got me fucked up. I don't like it. I just think that, you know, you need to respect Black Americans. And if you don't like it, go. Right. And the immigration thing, at first in the beginning, I was like, oh, well, you know, I didn't too much. But now that I see just the fact that it's illegal. If it's illegal, you don't need to be here. You know, we got so much shit popping off in the United States. You know, I don't know. I believe in this one world currency, new world order, and shit, I think it's just going to get worse. And now I've been doing Bible studies. I do it on YouTube with the Watchmen like 5 nights a week. So anybody wants to do it, you know, so, and I've always been a spiritual person. And look at this shit. Ashlee is on TikTok. And you got motherfuckers, mainly Black people. You got women and you got niggas. Like she deserved that shit. If that's how you feel, to me, you need counseling, you need mental health. That shit is not okay for nobody. I don't give a fuck what she said about anything. She's not. Which one of us is perfect, first of all, to be saying that? That's what I want to know. And how many years ago was this? I heard somebody say that they think
2018.
Okay, I heard somebody say, and so I was, oh shit, that could be right. Somebody said that leaked because some bullshit got, and that's the narrative they wanted to spread. And that's how they got there. Really, how many of us went back to 2013 looking at her fucking tweets? Are you serious?
Didn't even know who the girl was.
Exactly.
I didn't even know who she was till this happened.
Exactly.
You know,
we did not. But now all of a sudden everybody knows this shit. Oh yeah.
But the only thing she said was every day.
But did she lie? That's what I want to know.
No lies detected there. No lies detected.
There you go. Did she lie?
No lies detected.
Did she lie? Because I'm telling you, I was with a white boy and I was with them for damn near 18 years. I don't know if I could have did that same time with a Black dude. Especially if they got money. I'm telling you, it's different. They had it in their family. You know what I'm saying? They're not stingy. I had access to the business. All the money came to me.
Right.
Someone tried to get, motherfuckers, especially dealing with white boys. You think they wanted to pay me? They would try to go around and pay my husband. Mm-hmm. And one dude was always doing it, right? And my husband mentioned to me, I said, oh, check this out. So I went to him one day and I said, yeah, Ron told me that, you've been paying him the rent. I said, well, I just want to let you know, the first time he goes to the casino and your money's gone, you're getting a notice to move.
Right.
I don't know. Especially as Black women, and that's what kills me. Like I said, I'm part mixed too, so the Jamaican culture, he's from California. Shit, we go for 3 fucking days in a tent. You hear what I'm saying? We hear the best reggae. The casinos, they be up there. So it's different because usually when you see Puerto Ricans, my baby sister is half Puerto Rican. You see how they have their flags? Everybody sticks together. Panama, everybody can stick together except for Black Americans. And why not? Why can't you you got people on here arguing, well, you're biracial or you're mixed. The fuck? At the end of the day, a motherfucker sees me as being Black, okay? You're Black. You have a white parent or whatever. Get in where you fucking fit in. I'm telling you, I don't know. The world just seems to be changing to me. It's going fast. Does time feel like it's being sped up to you guys?
Yes.
Things are happening faster.
Yes.
I'm telling you, it's just like the world is not sitting right. Come on, you know what? I've been saying we're in Sodom and Gomorrah like 15, 20 years ago. I'm serious. I grew up in the church. When I was with my ex-husband, before all this shit went down, I was going to church 3 times a week and Bible study on Wednesday. Because I went to 3 different churches. Okay, I went to Friday, I went to like some non-denominational. Saturday, I went to the Saturday Adventist. And Sunday, I went to the Baptist church. Yeah, Seventh-day Adventist. I used to go. I went to all of them. So I don't know. It's always been a part of my life. And I just recently got back into Bible study. So if anybody's interested, the Watchman, I think Saturday and Sunday, the only days he doesn't do it. But usually he comes on at 9:00. This for whatever time it is right now, because I don't know where you guys are, but it's 9:18 here. So he would be on right now if you're interested. Because he's talking about we did the Mark of the Beast. And the Mark of the Beast, and then
What time zone are you in?
It's right now.
West Coast.
I'm in the Midwest, so
you're in the Midwest.
Right now. That's why it says ex-Cali. So if you're in California, 9, 8, 7, it would be 6 o'clock. Oh, wait a minute. It's 5:20. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'd be 2 o'clock. Oh, wait, no, 9. It's 5. That my other thing was on. It's 5:18. It would be I'm in the Midwest anyway. So it's 9 o'clock in the Midwest, 6 o'clock in California, and 7 o'clock in Texas. Those places I know because I have people there. Mm-hmm. But it's a Bible study. It starts at around 9, sometimes at 9. Thursday, I know he has something that he does, so he gets there late. So you don't know. You just have to show up between 9 and 10, and he'll be on there. So Thursday, there's that. But I don't know. Like I said, I just see a shift. People are wicked as fuck. God, you know what? God, these people who say that, I feel like they don't even have God. Like I said, I don't care what she said, but just to feel that way. So, and people making videos about that, it's just sick to me.
It's disrespectful. My mama raised me, if you can't say anything good, don't say anything at all.
And she's not even here anymore. Her parents haven't even been able to bury her. I seen one person, I was like, oh, right on. I had to give her video a thumbs up. But she said, oh, yeah, I donated to her her GoFundMe. I sure did. She said, because I'm making content off this girl. And she was talking about some of these other creators who became relevant that spoke, that guy, I don't know who the Black guy is. They were showing some Black guy that I guess Button, what is his name? Joe Button. After he did it, someone, I guess, called him out. And she was talking about that. Oh, I bet you made some money off that, though, just mentioning her name.
You know, so no matter how you feel about her, you shouldn't be feeling that way about somebody anyway because they passed. But, you know, you just made money off this girl's name.
It's true.
I don't know. Like I said, I just know how wicked people could be. And, you know, a person will turn on, especially, I don't care what people say. Black people and white people are different. Black people, we love, you know, and I don't think some white people, they don't know how to love. They don't. I have my husband, a stepdaughter, stepson.
Love is different for them. Love is about power. It's about power.
Hey, you would not believe some of the way I was such a good stepmom. Shit, my stepdaughter was going to school in Santa Barbara. My husband was sending her like $500 a month to help her get through, you know. And then there came a point he couldn't, girl. I was sending it to her. I thought it was cool. Oh, we're at the same bank. We're both at Wells Fargo. Oh, sure, it's no problem. You know, the son, I had stepped in and ran the business because it was him and the son in the beginning. I was making more money. We didn't need freaking lawyers. I already did this. I was a leasing agent, property manager. Oh, that was right up my alley, you know? Right. You want to quit or this or that? Girl, they will lie and call the police on you or threaten to call the police on you. They're fucking treacherous. And I don't know how I was so clueless because I listen to reggae music. I know not to trust these people. You know, what's wrong with me? I failed. No, seriously. I had my stepson's girlfriend. We went camping. Yeah, and she's threatening to call the police because I'm supposed to meet. We're camping, right? They know we're camping because it's a family trip. We're way the fuck 3 hours away. Come back and the locks changed. What the fuck? You know, why didn't you just tell us? So the son was supposed to meet me. Fuck, I kicked in the door. By the time the son came, I had the fucking Cadillac loaded and I was leaving. You know, did do some. The mom one time threatened to call the police on me. It was under Christmas, right? The mom refused to come down to see us because she usually sent us $100. Didn't come, so I went up there, and my dad happened to be in town too. So we're talking, and the sister's like, "Oh, she's so upset that I said, oh, you know, my brother doesn't even come down here anymore, and I was like, well, shit, I wouldn't come down either. I said, dang, he had to file bankruptcy. And the mom says, I didn't know he filed bankruptcy. And I said, what do you mean? You paid for it. Shit, she went in the bedroom. She's calling her son, her other son. So I'm leaving, right? Because I got to meet my dad. My dad's here, right? My dad drove an hour away. He's in a hotel somewhere. I'm supposed to be bringing the pizza. I got to go. I'm getting ready to leave. This woman comes to the front door trying to, like, get me to stay. Well, you can't go. Ron's on his way down. And I'm like, well, I got the car, so how the fuck's he? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck is he on his way down? So I get out the front door. I'm getting ready to get in the car. He calls me, asks me where I'm at. And I'm like, well, you know, I got to go meet my dad. I'm on my way to the hotel. She was like, oh, good, because Frank just called me and mom called the police on you saying that you stole her identity. The fuck? My credit's better than this woman. But because they don't get their way. Or in this instant, the mom got caught in a lie. You know? The fuck? Yeah, they do. I would never again. Now, I never dated outside my race before. And I never thought to. Shit, there was black dudes everywhere. Fine fucking dudes, you know what I'm saying? I had dated some black dudes that only dated white girls, so it wasn't a problem. But then I got introduced to him by somebody else. And I kind of was getting, you know, I was noticing about black dudes, you know, they'll fucking cheat on you. You know, they'll you know, just lie and stuff. You know, I'm not with the cheating stuff. You cheat one time, it's over. I'm just not doing it. So a friend of mine introduced me. That's how I met my ex-white husband. And we went out a couple of times. At first, you know, shit, I didn't want to be seen. We went to the casino one time, I remember. And I was like, oh, drop me off here. I didn't want to be seen with them, you know what I'm saying? Because, I don't know, I never dated white dude. That just wasn't my thing, you know? I dated, like, black dudes, or one guy I dated that was from South America. But they're fucking white color, you know? So I never dated. And this, my ex-husband was blonde hair, blue eyes. I was a white boy all the way.
I just thought I'd share that because people say about, I know most Black girls haven't dated a white dude. And if it was me, I'd be curious. And so that's how I met my ex-husband. I had a friend, I was kicking it with a friend of mine. He's half Black, half white. And I used to be friends with him and his wife. And somehow we were just hanging out. Oh, I got set up on a date. So we were just hanging out. And I just made a joke. I'm like, I said, I'm tired of these Black dudes. They're always fucking cheating on you and everything. They think because they have their money, they have money and good jobs, they could be with all these different bitches, So I'm just ragging on Black dudes. And I'm fucking tired of this shit. And I said, it was a joke. I said, I need to meet a white dude. And my friend said, you should meet my landlord. And I'm like, yeah, what happened, whatever. And I happened to be over there one time and I met the landlord. And then he told me, my landlord thinks you're cute. And so, I thought about it. So I went out, we went out on a date and he just was nice, and I remember calling him one time and, cause my money was funny. I wasn't getting any, and I got bit by this, poison mosquito and I needed my medication filled. And I had a doctor fill one for me, but it wasn't a doctor for another incident. I had a pain doctor. And I'm like, hey, can you write me this prescription? Because I'm already seeing you, my insurance is already paying you, but I got bit by this spider. Can you, get me an antibiotic? Oh, yeah, sure. The doctor wrote me a prescription for an antibiotic, but it wasn't strong enough. So I was I was at this casino, right? I got me a hotel 3 days. I'm kicking it, having a blast. I go back to the hotel, kick it. One day I woke up, I was fucking sweating and shit. Fucking poison was coming out of my body and stuff. I had to go to the emergency room. Yeah, and they gave me some, antibiotics, but it was $80. I didn't have insurance, so I asked him if I can borrow it, and he gave me the money, and I was like, oh damn. And then a couple weeks later, I ran out of gas, and I called him. So I was like, fuck, the only reason you don't go out with this dude because he's white? That's stupid. Yeah, that's what I said. So that's how I ended up being a white dude. So it's not always how people think. You know what I mean? We're not after these dudes for their money. In my case, the guy just happened to have money. And white dudes
sealing casket, and then they have to pay for the flight. So at the point that they had decided that they weren't going to investigate, when they had gotten in contact with the family, I'm sure it was at that point that the family found out they were on the hook for everything, even though they hadn't spoke to him. So that's how they knew that they had to pay for it, because he was an offering.
So Pete, you think a family who you thought something happened to your family member, you would be questioning somebody about the paying of the embalming? I guess I'm confused. Are they want the body flown for further investigation, or they want it?
I think so.
Yeah, paid for. She was talking about embalming. What are you talking about?
So, what do you mean? What am I talking about? In order to bring her body back to the U.S., it has to be embalmed first.
So they wouldn't want that, right?
No,
if they
not
want
if they
it investigated.
Listen,
correct?
Not if they
listen to the words coming out of my mouth one more time.
Okay.
So when Tanzania had first said they were not going to investigate any longer, they were done. It was just ruled herself unaliving. I'm sure that's when the family found out that they were on the hook for all the charges to get her home. I'm not saying the family wanted her flown home. I said that's when I'm sure the officials said, have you found your place? This is the process. You guys are now responsible for finding the place, getting the casket, and flying her home. Our investigation is over. That doesn't mean that the family said, wait a minute, we're going to find somebody else to do another autopsy. I'm saying that's when they found out that the initial investigation was done. It doesn't mean that they were ready at that point to do that. The family at that point could have still said, no, we don't want her embalmed. We're not paying to get her embalmed yet. We want somebody else to come and do another autopsy. Right. And they would definitely want that done before she's brought back to the U.S., because she can't be flown back to the U.S. without having it done.
So Pink, I think the initial call to the family was 11 hours after her whatever happened. And and she was actually flown to hospitals. No, they were debating on getting flight tickets out there. Like, should we go out there? Type of situation. Like, I don't think anybody thought it was what you're talking about. Like, you're already talking about embalming and transporting.
That's not when the GoFundMe was made. The
Okay,
GoFundMe
who brought up a GoFundMe? Not me.
I'm telling you that's when they made the GoFundMe, when they found out that he wasn't going to pay for anything and that they needed to get another autopsy done, and they wanted to fly out and be there. That's when they did the GoFundMe. So at that point is when they learned that he wasn't paying for everything.
I just don't understand why the hospital, like the doctor at the hospital, or the police didn't contact the parents and let them know that she was gone.
The next of kin, yeah.
He wasn't her husband. The hotel do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's weird.
It is weird.
And that's why I think the only reason I say this is because there's been logical people that have said that this could happen in these kind of countries. It doesn't matter whether they're doctors. I mean, yes, they have a license, but money talks in places like that. So if Joe was to know something, it would be easy for him to pay a doctor or pay the police officers that are investigating this to not say anything.
Yeah, and that's the reason why the family not only were they doing the GoFundMe for the expenses for her funeral and embalming and doing all that stuff, but they also wanted to come out. They want to come out there. So part of that GoFundMe is for them to make sure or ensure that the investigation is done properly, because they want accountability. If somebody, did this to their daughter, they want to know. And based off of what happened initially with them saying that she unalived herself, they didn't find that to be true based on their history of knowing their daughter. Like, she wouldn't do anything like that. So that's what further solidified them wanting to come out there.
But also, sweetie, I agree with you. Like, they said there was no mental health background, nothing that would signify. My God, I can't say it. Signify her doing this to herself.
Mm-hmm.
But with that being said, he's a big guy. And he would, if you're going to unalive somebody, like if you're that mad that he did that in that moment, she was still alive. She was flown to 2 separate hospitals. Like, would he not, like, if this was him, would he not secure, like, her death? Like, it's crazy to me.
Just because what's your point with him being a big guy? What does that have to do with anything?
Like, so you're saying, you're saying, like, she was in, like, a right state of mind. She would have never done this to herself. Like, no way, shape, or form.
I didn't say that.
No. Like, but yeah. I'm saying, like, okay, I'm mad at you. Like, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm planning to do. I planned this whole thing out just to do this, or you found something out that I don't like, and I'm going to make it happen. Like, if he's going to make it happen, like, he's going to make it happen. I don't know.
And the thing about it is, if all of what you just said is true, he did make it happen.
But not, like, immediately. Like, you're going to just ensure it. Like, you're not going to make a big scene. It's not going to be
and that's our point right there. We see the giraffe, the big, and the zebra and the whole shebang.
Don't talk about them lions. Don't talk about
and the lion and the lion and the lion.
Yeah.
So I mean, if he was trying to create this whole illusion, then that his plan didn't work, because he was almost off the hook until it started getting the media attention, and people were like, no, her being an influencer. And these were people that know her. As I mentioned when I first came on about Joe Button and all them, these are people that knew her, that knew that, you know, she didn't appear to have any kind of mental illness, So yeah, a lot of people vouching for her, and coming from the social media influencer family, that's what made them made everybody turn heads for them to just not write her off and actually do a formal investigation on her. But you can see how corrupt they were. They were like, oh, no, da-da-da-da. I think that if that was the case, they would have still, the play would have still remained the same. Like, hey, she did this to herself, and been very convinced that she did it, and that just would have been the end of all. Like, whether you guys believe it or not, mad or not, she didn't do it, and that's just the end of that. For them to now want to do a whole full investigation, I believe now they've been caught with their pants down, and now they have to do the right thing. So we're talking about paying off and him having all this money and stuff like that. Now it's like they're like saying like, well, hey, you know, we can't just write this off with your money. We gotta really do an investigation.
So, sweetie, I look at the opposite. Like, I look at the opposite of what you're looking at. I think it's a beautiful couple that went on an amazing vacation. We have, and I've, yeah, you said you're gonna send me some things, but we have no factual information about him having outside women. We do know they got into an argument. We do know that they were separated. We do know that she asked for a charger to charge her phone. We do know that hotel staff found her. We don't know what happened inside that hotel room. She was alone with herself, as far as we know, in whatever mental state she was in that night. I feel like a lot of the times people want to probe into people's lives and just make something that's not happening happen.
Well, here's the thing. Now that it's going to be a full-on investigation, the hotel staff, I don't know to what extent, but now they're going to have to tell what they heard and what happened in that room, and be specific in detail. So then we'll probably, as the chain of events take place, we will know what those exchange of words were to make them decide to move them out of the room. So I think some of those things are probably coming up in the weeks to come about what transpired in the room, enough for them to make them move to another room. We just know the generalities that they actually had to move, but we don't know specifically what the commentary was, right? So I think those things will come up in the next couple of weeks or whatever, about those details. And then maybe his ex-wife might want to talk about something. Maybe she's pissed off and she wants to talk about some of the things that he did to her.
But I mean, how long have they been divorced?
Literally, they got a divorce in 2024, and he started dating Ashlee in 2024, the same time that he got a divorce, or she divorced him. So he wasn't even like divorced.
Wouldn't that be like you divorced me and then you immediately got?
Sweetie, they got divorced in 2021.
Yeah.
So 2021.
Yeah. Some time to vent if she wanted to vent. I mean, not saying like she's not.
So when did they meet? When did he meet the new girl, Ashlee?
Ashlee and him have only been together for 18 months.
So, like, in 2025 or 2024?
They've been separated. I think if she has
they said they met in 2023, though. Her friend said that they had dated once before for a few months and ended it. And this time around, they dated for 18 months.
Oh, okay. So they've
known each other for a while, and that's why other people had said that she was actually his mistress at one point during the relationship, and then that they had dated no longer than 6 months is what they had said. It was just a few months and separated. Then they got back together, and this time around they've been together 18 months.
Okay. So, we don't know. We just, it's just a chain of events, and we need to find out. I hope the family comes down there, because then I'm thinking that once they get down there, they might put belt to ass and get some of the questions that they they have. Because Jay, have you been able to go and look at the interviews that the family, the mother and father, have did with these various news reporters?
Who?
Have you seen any of the interviews?
Are you asking me?
Yes. Have you seen any of the interviews?
I'm sorry. I thought you said Jay. I'm like, who's Jay?
What's your name?
Jess.
Jess, I'm sorry. Have you?
I'm like, who's Jay? I'm like, I'm looking like Jay.
I'm almost falling asleep anyway.
You're fine.
I'm so sorry, Jay.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question? Because I was looking for Jay.
No. I was going to say, did you see any of the news reports that the mother and father did with the various news stations?
No, I've only read. I haven't heard. I've only read where like they weren't notified until a long time, which was a significant time. I read that they were contemplating flying down there. They thought something may have been nefarious. They were just kind of hemming and hawing. I haven't heard any news reports now.
Okay, because the way they're very they mild about. I mean, they're saying certain things, but you can kind of see what they're alluding to. I'm going to send you the interview that they had, and that might make you look at it a different way. Okay. I mean, it's not
about that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
So anyway, yeah. So that's that. But so you're saying that you were saying something about so. With your medical background, tell me about this whole S thing that she did and how that would come across like something that she did to herself versus him doing it based
like
on
a self-inflicted versus. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a forensic. Don't get me wrong. Like I won't go there. But usually with a self-inflicted, you're gonna have one mark. Like if it was he did that and then set it up for her to do that, like there's gonna be multi-marks. Like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So based on
like
what
it could follow a pattern. It can follow a line. Like if he were to do that, there might be like behind finger marks. Like there would be like fingerprints, not prints, like not like there would just be like different marks.
Okay, because you were saying something about like 2 fingers versus the 4 fingers or something.
Well, no, I was just saying like a belt mark versus a hand mark.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering about that.
Yeah, no, it's hard to talk about that kind of stuff on here.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I just
it's I don't know. I don't these cases, like I love true crime, but these cases always like shatter me. Like it's just somebody went through something at some point. Like it's just terrible.
Yeah, they said he kind of like may have staged the whole thing.
Go ahead, Fireball.
Oh, I told Pink she's gonna fall off.
Oh.
She's on teacup.
Oh.
I can't believe you ladies had me up almost at 3:00 in the morning.
I love that. You're amazing.
And I'm like so like wired up, okay?
Good. Secure got you fired. I love that.
Oh my God. Yeah, it started with the Miko dude. He was on my ass. I said, damn, I get it on and off the camera, huh? It's like he's on my ass. I'm like, how did I become the target? I'm like, damn, really?
That's hilarious.
I even told Secure I'm on your side. He was like, nope.
No, be on mine.
Not on my side. I don't want to be a TikTok friend or nothing.
Oh my God.
Like, this is crazy. Oh my God.
I'm belly laughing. That is so funny.
I am like, oh my
So
God. Thank God I don't have to do anything
I'm
tomorrow.
reading right now about his business, Asymmetric. And, you know, earlier we were talking, sweetie, about his loss.
Yeah.
And so I read that this said he was worth roughly $820 million.
Woo.
And he lost, as of December 2025, about 78% of his worth. And the company is set up in such a way that he is the big decision maker. All decisions go through him. He is the only one. He's the end all be all. So with him being tied up in Tanzania, nothing's being done with Asymmetric right now. So his investors have got to be reeling right now. His hedge fund is, probably on its last toe. Not even its last leg. It's probably on its last toe by now.
And especially with the speculation, huh? And then the fact that because with the crypto, I don't know how that works. Does he have to be like out there doing like trades and stuff like that? I don't know how all that works. He has to be like vigilant.
I don't understand how a hedge fund works with crypto, because a hedge fund works a lot different in itself than just the regular stock market, like you or I investing, right?
Yeah.
And it's a large sum of money by multiple investors, usually high dollar investors. The biggest of the big investors are in a hedge fund, right? And it's a lot of people's money at once. But I don't understand how that works with crypto, because crypto just recently began trading on the stock market. It's not widely available on the stock market, and there's only certain ones that have become available on the stock market. It's independent of the stock market. It was created to be that way, independent of banks. But as of this summer, only there are some that are now being traded on the stock market, and they have so I'm gonna use Bitcoin, right? Just because it's the big name. And I don't even know if Bitcoin is one of the ones that is now traded, but I'm just gonna use their name. So you have Bitcoin, and then you'd have Bitcoin RX. And so Bitcoin is the coin that you buy through blockchain. And then Bitcoin RX is what you buy on the stock market, and that's what depends on the day's trade, right? That is the one that is not a real-time number. Okay. Whereas your Bitcoin is going to be a real-time number based on exactly every single blockchain that's created. And I don't know. So from when it started, and we started, and I only know this because my husband pays attention to all of that heavily. So when we started investing into cryptocurrency this summer in August, one of the things that we were made to understand is that it's just because we see it, let's say that our coin is Bitcoin, right? Yeah. And we see the value of Bitcoin at $100,000. That doesn't necessarily translate to Bitcoin RX. Bitcoin RX might be trading still at $80,000. Now, on the flip side, Bitcoin RX could be trading for $150,000, and Bitcoin itself is being valued at $100,000. So when you go to sell, and you sell it for $150,000, that's a gain. You're doing the gain, right? But when you go and you sell it and it's at a loss, these losses are now reported. Whereas before, when you bought Bitcoin, it was only a bonus for you. And it wasn't reported, not the way that the stock market is.
Because it wasn't valued the same.
Because it wasn't traded the same. It wasn't traded the same, and it wasn't built the same. There was no banking system, no backing to it until it was built.
Got it. Okay.
The crypto has no value until the value is proved, and the proving comes in the blockchain. It comes in the math. It comes in the equation. So until it's proven and the blockchain is built, there is no value. And so, so if I buy Bitcoin today at $100,000, and then I sell it tomorrow at $80,000, I'm going to feel that loss, but it would not benefit me on my taxes because you don't report that. They weren't reporting that, right? You could not report that as an asset loss. Now, my understanding is you can now buy this Bitcoin RX and leave Bitcoin alone, and you trade the same way that it's still being built on blockchain kind of, but it's also being sold in the way that is reflective of gains and losses that are now being reported. So if I buy it at 80,000 and I sell it at 120,000, I have to report to the government that I made 40,000 on 16 Bitcoins. I made 40,000 a piece on 16 Bitcoins. If I lose it, yeah, that kind of helps me with my taxes and everything, but it has something to, and that's where it gets tricky for me. That's the part that I don't understand, is how it's anything more than a hurt and anything more than a loss and anything more than a gain. It's something different with regular crypto.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that. My husband pays attention to that. So he's got a hedge fund, and now he's hedge funding with cryptocurrency as well. So I don't know if hedge fund is all heavily and some people were using hedge funds to also buy cryptocurrency, where they don't necessarily consider it a regular hedge fund, but it's like, I'm going to get 50 people together and we're going to all buy Bitcoin. And we're going to...
Is that how he establishes his business?
Yeah, so I don't know if he's losing just with that, and because he's not there, any big trades aren't happening.
Yeah, because you have to be vigilant on that stuff, like right
every day,
every day,
and depending on what cryptocurrencies they're purchasing, you have to watch the Japanese market. You have to watch other countries' markets, not just the U.S. stock market. And then there are things that trade on, it's not exactly, I don't know what it's called, but it's not the regular stock market. It's a different kind of market. But, and that's even more confusing. But
he probably has people.
Well, no, that's what I just read. He is the end all be all for that. He is the decision maker for all.
What you laughing at, Jess? I can tell you. I can hear you laughing.
I giggle. I just giggle. That was like a huge drawn out. Like, okay, we all know he did crypto. What's the point?
Because we were talking earlier about what is he really worth, what is he not really worth, there was so much speculation about it.
Yeah,
So you and I were talking about it earlier. Fireball and I were talking about it earlier, so I was looking into it. Not that you.
No, she asked you a question. Like, I'm not saying you were talking about it for no reason.
You guys are some. You know what? Y'all need
she
to
asked
stop
you the
it.
question. Like, I was just kind of like,
it was, but you know what? I don't follow through with a lot of stuff, but I was able to really comprehend what she was saying. First of all, because I have a interest in wanting to do it. Believe it or not.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
If that's my thing is, if that's what the argument came from, I mean, losing 78% of your business.
Yeah, because I was trying to, because they were saying that he had lost like $10 million, and I don't think it was $10 million. If she's saying he lost 78% of his worth, and he was worth $800 billion, $800 million.
$480 million is what it said.
Yeah, so that's a lot of money. So I mean, she's a very educated woman, and I appreciate.
So my point.
Well, I mean, we talked about like net worth the other day. Like, it's
So my
He would be the kind of person like
the
if I.
regular stock market that he's
I'm sorry?
people that are trading for him.
Yeah, so so by him being the head of all, end of all, or whatever, you don't think there's nobody else that he works with?
I don't know if he has access to his phone to make those decisions, right? I would think at least he's talking to his lawyers. I mean, his lawyers can always take him paperwork and he can sign something, right? And do that. And I would think also that part of his reason for radio silence is, you know, people with that amount of wealth, they have a lawyer on call.
Right.
And I guarantee you that lawyer is part of his silence from anything, with even, you know, possibly even with the family. Like, the minute they went public and started pointing the finger, the family could have the family could have very well also alienated him to where the lawyers said, nope, you're not having anything to do with them.
Yeah. Especially
you're not going to pay to get her home. You're not going to help. You're not doing anything.
Right. Because he's seeing the legality, whatever side of it. So he's like, nope, don't talk to them. Don't have any conversation with them. I get that. I thought about that one too. So I don't know. It's just like, that's kind of weird too. But I find it. But go ahead, Jess.
No. The weird thing though with that, like the family was upset. Like he wouldn't pay for the embalming. He wouldn't pay for the cost of overseas. Like, why would the family want embalming? I don't know. I just find it like.
Well, let me tell you, my husband.
Go ahead.
My husband is from Louisiana. He was here in California for the majority of our marriage, and so when I flew him back to his family plot area, he had to get embalmed before he went back to just Louisiana. So I mean, come on now, you're in the medical field, you know.
No, girl. Listen, I lost a good friend overseas. She was on a cruise and she passed away overseas. It took a lot to get the body back. Like, trust me, I know. But
you're talking about Africa. Come on now, that's a part on the other side of the planet. So of course they're gonna have to.
Not on the other side of the planet. It's another continent, but. Okay, go ahead.
I hope that they are putting the embalming fluid sometime soon, because
I hope not. Like, if they really think something nefarious went on, I hope not. I hope they're not pushing for embalming, because you want that toxicology. You don't want.
So how do they preserve it? It's keeping her cold, right? Is that that's what they do? They keep them cold or something?
No, they drain everything. Like, if somebody gets embalmed, that's what I find so weird about it. Like, well, he wouldn't pay for the embalming. He wouldn't do this. He wouldn't do that. No, I don't want. If I want to research my loved one's loss, like, I don't want them embalmed. Like, you're draining the bodily fluids. You're ruining evidence.
Yeah, no. What I was saying is that while they're doing the investigation, without the embalming, they would need to keep the body cold. Correct?
Well, the body's going to be cold because it's in a morgue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But how do you preserve it if you don't put no embalming fluid?
No, it's going to be in a morgue. It's going to be preserved.
It's going to be preserved because they're going to keep it.
Yeah, because it's in a freezer.
That's my point. They're going to keep it in the frozen, cold area, correct? Okay, to preserve it for them to do their investigation and all that before they do the bombing and embalming and all that stuff, correct?
Well, I thought that the conversation happened prior. Like, okay, they were I thought, am I right or wrong? Like, they were upset because he wouldn't pay for all these things, right?
Well, they didn't.
I think that's just jumping the gun right off the bat. Like, what's the problem? Like,
they didn't specifically say.
Okay, well, Pink said that. I don't know.
No,
I didn't read anything of that.
No, they have. There is.
Why would she say that then?
I saw the.
What I said was that when the family was told that she passed, and they told them that they were responsible for bringing her home. I didn't say that the family asked for her to be embalmed. I said that they were told that they were responsible for getting her home, and that entailed her being embalmed and buying a casket. I didn't say that the family wanted her embalmed. I said that they were told in order to get her home that they were going to have to pay to have her embalmed, pay for a casket, and pay for the flight. I never once said that the family asked for her to be embalmed.
Okay. And not only that, let me add to that. There was no conversation that they said that they requested to that man for any monetary money. They were just basically saying that, and they didn't even say that these are just people that like on the TikTok or whatever, just talking and stuff, that he's worth all this money, and he didn't never offer anything, because I think one of the news reporters asked her, "Hey, after you talked to him about when he told you that Ashlee it was in the hospital, or I went to 2 different hospitals, have you had any further conversations with him?" And the family says no. Then they said, and then they went on to say, well, did he at least talk to you about arranging for her, like her services or whatever, her funeral services? And they said no, we haven't had any further conversation with the man. That's what was said. So they never really directly asked him about any kind of monetary, anything monetary for like the funeral service expenses.
Yeah, that's I never said that either. I was just listening to the conversation. I no. The only thing that I have read of substance is it took him a long time to notify her family. That's a red flag. But it also says like they weren't close. He didn't ask like dad's permission to propose. Like, I don't think they were like I don't even know like if they sat down and had dinner at all in their relationship. Like, I feel like it was in a strange like family relationship, and that happens. Like, I don't know, I don't know. My husband and my dad were like super close. They were like best friends. So I can't imagine that, but I can imagine it for somebody else. Like, not everybody's best friends, you know.
I think that's why they mentioned the scenario with what Precious was saying about Princess, excuse me, when Princess.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm naming everybody up their other names. I'm sorry, Princess, but when she was saying about the daddy, when I said that his ex-wife, that her dad refused to walk her down the aisle because he had something going on with him too. Like he didn't, establish any kind of relationship with him too. And so they brought that up as like basically kind of solidifying that he had disapproval from both of these different, fathers or whatever. So that's what I think that's why we had brought that up. So
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Because I watched like maybe 10 minutes of that interview with the family. Did the father indicate that he didn't speak to him about giving his daughter's hand in marriage or anything? Like, was that spoke about during the interview?
Are you talking about the with Ashlee, or are you talking about the ex-wife?
No, Ashlee, when they had her mother, her father, and they their new husband, wife,
No.
Was any of that mentioned? Like,
no, Princess. Honestly, I heard that like somebody say on TikTok, like it was fact. Like, oh, he never talked to the family. He never got permission to propose. Like, don't you think it's weird?
The family. That's why I said to the family.
Yeah. No, I've never heard it from the family.
During the interview, like, what were they saying about him?
They kind of kept it cute and clean. They just basically were saying that it's like the father was saying that it was suspicious and strange, and that, you know, they haven't had the answers that they would like to be answered, and that they were planning to come down there and so on and so forth. So it was more like getting to her, that this was a strange situation, that they hadn't been in contact with Joe, other than when, you know, that first conversation about her, you know, going to the hospital, but nothing past that. Like, he kept it cool, almost like he almost had an attorney also that was kind of directing him, or the family was directing him on what to say and what not to say too. So, you know, they didn't say too much other than that it was strange, and kind of alluding to the fact that Joe had some kind of involvement in it, with really not saying it like that. I need to find that.
Yeah.
We'll go off this page if I go look for it. Huh?
No. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Princess, I only said it because I was like repeating something of somebody like said like, oh, he didn't even ask for like the father's like permission, but like I've never read anything. Like, the things people say sometimes are wild, and it gets your imagination and everything running.
Yeah, I know, because I know with the first wife, her family wasn't there at their wedding, so that was because the father was against his daughter getting married to him. Because the daughter works for Nike. She works for their Skims. She's like CEO of their Skims at Nike, which is same thing. It's for women, the women's wear, the sportswear. So, she got a pretty good job. She's like the head person, over there. So
maybe a manager. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's somebody with a good job. So her father probably was like, no, he don't trust that guy. He was like, no, you make good money. You need to marry somebody else. Sorry, not him. But, he left her with 2 babies, and I know her father said there, see, I told you so, especially now. Like, right. Look, I told you so.
Oh, jeez.
Like, you got, listen, my father always got me where I told you so every time, so, hey.
And then it would have been one of those kind of things, too. If he had a relationship with the dad, if the father had a relationship with Joe, he would have made that commentary during the interview, like, I had spoke to him and he had asked for my permission to marry my daughter. We had talked about this and this and that. So there wasn't any discussion that he had even had with the.
That's what I was saying. Like, yeah. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, somebody said it and it's like, maybe, yeah, that is kind of weird. Like, it's just so fresh, and like we can't make up things that aren't, like, I don't know. It's so frustrating. We do, like, I think as we speculate, and that's amazing, and I love having these conversations, but sometimes I think they get turned into something they shouldn't, and I think it becomes like a negative avalanche sometimes, where like speculation becomes facts for some people, and I don't want that to turn into that.
Yeah, well, I think everybody's answers are going to be, questions are going to be, or assumptions or whatever are going to be answered, like I said. But it's like, to me, it's like going to be a little sketchy because, again, they're in a different country, and they're, they may do their investigation, their all differently, not how we view it in the U.S. So that's going to be a real sketchy thing. And like I said before, that's why the family wants to come out there, because they were already told at the beginning, hey, she did this to herself. And they're like, heck no, like, no way. There's no way.
That's what they said?
Yes, they were. Look, they had said that, and Pink can elaborate on that. But basically, in a nutshell, that they had basically had
That's not nice.
They had concluded the investigation, like they, at the hospital, it was like she did it to herself. This is a closed case, And so when it started getting all this media attention because she's an influencer and all that, then it seemed like there was some obligation to her and the family, as the father reached out to the embassy, and it became this big shindig.
Her own mother and father said she did this to herself.
No, I didn't say that. No. I said that the people, the Tanzanian people, or the whatever had concluded.
So Princess, initially it wasn't going to be an investigation.
Right.
It was just the whatever they walked into, whatever they found that day, they felt like it was like a self-unaliving.
Yeah.
Okay. So she got flown to 2 separate hospitals. He didn't call the family until like 11 hours later to notify them of her, so that's questionable. So yeah, they were initially just gonna like close case. This is self-unaliving, no investigation. Now it's being investigated. It's obviously being investigated by us because we like to bullshit and talk about kind of stuff like that. But there's like we as people question everything, but I don't know. This one
the family's the ones that requested them to investigate it because they said it was suspicious.
Yeah, they said it out of their mouth that it was suspicious.
It's suspicious, why would she wait until she get? Now, first of all,
right, they're suspicious on both ends.
I'm gonna tell my kids, if you decide you want to take yourself out, come back over here first. Do not do it somewhere where you can't even get back over here. Then I got to ask people for money and post up a GoFundMe just to have you flown back here. So if you decide to do it right here, so that way I'm good. I ain't got to pay extra money I don't have,
And then all the critical critics were saying stuff like, "Oh my God, how could she be with a multi-millionaire and she's dumb enough to not have any money put up, and her family's asking for GoFundMe money? She's acting like she takes these big grand trips and she wears Chanel bags and Gucci bags and Louis Vuitton, this and that. And how can she have any money put up? This is so stupid of her." They were talking like that too. I've heard those stories also.
That is true. Because if you give me some money, I'm screw a bag. I'm gonna put some to the side. I'm not spending no $10,000 on a Birkin bag. I'm gonna take that $10,000 and put it in the bank.
Exactly.
Okay. Screw that. I could get a knockoff off of Canal Street. I'll go right to Manhattan, get a knockoff, act like it's the real thing. He wouldn't know the difference. Sure.
Yeah, I at the end of the day, I think it is a case of mental, like a snap, like she snapped, and that's it.
Yeah, but she might have money saved that they can't get into either, too. So they have money that they can't access.
No, she has money. She has a ton of money.
That's what I'm saying. They can't access.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a case. I don't know. Why would he do it? Like, other than just being a jerk, like other than just being a complete psychopath, why would he go through this extravagant everything? I think it was just literally an argument between a couple, and she just wasn't in the right state of mind, and unfortunately,
she knew about his shady dealings. That's why. She probably
even if he wasn't cheating, let's do another scenario. He's not a cheater at all, and that they were just having a couples argue, and it got intense. And it got intense enough. So you don't think that just in that he could snap? Why does it have to be her?
No, I'm not saying like he couldn't have done it. Like, I'm just saying by what we know, like she asked for a phone charger. she got a phone charger from a hotel staff. She said, come back and get it in 15 minutes. They came back. Her door was locked.
No. They didn't say come back and get it in 15 minutes. She said, come check on me in 10 or 15 minutes. That means so that means that she felt unsafe when she was.
Yep.
When somebody tell me somebody to come check, because I did it before. Because somebody come back and check on me.
It was check on me in 15 minutes or come
it was
back
check
and
on
get
me.
It was check on me.
Check on her.
Or check on it.
If she needed a phone charger, it ain't gonna take 10 minutes for them.
Well, why would she say? Why would she get the phone charger and say check on me in 15 minutes?
Because thank you. You're gonna answer your own question right now.
The words, though.
No, but listen to this.
I'm not gonna argue with. I'm not gonna argue with anything with this. Like,
no, but what I'm saying is that she said check on me.
She said check on her. I think he was, because the thing for him was initially going to spray. He was going to spray her room, and asked her if she needed anything. She said she needed the charger, but you can come back in about 10 or 15 minutes. I think she was telling him he could come back in 10 or 15 minutes to spray. And then he didn't do it anyways. He waited until it was 8:55 before he remembered he hadn't done her room. And that's when he went back.
Okay. See, I didn't ever hear. What I heard was a different thing altogether. I never heard about a pest control guy at all. I thought it was the hotel staff.
It was
that she had asked. I didn't ever hear that it was pest control.
He is the hotel guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that would make sense, but I mean, they didn't specifically say that he was a pest control. But I mean, if you wanted to generalize it and say he was a hotel guy, they made it appear like it was like the same people that had separated them that was like coming back, the charger and all that.
The way it was described to me, as I read, was just like a separate scenario. I don't know about a pest control either. Just she had asked somebody to use their phone charger, come back in 15 minutes, let me charge my phone type of situation. I don't have my stuff. I've been separated, although she is staying in the same room that she was initially in. He was the one removed. Can you see how that played off? If he took her charger, it almost seemed like his ass is getting rushed up out of that room. Like, you gotta go. Right. You know I mean, if you're gonna get separated from your hotel room, you're staying in a hotel room, girl. Like if I'm gonna get bum rushed out of my room, I'm just it can be chaos. You're throwing shit. I can see that. I'm not making excuses. Absolutely not. I'm just trying to understand the situation.
Yeah, but like you said, like Pink was saying earlier, you want us to have all these factual stuff. And the fact of the matter is that, we have what we have. And based on the things that we know that were said, that's what we're going off of for now. And it looks like his ass did it.
See, I disagree. It looks like she did it to me.
I'm not laughing, but I'm laughing because it's like...
No, it's not funny.
You are really like, you know what I'm saying? You are really...
lighthearted.
Absolutely. Yes. G-hole about this. You're like, he did it. She did it. Now, you're the very first person that I've heard. Now, I know people have their opposition about, they've been upset at her for really downplaying black men because, she was saying how they don't treat black women right, da-da-da-da. That's why she went to white men and da-da-da-da. Yeah, so a lot of black men, they were very insensitive about her passing because she would get, matter of fact, there's a clip, I'll see you that one too. But there's a clip of her talking about that in one of her IG things.
That's so sad.
You see her and the ex-boyfriend though, because she was with a black guy before and she had blonde hair.
That wasn't her ex-boyfriend. That was that dude.
Shut up.
That was that rapper dude, and she was in one of his videos that day.
Are you talking about Drake?
No, not Drake. Huh?
I thought that was her boyfriend.
That was just a guy that she had, because she was doing videos and stuff, and so you actually see her in the video. But no, she just knew him from that. I think he had called her his chocolate drop or something like that. But no, he's what's his name? What is his name? Not God, he's really crazy too. But I can't think of his name right now. Anyway, I'll try to find that clip too. But anyway, yeah, she has these like sunglasses on. She has.
Are you talking about Alkaline?
Not Alkaline.
Because she was in his too.
Yeah, so she's been in some videos. You know what I'm saying? Like she knows all these rapper guys and.
Well, she's an Instagram model. She's gonna be in things.
Yeah.
She's gorgeous.
She's nice looking. But yeah. So. Yeah, but she was just like in that video, whatever.
Right. So I'm not ruling him out, but I'm also not ruling her out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I think some people just come like.
Let me just say this. I haven't shared this with you yet.
I've read, and this is what I've made up, and this is.
Now, I didn't ever say this, but I'm gonna say it. I didn't really want to go there neither yet because whatever. But I'm gonna let you know that I work in an inpatient psych unit. Okay, and so I work alongside a psychiatrist. And based on what you're saying and her symptomology is not adding up to be a self-inflicted.
And so are you like talking about like a psychologist who sits around with people all day and
I'm a clinician
delves into like their whole history and like can you realize like when somebody really self-unalives, they have no majority of the time like something significant happens. Like it can happen in the heat of the moment. They have no prior history.
That's true.
And then they just do it. Like and it
Yeah.
They don't have to have a whole psychiatric past.
That's true. But I was just saying that, her mother never alluded, but also people that have those kind of discussions, they're brought up sometimes frequently to family or whatever, but you're absolutely right. But a lot of times they wouldn't be in a situation like this. They usually try to get rid of a lot of their belongings first.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They have a psychiatric past. They're planning it.
No.
To give everything away.
This could be
absolutely.
Very,
when you give away.
This can be very abrupt, where they just, they call you and say, "Hey, Jess, I have this laptop computer." You're like, "Wait a minute, why are you?" And they can be very, very happy too.
That's more of a long-term. No, that's more of a long-term depression, and they finally snap out of that depression, where they finally figure out, like, I want to do this. It's going to happen. Let me get it. Like, that's a long-term depression.
Right. So my point is that.
My point is this wasn't that. It was just a snap.
No. Well, that's your.
It got to be previous attempts, and of course, you call your family first. You call your family, or the majority of people go.
And she called her family, and she did not mention anything to her family.
Mom. Like I think
no, she didn't try. She did call her mom.
Yeah,
and she did not mention that to her mom at all.
No, but she would have reached out to her mother. If she was feeling like that, she would have reached out to her mother and told her mother
she tried to do.
Ended it all.
And that was
try to call her.
No. You keep saying try to call. She did call her mom and tell her mom that they had an argument and they separated them two. She didn't say anything about anything else. But anyway,
no, I thought her mom didn't. I thought they didn't talk. She tried to.
You put words in people's mouth. No,
I'm not putting words.
No.
Ever.
Listen. No. Listen.
Please don't say I'm putting words.
No, but you said that. We didn't say that. We said that she called her mom, and that's where we were going.
I thought her mom didn't answer, though.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Nobody said that to you. This is what I'm saying.
This is what I read. Okay. I'm not saying you said it. I'm not saying Princess said it. I'm not saying Fireball said it. I'm not saying Pink said it. I'm not saying
We get it. But let me tell you this.
Okay,
we were talking about facts.
Don't imply
we were talking about facts, right? And the facts is that one of the things that was a fact is that her mother told the news reporters, and you can hear verbatimly from her mother, that she told her, she says that she had called her upset and told her that they had gotten to a severe or whatever argument and that they moved him they separated them in the rooms. So that's why I was telling you earlier when I first came on is that people were under the impression that he did it because that was some of the factual stuff that they knew about. They had this big argument and then she comes up unalive. That's what I said. But no, she did not try to get in touch with her mother. She got in touch with her mother and told her.
I thought she tried to get in touch with her.
No. She told her
they spoke on the phone that night.
Right, or whatever. Yes.
No. They spoke on the phone that night. Is that what you're saying?
That day.
Okay.
Listen, don't interrogate me. I'm not in no interrogation.
I meant you. You seem to know more than I do, and I want to know: did they speak on the phone that night?
It was during the day, Jess, that she talked to
so
him.
she spoke early in the day.
Yeah.
So
and then
prior to the fight. Prior to the separation, prior to everything she's implying.
No. She talked the unaliving didn't happen at night. It happened.
She spoke to her mother after they were separated, after the fight, told her mom that they fought and they were separated.
Mm-hmm.
And then the unaliving happened 2 to 3 hours after they were separated.
Wild. Right. It's wild work.
Right. So that's where we're at.
But sweetie, yes, I remember who it is now. It's Kevin Gates.
Kevin Gates. I know.
I'm like, wait a minute, I remember that now.
Yep, you're absolutely right. It's Kevin Gates.
He did a music video with Kevin Gates.
Yeah, but he's like he has her in the video or whatever. They're doing like this little interview, and he's like, "I'm gonna get in your car." She had this like fancy whatever kind of car. Yeah, so they had she was in one of those videos or whatever. But I didn't know she was like a well-rounded, well-liked person. Where is she from, actually? Oh, you know what? She's from the East Coast. I think she's from like...
She's from Jersey.
Jersey.
Oh, Jersey, okay. So, she's talking like, you know what I'm saying? Don't be coming at me crazy because I don't like how Princess is talking. You know what I'm saying? Because, honey, please, don't even go there. Right, Princess?
Yeah, like, she ain't one for the BS. That's why I don't know.
Exactly.
But I understand what Jess talking about. Jess need to go sit down somewhere.
Where I gotta sit, Princess? Where the fuck I gotta sit? You can sit too.
You need to sit down somewhere.
Sit where?
I don't know, somewhere.
You do too.
Shoot.
Jess is getting there. Jess gonna have my ass up until 6 o'clock in the morning arguing with her. I am not gonna be the next. What's the other guy? Security. What's his name? Secure. I am not gonna be secure.
Well, guess what Princess was doing in the fucking comments with Secure? Come on.
This is hilarious.
Being corny.
Ooh, it's 3:29. Oh, so that means who's on the East Coast? Princess is, huh? You're it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Good Lord. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here. So that means my whole day tomorrow is going to be jacked up.
Same.
I am going to be like so odd of it. Like, oh my God. I'm be talking like a valley girl now. Like, oh my God. I'm just going to.
Do you work or something on Sunday?
Go to Malibu. Huh?
And do you have to work or something on Sunday?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, you'll be all right.
I'll be fine. I just don't want to be like feeling all sleepy, but I'll probably be okay though. But I am on some medication right now, and then let Jess tell. Oh, she must be on some kind of psychiatric medication. She had
That's wild.
No, I'm just playing because you keep thinking that she had a mental health episode and
what?
This and that. You were saying that you were thinking that this girl has some kind of psychiatric or some kind of something self-inflicted.
I think they had a fight.
Mm-hmm.
I already talked about that with you. I think when it comes to bruising, there would have been more bruising in the neck area, other than a singular. We don't know the autopsy report.
We don't know.
But there
how
was
many
like a
marks there
strange
was.
mark, a strange ligature mark around her neck. I think with
Well, we don't have the autopsy, a full autopsy.
when you
report to know.
right, like
We don't
I'm
know how
just, like
many marks it
girl,
was.
I already told you I talk about facts. Like I'm not gonna speculate. I'm
where
not gonna
did
talk
you-
about Bitcoin. I'm not gonna
Where
talk
did you
about.
see that it was the strange ligature mark?
They said there was a strange mark around
Who
her
said
neck.
that?
Right,
Who
but
said
nobody
that?
said it was a ligature
No.
mark.
Okay.
Let's
Jesus.
Pink, let's do her like she does us.
I mean,
Who said
exactly.
that? Who said that?
And
Where'd
where
you
did
get that
back
from?
from? Because
Yeah, where'd you get it from?
you've been doing that all night.
Yeah, who'd you get it from?
Everything we say, you want facts, you want to know where it comes from. But
Yeah.
when it comes to anything about her, as long as it's
where's your
said
source?
Do you guys
that
do
she
you guys
ain't
not
alive,
know? Do you
you're
guys
okay
not
with
know about the
speculating.
ligature marks? Like you up here talking about like she didn't have a ligature mark around her neck.
It never said she had a ligature mark. It
Yeah,
just
it
said
did.
she
It
had a
said-
strange mark. That's it. They didn't say ligature. They just said she had a strange mark.
Yeah, this is the same way you thought that she didn't call her mom.
I didn't say she didn't call her mom. I said I thought she, like, what I read it was she attempted to call her mother. Like,
But
Anyway,
Sweetie already told you earlier that she's talked to her mom, and you wanted to know, well, how did she talk to her mom if she didn't have the charger? I thought she needed the charger, and then you said
she asked
oh,
for a
so
charger.
then her
The
phone must
hotel
have died
staff
after
gave her the
talking to
charger.
her.
15 minutes later, they
Right,
went
but you
into the
knew
room
that
to
she
get the
talked to
charger
her.
back. Don't fucking put words in my mouth.
That's exactly what you said. You knew she talked to her.
Yeah, we said
No.
that. We said it more than one time. Because you were doing the same drilling on us earlier, and I gave you all those facts.
What I
earlier.
drill?
But my
You
thing
were talking
is
about
this.
bombing, like you were talking about like flying people, like.
So, Miss Jess, tell me this: where'd you get your source of information that she had the what is it called? The literature,
ligature,
ligature marks on her neck. Where'd you get that from?
We can talk about the strange mark on her neck.
Yeah, where'd you get it from?
And you asked me, actually, sweetie.
Wait a minute, secure back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Here we can't hear you. Whatever you have in the
So
background.
anyway,
is too
sweetie, I know
loud.
you want to focus on Secure and his a loud ass shit that he's got going on. Sweetie, you asked me, honey, about the embalming. Like, why wouldn't he pay for her to be embalmed? Why wouldn't he do this? Like, why? No, embalming is going to ruin any source of fluids and evidence.
No, I clarify what I really meant to say.
Right, because I had to question you, right?
No, you don't have to question me. I just said
you want
I
to get
just
mad at me for questioning. Like,
no, I'm not. I'm not mad at you.
You just really just did.
Listen, let me just say this. I need to know. Don't go over the question. The question is, how did you find out about those marks? Where did you find that information from?
You asked me specifically about, like, hey, Jess, like, you work in the medical field.
Guys understand it.
Where did you get that information from about the marks on the neck?
Put my bullying about. Can't even count that out. See how high you can count.
Miss Pink, it doesn't sound like she has any credible source of information about the neck. So we'll move on then.
So we all know there was a mark on the neck. You read that because you asked me about him. So stop playing dumb.
Mm-hmm.
And you asked me to differentiate, like, if somebody put their hands on somebody, or whether it was a belt mark or whatever. Like, if somebody's
still not answering my question though. I said, where would you get the source of information about the strangulation and all that stuff? Where'd you get that information from?
It was like their initial interview, like the initial.
Don't sound too credible, girlfriend. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be back, ladies.
Okay, you take that. You take a long 5-minute break. It's not that serious.
Hi, crime. Welcome in.
Fucking crazy. You think, like, so how does she think she was unalived? She thinks it was from was there any marks on the body whatsoever? Where do you find that she was unalive then? Sweetie, what's the source that there was foul play? Like, where is she unalived? And where do you find the evidence? Please, sir, please quote your sources. Sweetie, nothing. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what happened to this girl. Nobody knows there was no marks on this girl's body. Nowhere. Can anybody show me any marks on this girl's body whatsoever? Show me your evidence. Show me your evidence.
We watched the police give their confidence. We dived into the Instagram. We read the
Instagram, great source.
We read her. I'm just saying. We went into her Instagram. And looked at their relationship. Is what I'm saying.
No. So Pink though. Where were the marks on the body? Can you show me?
Why are you asking me?
Because Sweetie's asking me, and I'm asking, like, she's being an asshole. You're the one who said it was no. Am I right? Am I wrong? Were there not marks on her neck?
Hold up. Just calm down. Calm down. Because you calling this lady a a-hole. She call you not one name, not disrespect you not once. So calm it down.
Okay.
Disrespecting people. What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, sweetie. Did you go take a breather or a bathroom break?
Both. Oh my God. So anyway, I just hope that we get some kind of resolve in the next several days, because everybody is so vested in this whole ordeal.
Well, hopefully they say something by tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be following, because I want to come back up too. I want to follow this. I didn't really dive into the other gentleman's case, David or whatever, but I'm gonna be looking at that so I can chime in on that one too.
Yeah, sometimes go over that one as well. So I got to relook into everything and watch a bunch of videos again and read up all over again.
So how was his music with it? I mean, did it sound worth a damn?
You know what? Let me look at the name of the song, because he had a song that was played on the radio a lot and went viral on TikTok. Hold on. Is that Friends?
No, she's muted. It's my dog.
Okay.
He's so loud. I'm sorry.
I'm wishing I was a dog. He's like, he's sleeping real good.
He's so cute. It's my dog. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It sounds like a human, though. It doesn't sound like a dog.
He's so loud.
It doesn't sound like a dog snore. I'm like,
I swear, he's a bulldog. He's got a little nose.
Oh, you have one of those Frenchies?
No, I got a English.
Oh, English. Why do they really? They can't breathe?
No, yeah, they got like it's a It's a problem.
Oh wow. They always seem like they always appear like they're thirsty or something too. Like they can't breathe and they look like they're always thirsty, like with their mouth like open.
It's called a brachiocephalic. Like, yeah, it's a problem.
Oh wow. Okay. I'd be like scared. I'm scared of dogs, unfortunately.
Aww.
So, but when I see dogs, like him, like those type of dogs, I'm always like feeling sorry for them. Like, why? They seem like they can't breathe. Like, you need to breathe. I'd be like, give them some water.
Give them some space.
Something. Jesus. Yeah, so didn't he make a song, Pink, about the what you call that? He made a song about the girl, right? The lyrics.
Yeah. He made a few songs.
You guys are talking about David.
Yeah, he made a nasty one about
David's a weirdo.
He pretty much had a lookalike of her in every video. So here's the song. Is that the? Yep. So, you recognize that song?
No, and I wouldn't have never bought it neither.
It went pretty viral on TikTok.
Yeah,
he's got a couple of other ones that are kind of well known. But if you go and look at all of his music videos, it's the same looking girl. It's not the same girl, but she's got the same look. It almost looks like Celeste in every damn video.
Now he's somebody that has probably has when they get to picking him apart during this trial, they're gonna see a lot of mental health stuff about him. I'm sure it's gonna come up.
Well, here's the thing. I wish that they would, if they have not charged him for her unaliving, I wish and I hope that they were smart enough to be doing it. Hopefully, they've been doing a deep dive into the relationship as well.
Yeah.
And they at least charge him for the Schmedo stuff. And if they charge him for that and lock him up, then at least they've got him, locked up and behind bars while they're looking further into the other case.
Pink.
Oh, she said put her down.
Oh. Well, they only detained him, They detained him for right now. But they have it until the end of the day on Monday to indict him and charge him with something.
Yeah.
They haven't charged him with nothing. And mind you, I don't think so, because he would have been charged. The grand jury had this case for 5 months.
Yeah, I know.
If the grand jury didn't charge him, then that means they don't have enough evidence to show that he did it.
Yeah.
The good thing is, he can always be charged again later. Arrested again later and actually charged, because there's no double jeopardy, right? Because he hasn't been tried yet. Good night, Fireball. Call me later when you get up.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Fireball.
Let's just see, I guess, if he's charged with anything. Like I say, I would love for them to at least charge him with the because the age difference is wild.
Yeah, that's way out of pocket. I mean, for real, dude, she was like, so he was
11 when you met her. 11.
And then how many years the difference? They're like, was he 16?
I think he was 16 when they met, something like that. 16 or 17. I can't remember. It's been so long since I looked. Princess.
Because I know she's 21 now. I mean, I know he's 21 now, right? He's 21. And then she would have been 14. They said 13.
Yeah, she would have turned 15 this summer.
Oh, 15. Okay, 15. So that sounds about right. Wow, that's way out of pocket. Is he from? No, where is he from? You guys said
he's from Texas.
Oh yeah, that's right. Was it Austin or something?
I believe so. I'm not sure if he's from like Austin itself.
He's from New York. He's originally from Queens, New York.
Oh, Queens. Okay, Queens. Wow.
I don't know.
His family moved when he was like, he was around 12 years old, 13. He was in junior high school. They moved to Texas.
All I know is that's where his family is and that's where his home's at.
So wait a minute. I always wonder how these people be meeting these people online. And you were saying, Pink, that they met on the Roblox or whatever. How do they do all this communicating? They have a screen name, like how we have a screen name like this, and then they just get to talking and all that? Is that how?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes, basically. They create characters, and you know how you see them with their little headsets?
Mm-hmm.
When they're gaming, they can talk to each other like that.
So you can get a visual of the person, like while you're playing, right? Or is it like all like cartoonish stuff?
You're looking at their little character.
So how do you even know how she looked, or how, vice versa?
That's when they talked in the Discord, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Because in the Discord, you can video chat, and you can text chat, or you can voice chat.
Okay.
Basically like a phone call.
But I thought the Discord was like for a group of people. No, it's just, or is it just?
So on the Discord, you can make a server, and you can game, and people watch you game, and then they're in there chatting while you're gaming, watching you. But you can also use it just for communication. So I could make a Discord and say, I do have a Discord, so I could add a thing in my Discord and just add you and everybody else who wants to bullshit about cases. And we can go in there and we can post stuff all day, memes, jokes, ideas on cases, new cases that we see or whatever. And then there's an option to go into a lounge and call each other, or basically talk. Or you can actually create like a group call. And then, that's how they were communicating.
Okay. Wow. And this had been going on for a while. So that's something that the feds can actually look up. Like they can still get the transcripts from that, I wonder?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, good. So they'll find out when they've been talking. So it seemed like that should have been like a slam dunk case where they should have just picked his butt up. Like,
that's what I was thinking as far as the, for the age stuff. But I guess they have to prove that he touched her. I don't know. But they could at least they could have at least got him for harboring a minor or harboring a runaway, or, I don't know. I would think there was so many different things to try to make it stick, right, to get him behind bars at least.
So I'm thinking, what age do you, I wondered if she file anything to be like emancipated or whatever. I don't know what age you have to do to do that. Like when a lot of runaways, they'll do that and emancipate themselves through the system. But I think you have to be a certain age. But I'm not sure if she actually even knew about it or did that. But
as far as I know, I don't think so. And it's funny that they say she was a runaway. Like her mom says that she ran away And then when they said that they found a body in the Tesla, the mom called the police and said she knew it was her daughter, gave the descriptor of the tattoo on the finger, and it ended up being her. And she said that she'd been missing since, I believe it was May, the year before or something like that. And but then video surfaced of her being at home at birthday parties and hanging out and being drunk one night in the backyard during the time she was supposedly missing and hadn't been seen. So I think the mom lied and said she didn't know where she was so that she wouldn't get in trouble for allowing her minor daughter to be over there with him. I think the mom knew where she was the whole time.
And was just okay with it. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So the mom has to be probably fairly young herself, probably what, in her 30s?
You know what? I've never seen her. Oh, you know what? No, I'm lying. I have seen her. She's from El Salvador. She's not young.
Oh, okay.
But she's not horribly old either.
I'm just thinking about probably the girl's age.
She's probably around our age.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
Wow. And so, that could be a reason why she acted like she, didn't know where she was, because, she was allowing her minor kid to live with this guy.
Mm-hmm. That's a shame. That is a shame.
She'd run away before and come back. People had spoken and said that the mom wasn't like a good, loving mom, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's probably why they didn't act on the whole arrest and all that until some time, because maybe the mother's story was so conflicting, too,
Yeah, could be.
It seems like the neighbor, I saw her on our local news, and she seemed like she was more invested and vigilant about, justice and all that kind of stuff, and really pushing the whole thing for justice and all that. So sounds like she was more active. So yeah, but I'm gonna follow through with this case, and I'm gonna let you ladies go. Princess, I did hear you. I would pretend like I was off the phone, but I heard her what she said about me. But
I know you did. I know you did.
But the old me would have said something, but I'm good. I was like, you know what? You handled it the way I would have handled it, and I appreciate you stepping in.
She when she get upset with people, she'll start calling them all types of names. Like, you gotta learn how to control yourself. Like, I understand you're upset, but that's no need to call somebody out their name if they didn't come at you like that.
Right.
And
I'm like, because she said earlier, she said, we're not arguing, we just talking. And I'm like, okay, well, let's just act like we're doing that then, because it's coming across something different.
Well,
so anyway.
Did you see, Sweetie Pie, that for everything that either I or Fireball said, she wanted proof. Where do we get our facts? And she wasn't doing it to you at first, and then she started doing it to you. Where did you hear that? Where did that come from? But she has no proof, no facts, anything about this girl taking her own life, because she hasn't read anything. She didn't listen to the conference. She hasn't looked on YouTube. She hasn't seen any of those things. She hasn't looked at the Instagram to learn anything about their relationship, see how far back it goes. She look at what hers looks like, look at what his looks like. She hasn't done anything at all.
Why you think I kept telling her to do her research? Just like we doing.
And that's the whole reason why. That's the whole reason why I joined you guys' chat, because I felt like I had did my research enough to talk. You know what I'm saying? To be like, okay, well, what about this? What about that? and kind of like brainstorm something, but I didn't come in here just blindsided and just talking a lot of shit. No, I did exactly what you just said, Miss Pink. I was on her Instagram page. I did all that stuff. I was listening to all these different, so she got upset with me because I put it back on her. I wanted her to taste the same medicine she was trying to give us. I said, where's the facts about the S angulation? She's like, getting upset. She tried to circumvent and start talking about something else. I was like, no, I wanted to hold her accountable to that. And that's when I got called the what. So it was all good, but I pretended like I didn't hear it.
Didn't you hear she tried to say, she almost said, well, I heard it on the, and she stopped. Because she was about to say she heard it on the police, from the police news conference, but she'd already said she hadn't even listened to it. She hadn't seen it. She hadn't listened to it because she wanted everybody to send it to her, remember? And that's when Princess told her, no, you go find it. You go look it up. So she hadn't heard anything. She hasn't read anything. Everything she's heard or read, she heard and read. She heard was from a panel, either ours or somebody else's.
Mm-hmm.
And she's only accepting the facts. She's only accepting the facts or considering them facts when it makes Ashlee looks like she took her own life.
Exactly. Yep. That's the only time. And I was like, And that's what I was telling her. I was like, based on what we have researched, he looks more likely to have done it, period.
Than her, yeah.
Than her.
And she keeps saying, I don't see how he would go and spend all that money and take her on that trip, propose and all that, just to turn around and unalive her. She is not willing to grasp that this man could snap. Yet, she's willing to say that this girl who was on her dream trip for her birthday, that just got engaged, she's only 31, has the rest of her life ahead of her. She's beautiful. She can bounce back from this guy to another, how she would do it. But it's easy for her to see that Ashlee had a mental break, but not him.
Yeah, and then Precious had to stop her because she was saying, Princess, excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep saying that. That she had to stop her because she was trying to talk about the history of people that are S. You know what I'm saying? That are S. And she was like, no, they have to have a history of da-da-da-da-da-da. She kind of put her in her place about that. It's like, no, there wasn't any signs. Her mother would have said something like, she has a history of, mental illness, or we've suspected certain things. It would have been some kind of pattern or something going on that would have suggested, and nobody said that about her. But she's acting like it was impossible. Remember that guy who just got arrested, y'all? Raise your hand if you remember this guy, like last week, that got arrested, but then they let him go in the Bahamas. Him and his wife went on that trip.
Oh, yeah, she floated away or whatever.
Yeah, she floated away. Now, we could say the same thing. Well, how could he pay for a lavish trip to the Bahamas and then unalive his wife? Because it happens all the time.
Because we know that man did that.
He
sure as hell did that.
Thank you.
Whatever he did, she didn't float away alive already. She was already unalived when she floated away.
And guess what? The daughter said that they had been arguing, same scenario. They had been arguing, having marital problems and blah, blah, blah. And then they went on this trip. And we've seen this way too often about these little cruise ships, and then somebody get thrown overboard, the wife get thrown overboard or something. It's happening so often now. And it's like a quick way to get rid of somebody.
Well, and you know what? Literally, that dentist, Larry Rudolph, from Arizona or wherever, that they tried him in Colorado, he took his wife on a trip to Zambia. And is it Namibia or Zambia? Zambia. Took her on a trip to go and hunt, an exotic hunting trip, and unalived her there, paid all that money to do that, and just to go and unalive her.
See what I'm saying?
So it does happen.
Yeah, I mean, and then the people that are having this opposing thing, and that's fine, because you can have your own personal opinion, but they're like missing the whole point. They're like, oh, how could he do that? Because he took her on this lavish vacation to da 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 da, and how could he do that? Because he took her on this, to go see zebras and this and that. We're not even looking at that. We like, so what? He did all that is because it could still be. Like you were just saying, it could snap. Huh?
None of us have said that he planned to go and do it. All of us think that he snapped. That right. Like it was an anger thing.
Right. And I can see his self over there entertaining other women and da 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 da. So
and you told her earlier that she spoke to her mother. She talked with you about it. She even said that was a reason why her phone died.
Yeah.
And then she wants to act like, well, she heard she only tried to call her mom. She didn't talk to her mom. What?
Yeah, see, she's the kind of person in the court, you got to be on your toes because she'll have your whole story twisted up. I used to have a boss like that. But see, I don't play those games because I'm a remember, especially if it's something that I'm like, I didn't say that. I said da 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 da. So I was like, she couldn't get me crossed up in that. I'm like, no, I'm the wrong person to do that to. You just met me, but I'm not gonna do that. But she was like, I was like, ooh, wait a minute, is the Jenae gonna come out? Because I'm gonna curse her out on this thing. But I said, nah, Princess got in there and was like, wait a minute, hold up. I said, oh, yeah, she's one of me because she was like on her butt. I was like, that's right, because I wouldn't do the same thing.
No, because just be sipping sometimes too.
Yeah. I think she likes to argue. She like one of the people, she likes to argue. She should have been a lawyer instead of going into the medical field.
Well, and the thing is that we've talked about all possibilities, every possibility. He did it. The hotel guy did it. She did it. Even though we're leaning towards he did it, we've discussed every possibility. We're not shutting it down.
Yeah, ain't nobody say nothing about her. That was her opinion. She's entitled to her opinion. She felt like she did herself, but we was just letting her know, like, the reason why we don't think she did herself is because, she didn't. For one, I know if I have a thought like that, I'm calling my sister to talk me out of it, first of all. You're going to contact the closest person to you. And the same way she contacted her mother, tell her mother that they got into an argument and they got separate rooms, then obviously she kept in some type of contact with her mother. Mm-hmm. If she's asking for a charger to charge her phone, that means she wants to talk to her family, okay? So she probably wanted to call her mother or, tell her mother what's been going on, to update her. She never got a chance to. You understand? Because within 15 minutes after she asked for a phone charger, within that amount of time, she was unalived.
Oh, listen to this, you guys. Remember on her IG page, I'm not sure if you guys remember her saying this, but she was like, she was like, one mess up or whatever, you're out of here. I'm on to the next.
Yeah, I remember saying that one.
Remember something like that? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I was just thinking as we were talking, and so she wanted to talk about mental health, and then you were talking about this whole thing where 70% of his, thing, his company, whatever, loss or whatever. So he's been having loss after loss after loss. And that goes into deep depression, which turns into helplessness and hopelessness and all this other characteristics of somebody that would snap and do something like that, right? And then if she had a zero tolerance for abuse or whatever he did to get her to the point where they had to separate, she probably told his butt, I'm done with you. It's over with. And he probably was like, in his mind, like you said, Pink, he probably snapped like, okay, I'm going to pretend like everything is cool, and I'm going to come back and do what I need to do, because I already had other losses happen. I done lost my ex-wife. I done lost and now you too. You know what I'm saying? So he probably just snapped. So I was just thinking about that too. Like, he's been having a lot of losses lately.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the last 5 years, you know, company, you know, this and that, ex-wife, you know, all the people that, I mean, all the stuff that he holds dear to him. And now you doing this too now? And she probably really meant what she said. And so that's where I think, like you said, she probably snapped.
Probably.
That's my thinking, because that's a lot of money. So how much is he worth now? I wonder.
Who the hell? I don't know. He probably ain't worth nothing because he's stuck. Now he's stuck
there.
He's stuck out there. He better take all his money so he could get back home. He gonna be on zero.
Right.
I bet you I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they're gonna be like, how much money you got for us?
Right, exactly. So like, I wonder, is he at the hotel? So Pink, is he at the hotel still, or do you think he's in custody?
I think he's in custody.
I don't think he's at the hotel. I think he's in custody, like they said. Detained. They're still detaining him.
And I hope they don't do this whole just play it off and go through a formality like they're doing something, and then they, you know, it turns out they just, you know, played it off, and then they're like, okay, we did our investigation, nigga. He's free to go. You know, that's why I believe the family's trying to get out there. They have enough money now. I think they raised about $56,000, so they can definitely make the trip now.
This Ashlee Jenae's fiance was having freak-offs with other women in Tanzania.
Who said that? Oh, that's what you just read right there?
Yeah, that's what somebody wrote on the YouTube page. He was having freak-offs.
And that's what we were trying to say. She was like, well, where'd you get your source from? But everybody's saying that, you know, these are people that know that whatever, but she didn't believe it.
Well, I believe so there's another thing right there, right? So the people that seen him in Tanzania that know him, that were there, she doesn't think they're credible sources. Yet the mother sitting on the couch who didn't say that they don't like him. She didn't ever flat out say they don't like him. She just made it seem like they weren't close. She took the mother, never mentioning their relationship, to mean that the mother didn't like him, and the mother's not even there.
Right, exactly.
And she took what the mother said on the couch as absolutely Bible, but the mother's not there. So I just don't understand how some things she is willing to accept by hearsay, but not other things.
Because she didn't really have her facts together, and it was a conversation that she wanted to be a part of without the true facts about something. And, you know, and then like using our research and then switching it up into something that suggests that she did it her, you know, that Ashlee unalived her own self, which was not cool to do. Because she said she never even had read on the interview that the parents had with the with the news people or whatever. She said all that, so she didn't have much information on that. So I'll be talking out the side of my mouth in a minute, y'all, if I don't get to bed soon.
We're just gotta wait and see when this autopsy comes out.
Yep. And you said by Monday, right?
No, they said they weren't gonna release it until the entire investigation was done. I'm hoping by Monday it's all done, because really, how much more? What are they waiting for? How much more is it going to take? I guess it could take a while, but they could be on toxicology, and that could take a while.
The only thing that makes me leery about it all is what their initial reporting was and how they were so quick right away to say that's what happened.
And then certain evidence wasn't preserved.
Wow.
Or treated as evidence, right?
Yep, exactly. So that's going to make it even more, difficult to prove. So like I said, they might, hopefully they don't, just go through like the formality, playing it off like they had did, an accurate, full-on investigation, but they really didn't, and then conclude that he's not guilty and send him on his way, especially if he's paid them off anything.
They think she did it to herself, but did they ever take the time to swab under her fingernails before everybody handled her? You know what I mean? And look to see if she had any, DNA under her nails. I think that would have been an important thing to do. But now, the EMTs, the staff, he touched her. Lots of people have touched her since then. Since the initial time they picked her up. So I don't know.
What's the date that she was unalive?
The date that she passed was the 9th.
Oh, wow. So what's that?
Today's the 20th?
No, it's the 19th. So it's been 10 days. 10 days now. Wait. Hold up. She give us the tea.
It was on Ashlee's finger, but double check and make sure that ring is not fake. I would like to know personally. You would have thought that he would have been in constant contact with the family to say, don't worry about anything, I can
Hold on, let me rewind it back to when she said he was broke.
Come back home. And because they're going to a foreign country, because they're going to Africa, they're going to have money to bribe. I'm just letting you, the family, know now. I'm an African as well as American living in Europe. I've traveled around these streets, and I just want to give you a heads up. You might think that this is enough money. It's not enough money. You want to get to the bottom of this because you are going to crack open a bigger case than any one of you expected. We're going to get into it further down, but I want the family to know that keep the GoFundMe going, because this is going to be beyond bringing Ashlee home, beyond the flight tickets, and you might have to go back to Zanzibar because of this case. One would have thought that if Joe McCann was such a millionaire, which he is not, he's got no money, he's lost 100 million with his crypto business, he has no money. And while we're on it, the ring apparently was on Ashlee's finger, but double check and make sure that ring is not fake. I would like to know personally. You would have thought that he would have been in constant contact with the family to say, don't worry about anything, I can cover it. You are my family, irrespective of what happened to Ashlee. You would have thought if he had any money, I have covered it. Take the flights. He would have even said, let's do the private plane that he was doing, the private jet and everything that he was doing with Ashlee. I extend that to the family. He's not extending that to the family for a whole bunch of things. He doesn't have the money, one. He's not close to the family, two. And he has guilt all over his face. I'm getting there. Just stay with me.
Okay.
He would have covered everything. Stay with me. This is where we are staying, and he would have been at the airport. You have been at the airport to receive them.
Mm-hmm.
There is a wonderful woman also who is following this story. And this reminds me very much of Shanquella Robinson again, because that was how I made friends with a lot of other journalist YouTubers here in this social media space. because we were covering the story and we were sharing each other's information, because you get different information. And we have the wonderful Queen Sheba Darling, who is doing a phenomenal job. She has also been interviewing the Somali Queen. This is extremely important because we are going to play some audio bits of Queen Sheba's episode that aligns with everything that I had said prior to this coming out in Zanzibar. But I'm going to touch upon a couple of things first. We find out, like I had said in the prior episode, that Ashlee had another Instagram page that had been taken down. I said that in yesterday's episode, I think episode 3. And I wanted to know why it had been taken down. Do you know what really made me sad? And I don't know whether you caught it. I've been looking for it, but I know it's fact because I took some pictures from that page. Ashlee had another Instagram page. It's been taken down. Somebody has taken down that second Instagram page. Why? Because you see, there's an old saying. When you start to throw...
Yeah?
What's the name of the lady?
What's the name of this lady? Fumi. I'm going to have to spell it out for you. FUMIDESALUVOLD. You got it?
Pink. Pink that fell asleep. Okay.
No, I'm right here. What's up?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, even that lady that we were listening to right now, even she said that everybody is, she listens to other people's, like TikToks or whatever, because everybody's sharing their own research like we're doing. So she basically solidified what we're doing, what we're all doing, me, you, and Princess. Okay, Princess, you can play it. Continue it. Thank you.
Water. If you throw water at a wall, it goes in every direction, not just one direction. Which means that as we are going to expose Joe for who and what he is, it's also unfortunately going to expose Ashlee for what she was doing. We also find out that perhaps, we do not know, that says allegedly, Ashlee might have been a dancer in a high-end gentleman's club in Miami. Perhaps she met Joe there. Either way, it's sad that these young ladies are so superficial on their determined, chasing the bag, only to end up in a body bag. Hopefully they will check both of their phones, email records, and surveillance cameras at the result. I know darn well she didn't hang herself. It's just sad, and I hope justice is served. That was the point I was getting to. I am giving you the background before we play the snippets so that we fill in all of the gaps with what I had said before. I had said that this was not a real relationship, that this relationship just did not make sense to me. We found out that they had gone to 2 resorts, that Joe and Ashlee first went to a resort where he proposed. The second resort that he went to was where they were fighting from start to finish. And they had all of the other villas who were complaining about the noise and the disturbance in the villa of which Joe and Ashlee were at. To the point that they removed Joe and they put Joe in Villa 65. Okay? We also find out, like I had asked, that Joe had been to Zanzibar many times. What is heartbreaking to me is that Joe has been to that villa and stayed in that villa multiple times. There are a couple of things I want to say first. fiancé, do we know whether he has been to Tanzania before? Do we know whether he has been engaged before? Do we know whether he's been engaged to a black woman before? Check for life insurance. Find out if there's any kind of insurance on Ashlee. Find out if he has stayed at this resort before. Because then you'll get some answers. I don't care what Ashlee did. I don't care whether she was dancing or whatever. I don't care. She didn't deserve this. She did not deserve, and I want to be strong. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. This baby girl did not know that she was walking into the lion's den. It has been confirmed by a doctor in Tanzania that he believes that Joe did this. I said that in episode, I think 1 or 2. Joe, you did this. You did this. And you will pay. I said he did this because when I pieced everything together, I saw it for what it is. I am 57 years old. I would not go back to my younger years because I have the knowledge now. I never had any daughters. I love my son. You are my daughters. And I will never steer you wrong. I will always look out for you, most especially my American sisters, because you are targeted, because you are light, you are bright, but you don't know certain things. In this particular case, I'm African. There have been so many contradicting stories that one doesn't even know what to believe. I said, has Joe been to Tanzania? Has Joe been to that particular resort? The resort itself is owned by a white man. I said it, and I said that because they would align with each other. Because you can put a little money, and money goes a long way. The butler.
Hold up, how many people knew that the guy was white?
I think he's from the UK. I think is what they said.
Oh, you knew he was white, the owner of the place?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Oh, that's why
he was from the UK or from Europe.
That's why that's Joe's friend. Oh, wow. Let me finish playing. I gotta listen to this some more.
That bumped into Ashlee, and Ashlee asked for a charger. He's a local. They speak Swahili. They don't speak English. Many of them are from extremely humble beginnings, very unsophisticated, and do not understand first aid. Maybe when the butler came back to the room, maybe he saw Joe there. Wait for the punchline. Joe had a friend there. Wait for the other punchline. Joe was sleeping with other women right there at the resort. That was what brought about the chaos between himself and Ashlee. Ashlee walked into the lion's den. Who else was in the room? Maybe the friend was there as an allegiance to Joe. That was his alibi. Maybe in the 3-hour time frame of where they don't have security cameras, they don't have CCTV, because my American sisters, you are running and operating on the behest that everywhere else in the world works like America. No, it does not. And the white man is God in certain African countries. And so that's why Joe was able to get away with this as far as he did. While we're on the back burner, let's check and find out whether he has not done this to other girls before. This could not just be the first one. This is the first one that is getting caught. Why? Because social media is in the chat. Because they've got me. Because I've always sworn and I've always said, I will always watch out for you. I will look out for you. I will see what you don't see. I will think what you don't think. It's impossible because out there in Tanzania, out there in the resort, they are so unsophisticated. It's about you coming there, drinking pineapple juice, enjoying the sun. Everything else is washed underneath the carpet, not on my watch. I said it before I had all of the details. What Queen Swahili said, I'm not in Tanzania, but I'm an African. So I know what's possible. And as far as I'm concerned, there's nobody that you can believe. There's nobody you can believe. The only way that you're going to get the truth is when you override it with even more money. That's the only way you're going to be able to find out. Joe, his friends, a whole group of them. As a matter of fact, guess what? This is the greatest freak off of all time. Quiet as it's kept. You kind of sort of can let Diddy out now because these are his colleagues out here who have been doing it. Lovely TTV, my baby girl over there, I love her. Her mother is a Nigerian. She does a phenomenal job. She also brought to light, I support her, I love her, I watch her. She also brought to light that Ashlee was speaking to another friend of hers, and they were sharing locations. That's when you're flown out. That's not on a romantic escapade.
Look at her page. Here she is hopping in a private jet, catching flights and feelings. Okay? Here she is in Paris. So, you can kind of tell the lifestyle that she led in Miami, you know, even before she met the white man. She's living that, to me, I get like high-end escorty vibes. You know what I'm saying? Sugar daddy, sugar baby vibes. Because that's the lifestyle in Miami. I mean, it is what it is. But the thing, though, that is very, very disturbing about this situation, like I always tell you guys, everything that glitters is not gold, okay? So a lot of people thought that she hit the jackpot. This man is rich. He's funding her lifestyle. You know, it's her sugar daddy, now fiance. But like they were saying in that article, when the girl passed, the so-called fiance didn't even call the parents. Didn't say, you know, there's something wrong with my fiance. I came back. They found out because the Tanzanian embassy found her passport and contacted her relatives. So how are you, the fiance, proposing to her, and then you don't even call her family, let them know what's going on? And so I go onto his Instagram because I'm thinking, okay, well, he has at least posted something about his fiance. You know, I'm depressed, I'm sad, the love of my life is gone. No. Oh, another thing, too, I wanted to show y'all. This was another video that she posted on her Instagram page, why I say that I feel like she was living that escort type life, okay? Because this is something that she posted. So this video, she says, me and my bestie sharing locations for safety like she can save me 8,000 miles away. So bestie's in Montego Bay, she's in Dubai. Okay? And that's what, unfortunately, that's what a lot of these young women get caught up in. You know, when you're not involved in that type of lifestyle, you're not sharing locations from miles away and fingers crossed and hoping nothing happens to you all. You know, but again, the whole thing is just sad.
When a man wants to marry a woman, you call the father of the future bride and ask for her hand in marriage. I see it out here. One of you said, Auntie Fumi, we would love to have a seminar for young girls. I think I have to do it. For girls 25 to 35, I'm going to have a seminar for you girls. A big soiree, a meet and greet of sorts. I don't know how. And I'm going to teach you everything I know. Because I can see that you're naivety. You don't know. You don't have because it's not enough to be educated. It's not. This is life. This is life out here in the streets. And Ashlee had no idea. She had no idea. She was just going about her thing, doing her thing.
I don't want to emphasize too much on that because she does not deserve what happened to her. Wait for the punchline. She was not hung on the door. She was hung in the wardrobe. That does not make sense to me. And the poor butler, with the little ideology he had just spoken to her. And apparently, he was coming back 10 minutes, 10, 15, 20 minutes or whatever to now bid her will on what she needed and wanted. And it was dark. It's dark because it stands out from all the other villas that are there. Remember, it would be very much like a gated community. That's strange. I just spoke to her. What happened? Again, this is Africa. They could have taken the light or the fuses in the house, in the villa wasn't working. Because some of you will be thinking, how can he just go into the house? He has key access. He works there. He has to go in there to refresh the pillows for whatever they need, this, that, and the other. It's a resort. Everything is gay and happy and controlled by money. And yes, massa. I hate to say it, but it's true. Yes, massa. So he would have gone in just in case his massa, his madam, his ogasa needed something. He did not know what Ashlee needed. And when he went in, it fell in the wardrobe and he ran. Again, he's not sophisticated. He does not know. It might happen at the Hyatt, at the Plaza in New York. You are an American, but America is not the world. I understand Africa. We now find out there are 10 other people that have been arrested, plus the busboy / the butler. I'm going to add to the chat. Joe, you've done this before, but this is the last time you're going to get away with it. This is going to be the Ashlee effect. Her name will not be in vain. Let us listen to Queen Swahili and what she conveyed to our beautiful Queen Sheba Darling. Queen Sheba Darling also got information from me because, like I had mentioned, we had a Fulmination sister who had talked about Joe, of which I will say here. Actually, I met this man before in Miami, and he's a weirdo. I met him through partying with a friend. I wish I would have come across this woman because I would have want her straight up. I know I'm just a random on the internet, and most people won't believe me, which is fine. But I know for a fact this man may have did it or definitely knows who did it. Mm-hmm. He's very weird and sick. What does that tell you, my darlings? I'll tell you what that tells me. That tells me that this right here is a freak-off. That he's a freak-off kind of a guy. That he is the twin to Diddy. And that behind closed doors, he and his cronies are out here doing all kinds of crazy stuff. That's what I truly believe what she meant. She was trying to be polite. Typical crypto finance bro weirdo. He also recently lost a big investment, $100 million. This man is known to be abrasive and weird in the head. Even my experience of meeting him was weird. He is a very arrogant and strong personality weirdo. Joe McCann has poor business practices and he is a true weirdo. He also has a history of being violent and abusive. He's also divorced from his previous wife recently with multiple kids under the age of 4. We have Queen Sheba, who also put this on her episode yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and hear what Swahili Queen has to say. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
So my source told me that Joe is a frequent visitor of Zanzibar. And he is well known by hotels, staff, and the people. So he has frequented Zanzibar. And my source said they were arguing about him cheating on her. He would leave the villa to go to other women there was an argument at I think at the reception or something like that. Outside, there was also another argument. Somebody was flirting with Ashlee, and he got offended, and she started screaming about him cheating on her.
Oh, wow.
And he said that the police have arrested about 10 people who are suspected of being involved in terms of investigation-wise. The hotel staff, some people, also his friend. He had a friend there.
Wait, who had a friend there? To be clear,
Joe McCann had a friend in Zanzibar. And that friend has been arrested too.
Was this a male friend?
Yes, a man.
So he had a man with him at this resort that has been detained.
Yes.
Is this a white male? Do we know anything? Is this a foreign male? Do we know any specifics?
Yes, I have been told she's a white male. The police are going to release the postmortem on Friday. And also the police are holding on to all types of video and photos in terms of evidence. They're holding on to anything that is video and pictures. They said that it's going to impede the investigation. When Ashlee was found, she had her ring on, because I saw some people asking in the chat yesterday, did she have her ring on? I asked, did she have her ring on when she was found? And my source said, yes, she did. Also, what has come to my attention is Ashlee had another Instagram page that has been taken down.
Her Instagram has been taken down?
She had a different Instagram page. She had two.
You know what it was?
It had pictures. I saw the person who took the pictures from that Instagram page. I saw its proof, but that page has been taken down.
Okay, you guys, I'm just marinating. So it sounds like this is a little bit deeper than what we initially thought. It sounds like there's still some conflicting details. We would need everyone to operate in good faith. From the police organization, the hotel, surveillance videos, in order for us to get the full story.
I was going to say that he chose Tanzania because the country has no good relationship with the U.S., first of all.
Oh, wow.
So everything that's going to come out is not going to be authentic. I do not believe in the justice system of Zanzibar. Let me say that. I'm an African. I'm in Africa. You can say whatever you want about me, but I'm going to speak the truth. And he is known. He's a frequent, visitor. They know him. That changes the story. It's not like somebody who just went there for the first time. And then he also chose a place where the police can be bribed.
Okay, elaborate on that. Tell us a little bit about the culture in foreign countries such as Zanzibar or Tanzania, Africa. How are white men viewed there?
Basically, they worship them.
You said worshipped?
Yeah, kind of like they hold them in high regard. So when I talked to my source, and my source told me the man did it. Everything.
From your source,
yes.
Your source said what?
The man did it.
You have to use me.
Did it? He said Joe McCann did it, and he's the one that put her there. That's what he said. And my source is a doctor in Zanzibar.
Oh my gosh. Let's go back over the initial report of the hospital. See, a hospital doesn't have a dog in this fight. The hospital doesn't know Joe. The hotel staff, the resort staff, their
in this fight. Like I said, we do not know if Joe has done this before. We don't know whether Ashlee is not the first casualty. You're operating on American mentality, on integrity, on oath. I don't blame you at all. I don't. We are talking about Tanzania. We're talking about money will buy everything. You don't even know who's buried in the ground. I'm being real.
I wanna show this to you. This came across my desk regarding a lady who's sharing her experience regarding Joe. And this is what she said. She said, I actually met this man before in Miami, and he's a weirdo. I met him through partying with a friend. Okay. I wish I could have come across this woman because I would have warned her straight up. I know I'm just a random on the internet and most people won't believe me, which is fine. But I know for a fact this man may have did it or definitely knows who did it. He is very weird and sick. Typically, crypto/finance bros are weirdos. He also recently lost a big investment. This man is known to be abrasive and weird in the head. Even my experience of meeting him was weird. He is a very arrogant and strong personality weirdo. Joe McCann has poor business practices, and he's a true weirdo. He also has a history of being violent and abusive. He is divorced from his previous wife recently with multiple children under 4. Now, we do know, and I'm not going to reveal her identity, who I did a little bit of soul searching. I went down a rabbit hole. And I was able to find the wedding when Joe married his first wife in 2018. And I found it very odd that the article starts off when she said, this was the toughest decision of her life.
Yeah.
She has a father, but she was tasked with the decision of walking down the aisle alone or allowing her father to walk her down the aisle.
Yeah, he refused.
I'm gathering that from the influence of Joe, he convinced her to walk down the aisle. And as she came down the aisle, in that moment, she said he promised her, you will never have to walk alone in life again. Watch this, 2018. Only for him to leave her
pregnant
in 2021 while she was pregnant with their second child.
In a nutshell, beautiful, sweet Ashlee, young girl who thought she knew the world and did not. She fell into the trappings of this man who flashed money in front of her, and she interpreted it as love. Love is really somebody who stands by you, with you, for you, in front of you during the hard times. Anybody can be around you during the good times. But it's when things are hard, that's when you look around and the people that show up, that check in on you, that sit by you, that laugh with you, that see you through it, that is a gem. Those are the priceless luxuries that we as human beings, very few of us have. If you have one good friend, you're very lucky. Joe made fast money, and he took his money and he squandered it on girls, on women, on things that he wanted. And he went to places where the law was tame so that he could go about doing what he wanted. Ashlee was flown out and she had no idea. She had no idea. And I say this now to my own age group because many of you are parents of 30-year-olds, 20, 30-plus-year-olds. Even though they are adults, they're still children. And you ask questions Joe should have introduced himself to you many a time. You should have known him. You should have seen him. You should have spoken with him. How can he just be engaged to your daughter like that and you think it's okay? It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not your fault. It's not Ashlee's fault. It's Joe's fault. And Tanzania is going to be your fault if you don't step up because your bum has been exposed. Tourism is huge for you. Be honorable and speak the truth. Say the truth in honor of Ashlee. Don't forget to like, to subscribe, hit the notification button, and I will see you sooner than later. Thank you for all of the compliments on the dresses. I bought this from DVF. DVF is dressing FDV. She collaborated with Target, I think a year or 2 years ago. And so I bought a whole bunch of them, and the weather has popped up. So I just decided to wear them. Thank you for your compliments, my darling. I love you, my darling, beautiful daughters. Please stay safe from all over the world, whether you're in Africa, whether you're in America, whether you're in Europe. I have been blessed enough to travel. It is an education. You don't leave your party. Make sure you know the country that you are going to. Make sure that country is in allegiance with the country that you are from. Be careful. Justice for Ashlee and justice for the family. Continue to pour money into the GoFundMe. They're going to need it when they get to Tanzania. All of my love.
Guys, my name is Anita, hair coach. I am UK's first ever hair coach and a trichologist. We are a team of trichologists and hair coaches here in W6 London. We have those who are desperate and trying, and everything else is for me. I did not know that we would sell out. I had no idea. So I had to put the money back into the business so that I could get some more t-shirts and tote bags for you. And I want to say what a journey this has been. The 2 t-shirts that I have, and I'm wearing one now with the v-neck, and I measured it so that it comes right down. Whether you're big busted, whether you're small busted, it will come right down to the center without opening with the bust. And darlings, I have what is delayed is not denied, because everything started much later in my life. I got married at 40. I had Adrian at 48. I started YouTube at 45. I started my business at 55. And so I want you guys to know that what is delayed is absolutely what is not denied. And so I made these for you in white as well as in black. It is tagless because I react to tags. We have t-shirts where you have no tags. And these go all the way from an extra large to an extra small. Some of you will be wondering, what size are you wearing? I am wearing an extra small. We also have it in black for you. So let me show you. What is delayed is not denied. There you go. So whatever your preference, if you like white, if you like black, go right ahead. I love both. It is absolutely fabulous. Anybody can wear this. And just look at how it goes all the way down. I love it so it covers your bottom. For those of you that are conscious, you can also tuck it in halfway as well. Make it loose, loungy with your jeans. And then you can roll it up. You can style it any which way that you like. I love it because you can also layer it underneath your suits because it's getting colder now. And the quality is absolutely fabulous. And for my ladies that are double X, you can get the extra large because it is that big. You're going to love them. Super soft. Put them in the wash. They don't shrink, they don't shift, they don't shed. I put a lot of work into this because it was really personal. And I wanted, again, to send a message that what is delayed is never denied. And that means that you're only prepping yourself for greatness. It will come to you with such greatness. The next t-shirt that I made was eating my salads and minding my business. I loved it. And that's how I got here, in essence. I ate my salads. I began to really have a healthier lifestyle. A healthier lifestyle, not only physically, but emotionally and mentally. Meaning that what no longer served me, I no longer wanted. I think that I just thought I can just bash myself around. I can abuse myself. I can ill-treat myself. You don't say beautiful things to yourself. But I would say it to everybody else. Oh, girl, you're fabulous, gorgeous, this, that. I never said it to myself. And I began to realize that for me, you know what? In the eating your salads is a representation of really taking a healthier stance to get better fabrics. Because it was when I gave birth to Adrian. This body created life. When I was... But, guess what?
multi-purpose, my darling. You and I am self-funded, and I am so excited. The link is below, and I will be sharing how to wear the t-shirts, different styles, different suits for you. Thank you so very much. God bless. Bye-bye. We have lunch. We have lunch. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm just excited. I am so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Reminder, if you were sexually abused, they don't get to decide when it's over.
Is everyone sleeping?
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But take a look at consumer sellers. We're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Everything for just $35 a month. Just $35 a month for unlimited talk time. That looks good. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction, and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Come on, you've earned this. For a limited time, new customers get your second month free when you switch to consumer sellers. I'm sure we don't want to As for the so-called 44, the parts of it still affect until further notice. Is it true that all your claims that you can unlock? So we expect some they haven't been medically or logically as far as metaphysical pyramids. Tell Sean I'm here. He's the one seeing fun. That's up to him, right? Would you go with this, please? Got nothing against you personally. It's all the same, Uncle Sean. Not yesterday. She looked like patience to me. What are you gonna say? We'll make it the car this afternoon. Hospital working on this thing? So, post-vacation.
It's my honey. Yeah, my sweetie, this is the street. I can show you super smooth. Link number 7 is this one, my honey. 13 inches, I show you, my honey. Very wonderful color, the dark red, burgundy. Can give you, wow, your, gorgeous looking, super looking, my pretty. This one also will be on the M-shaped hairline for you and the baby hair for you with HD transparent lens front. Yeah, my honey. If anyone, my honey, if my pretties, if you like her, you can get her with the VIP guarantee and shipping. Only need your clean link to check out. Hello, Janet. Nope, but you only need a little angel of Joe. You can get a flow hairline, my pretty. Only a little angel of Joe, my pretty. Hello, pretty diva. Yeah, pretty. You can get a very natural hairline and do baby hair so easily, no problem. Hello, diva. Which one you like, diva? This is inside, my honey. 13 by 6, big lens, elbow, side part, middle part, deep part, any part, no problem. It's a piece of cake. Free part, my honey. 4 combs. Holds the wig steady for daily wear. 2 adjustable straps. Both two can be adjusted. Shoot your own hand side. No matter you have big hand size or small hand side, my honey. Yeah, my pretty, today give you, we pay everything for you. Just need you give her a chance. You lose nothing to have a free try. 30 days, no reason, there is a policy. My honey, you can have long time to check whether she's your dream wig. You can send it back us for free. Free shipping, free return. 13 inches, my honey, in this one, I show you. Super natural, my honey. Super soft, touch soft, and no odor, no tangling. Yeah, after you comb her for 1,000 times, minimal shading, my honey. This is the 30 inches, the burgundy, nigga number 7. If you like this one, please, my honey, listen to me, not editorial cards only. You can click link number 7 to check out, to pay for this one. Because only in this way, I can give you our 7 free gifts and give you our VIP urgent delivery and give you our priority in shipping, everything. After service, very good, better and better, and give you what you see, what you get guarantee. And give you 100% real human hair guarantee. If we are not 100% real human hair, you can get a double refund. This is our life dream guarantee, my honey. Only for my pretty who click link to check out. Yeah, my sweetie. And my love, this one. How about this one, my honey? Congratulations, my love. Yeah, you bought that one. Congratulations, my sweetie. Wow, you really do a great job, my pretty. Congratulations. Yeah, my queen of love, you buy that one. Yeah, my pretty, you just do the very good choice. Yeah, click link to buy, and I will send it out for you from USA to your address in 24 hours. Yeah, and 3 to 5 days you can get her. Yes, love you, my honey. My queen, love you. And wish you have a good day. It's my prayer, my honey. So happy to meet you today in my life dream. Yeah, love you, my honey. And wish you, have a lovely day, my honey. Love you, my pretty. Yeah, love you. And my dots, I still hear dots. I see you, editor card, honey. You can tell me this one you like, right? So many colors waiting you to let me show you, my honey. So many colors. Hello, say white beyond the blue. Oh, my pretties. Yeah, you can grab her with the lotus spread over here. Say white beyond the blue. Hi, my pretty. Hello. You like which one? This one, the 9J, or the blonde? We have blonde, my honey. We have super many colors and hairstyle. Very slick hairstyle we have. Very, classic classic hairstyle we also have. Yeah, very stunning design we also have, honey. Oh my god, pretty M. Sorry. Our live selling only for wholesale price. Only for 118 density. Yes, my honey, pretty M. All the wig 180% density. Only for this density. Be in wholesale price. Sorry, my honey. We only have 180% density. This is the blonde. So many colors, my honey. You can choose, oh my god, by yourself. Yeah, just checking my yellow shopping cart to find your favorite one. Yeah, my pretty. Roll, I'm still here, roll. This one is our whole red, that one is our ginger. Yeah, my sweetie, and this one is our blonde. You can dye to any color you want, no problem. Pink, yellow, blue, and you can, oh my god, do any hairstyle you want. Yeah, comb her, straighten her, bone her, perm her. To test if we are missed, you can get a double refund. This is our guarantee, my honey. Yeah, this is our guarantee. Say why you like this one? I can pin the link for you. Hello, unstoppable queen. Who? Yeah, anyone like this whole red color? Yeah, my honey, anyone like this whole red color? And my C1, you like the number 2? I can pin that link for you right now. You can choose 6 inches to 40 inches of this one, honey. Even the body width, blonde, 6 inches to 40 inches, no problem. You can choose so many lengths you like. And we are 180% density, 100% real human hair. Yeah, honey, no synthetic, no mix, no fiber. You can dye her, pull her, straighten her to test. You can do anything to her, no problem. Do you have a wig available? Sorry, Riri. Yeah, we don't have that, my pretty. We don't have that, my pretty. You can check in my yellow shopping cart. We don't have that, my honey. Yes, my honey. Riri. Maybe in the future. Which one you like, my honey? My CY, you can tell me. We are 100% real human here. 180% density. No synthetic, no mix, no fiber. And my last vibrates, my honey. My last vibrates. And my diva, welcome back, diva. Which one you like, my diva? You can tell me. I can show you right now. And my CY beyond the blue getaways. My pretty, you like the blonde? We are starting by 6, my honey. We are starting by 6. I can show you the fronts. This is our front, honey. We pre-planned the M-shaped hairline for you. We pre-planned the baby hair for you with very small tiny nodes. Yeah, honey, my diva, which one you want to see? And with this HD transparent lens, can melt into your skin perfectly. Yeah, my pretty, no matter what skin tone you are, my honey. And with this natural hairline, no one will notice you wear the wig. Only notice you have such a wonderful hairline. Yeah, my pretty. And this is the inside. 13 by 6 big lens everywhere. You can do side part, middle part, deep part, any part, free part, no problem. 13 by 6, my honey, super big. Yeah, 4 combs. 2 adjustable straps, both two can be adjusted. Shoot your own hand side, and these combs can hold the wig steady for your daily wear. You can wear her from morning to the dark. It will not fall off, my honey. Will not fall off. What are you thinking about? Let's buy brand, my honey. What are you thinking about, my pretty? Yeah, this is the inside, my honey. Hello, homie. Hi, homie. You can see, my pretty, 13 inches is this one, the details I show you. Today, you pretties, you can treat today as a free chance to have a try. Yeah, my honey. Because we offer you 30 days, no reason to return. If after you received her, you don't like her, you can keep her. If this is not your dream wig, you can send it back to us for free. Yeah, this is our, today benefits. 1 of benefits, and 7 free gifts I will prepare for you. Only for our first 20 order. Get your follow, big name. You be my VIP right now. Hello, Clay. Hello, Clay. And my pretty diva. Don't be shy, my honey. Maylai, hello, get your follow. You be my VIP right now. How can I become a big influencer? My honey, you can try to ask, follow me, and then ask for that. If you meet the requirements, they will reply to you. But I don't know the specific of the requirement, my honey. Yeah, you can try. Balance, get your follow, you be my VIP. Hello, Tally. Hello, Tally. This one, link number 2, my pretties. Who likes this one? 30 inches. You can choose 6 inches to 40 inches, my honey. Hello, Clay Styles. How can I help you, my honey? Which one you want to see? Please let me know. And my CY Beyond the Blue Getaways. Elisa, hello, Ellie K. Hello, my Ruru, my pretty. Let me know, my honey. Let me know. Yeah, my honey. Don't be shy. I really want to show you right now all the wigs you want to see. Yeah, this one, no, right, my honey? I can show you another one. And my last by breath. Have you see this one, ginger brown? 32 inches, my honey. This one, my honey, last by breath. 32. Link number 10, my pretty. Hello, Ashley. We have the half wig. Yeah, if you want to see the half wig, I can show you right now. Hello, Cece. Hi, Cece. Welcome to my live stream, Cece. And my pretty Ruru are still here. Beyond, my honey, show me. Of course, show you, my honey. This is our link number 11. This is our link number 11. Actually, the Bourbon's curly. We also have kinky curly. You can see 20 inches, my honey. This is 20 inches. And this is the front, my honey. This is the front. Yeah, without lens. And the inside, my honey. Inside, we offer you 4 combs. Good line. 这不要啊 4 combs, my honey. This is Bourbon's. Actually, you want this kinky? I can show you the kinky. It's Bourbon's, my honey. Bourbon's curly. Yeah, the half wig with the big band and the 4 combs inside. 2 adjustable straps on both sides and 1 drawstring. Yeah, this is the detail. It's a detail, my honey. Actually, Colo, my old friend. 180% density, my honey. Both all the wig, my honey. 180% density. Hello, Cece. Colo, you always come here, my honey. So happy to see you. Ashley, this one is our kinky. Oh my God, honey. We only for our wholesale price, my honey, 180% density. Only this density. We sell this on wholesale price, honey. Our live selling for wholesale price, my pretty. This is our kinky curly, my pretty. We parts. You can compare the two. This one, honey. This one, Bourbon's curly, $75. This one, $65. Actually, you can see. Hello, Namin. You can see it, honey. Actually, both two are 20 inches. Honey. You can compare which one you like better. Yeah, my Ashley, we are 180% density. 100% real human here. Hello, Giddy. Hello, Giddy. You can see. Which one you also want to see, you can tell me, my honey. We have so many learns. Thank you for your sharing, Nanin. Thank you for sharing, Nanin. Which one you like, my honey? Show you right now. Show you right now. All the wig. 100% real human here. 180% density. You like 200. My honey, but today, our 180% density are in the wholesale price, my honey. I think you can have a free try, my pretty, because today the price truly high cost effective, and also we offer you, give you a free chance, honey. You will lose nothing to have a free try. You can try her. If she is your dream wig, you can keep her. If you're not satisfied with everything, you can send it back to us for free. We can do the full refund to you, my honey. This is our 20 inches. You can choose 16. You can choose 18. A little shorter than this one. And that one will be, the Burmese curly will be 764. And the kinky will be 15.5, my honey. Yeah, 16.4 and 15.5. Yeah, my honey, Ashley. Yeah, my Ashley, you can see, my honey. You can have a try, my sweetheart. You can have a try. You can have a try, my sweetie. Hello, Lenfa. Hello, Brandy. Hello, Brandy. Today, my honey, listen to me. Click the link to buy. I will give you much more benefits than you. Yeah, you click link number 11 to check out. I will give you much more benefits than you place order in my live selling. I can give you this guarantee, my honey. Click the link number 11 to check out, not add to carts. Because only in this way, I can give you 100% real human hair guarantee. 180% density guarantee. What you see, what you get guarantee. If we are not meet this guarantee, you can get a double refund. And you can get urgent delivery. You can get urgent delivery, my honey. Only for my pretty. First 20 order who click the link to check out, not add to cart to check out, my honey. This is our benefits for every single variety. And today, urgent delivery, 3 to 5 days you can get her. And variety in shipping, sending is out from USA to your address in 24 hours, my honey. Only for my pretty. First 20 order, click the link to check out, my honey. First order, first, enjoy. First order, first enjoy, my honey. You can have a try. Today, last few stocks, my pretty. Last few stocks. And my Ashley, you can have a try. I really recommend you can try her. Because after you touch her, you can feel how wonderful. Yeah, she is, my honey. When you touch her, my honey, you can feel how wonderful she is, my Ashley. This one is the waterway, my honey. Branding, are you still here? Branding. My Ashley, don't be shy. You can tell me. You can choose that length. 18 inches. I can show you, my honey, again. The detail. V part, half wig, you can choose. Design by yourself. Link number 11. Shout out to my Tamika, my pretty. Love you, Tamika. Hello, sexies. Hi. And my honey, Ashley, you can tell me the color you also want to see. I can show you. Right now. No problem, my honey. This one, the Burmans. My honey, this is 20 inches. 20 inches. Of course, my honey. Of course, my style. That one, right? Our half wig don't have lens, my honey. Our half wig don't have lens. Our water wig, you can choose the 26 inches, honey. You can choose the 26 inches. Get your follow me easily. You be my VIP. My honey, you be my VIP right now. Congrats, my VIP or VIP. This is the front, my honey. We prepare the M shape here for you. We prepare the baby here for you. And with, my honey, very small tiny nose. Male into skin perfectly. No problem, my honey. This is the front. For the waterway, and you can choose the longest one is the 26 inches. And my bestie, Ashlee, 18 inches to here, my honey. 18 inches to here. You can choose 18 inches, my honey. Give her a chance, please, my pretty. I really recommend you have a try, my honey. Just try her. You lose nothing. I just want to touch her by yourself to feel everything by yourself, my honey. At that time, when you open your package, my honey, 100% be surprised. And she will bring more happiness to you, enhance your natural beauty, my honey. You can have a try, my sweetie. This one, 20 inches, Burmese curly. 20 inches, Burmese curly, my honey. Nalian, thank you for sharing again. Which one you want to see, my honey? You can tell me. You can tell me, my honey. And the lifestyle. You like the water wave, right, my pretty? All the wig are 13 by 6 length front, my honey. All the wig are 13 by 6 length front. Yeah, my pretty, you can tell me. You can tell me. Link number 5 is our link for Jerry Curly and the water wave. We only have the 2 sample. We only have the 2 sample, my honey. Jerry Curly and the water wave. You can see, my pretty. This is the 28 inches Jerry Curly. And this is the water wave. 32 inches. And my homie, hello, homie. My honey, today, you can buy 26 inches, the longest 26 inches, my honey. Link number 5, hello. Lifestyle, hi, lifestyle, hi, my pretty. How about this one? And my style, when I was thinking about style, we are 100% real human here. 180% yeah, my honey. The longest one is the 26 inches, my honey. Yeah. I can show you. We only have this sample, my sweetheart, my style. We only have this sample. We only have the sample for the, only have the 32 for the sample. You can see, this is the 32 inches rise. And you can choose so many lengths you like, honey. 26 inches to here. 26 inches to here, my honey. Not too much difference. Hello, Stona. Not too much difference. 26 inches to here. Yes, my sweetie. 26 inches to here. You can see, my sweetie. You can buy 26 and the price 103. Yeah, my sweetie, 103. Hello, Roro. Are you still here, Roro? You can choose 26 inches to here, my sweetheart. Yeah, my sweetie, we only have the sample for 32. Can you see, my honey? This length is also perfect, and it's 103. And the 32, the price is $140, my honey. But it's sold out. So you can choose the 26 inches, my sweetie. 26 inches is perfect, my pretty. Hello, Katina. Hello, Ree. You can think about, my honey, quiet storm today. Last day of the wholesale price. After I say goodbye, the price will go back to higher, and then You will waiting for more than 10 days today. No more than 10 days. 3 to 5 days, my honey. Only for my first 20 order. And my cantina, I can show you that one, honey. I can show you that one. Number 2. The blonde are 100% real human hair, my honey. Cantina. And 180% density. Yeah, my pretty, you can think about. Today, I can give you what you see, what you get guarantee, my honey. Don't worry, my sweetie. Just give her a chance. And I don't know when. Yeah, the 32 will available. You can first try the 26 inches. If you think 26 inches is okay, yeah, you can buy, my honey. Can it be done? Of course, my honey. We are 100% real human hair. 180% density. Yeah, my honey. You can dye to any color you want. Yellow, pink, blue, green. No problem. You can call her, threaten her. Oh my God, do anything to her. Comb her, my honey. Burn her to test. If we are not 100, if we can't dye, you can get a double refund. Yeah, my honey. And if you like her, please not add to your car only. You can click link number 2 to buy. My honey, I can pin a link for you. Yeah, it's nice. Sean Nanny, yeah, it's nice, my honey. It's nice. Hello, Candy Cananier. You can see link number 2, my honey. Link number 2. Yeah, my sweetie, link number 2. Can you see, my honey? Can you see the details? Oh, my pretties. Cantina. This is a 30 inches, my honey. 30 inches. I can show you the front. We pre-plumbed the M-shaped hair for you. And my Shauna, we pre-plumbed the baby hair for you with very small tiny notes. HD transparent lens. Melt into your skin perfectly, no matter what skin tone you are, from the fair to the dark, no problem. And the M-shaped hairline, super natural, no fake look, just like growing up from your own scalp. Yeah, this is the detail, my pretty. You can see. Today, last day wholesale price, honey. Factory door price. The inside, 13 by 6. My honey, no, my honey, no tanning, no shading, and after you brush her for 1,000 times, minimal shading, my honey. 1, 2, 3, 4 come inside. 2 adjustable straps. You can adjust the shooter on hand side. Any straight hair. This is the streets, my Showanene. And we have so many colors over the streets. Honey blonde, yeah, blonde, natural black, ginger brown, hot red, yeah, so many colors, honey. 4 comes, 2 adjustable straps. You can adjust the shoot your own hand side, no problem, honey. Very, very soft, yeah. This cap, super soft, super breathable. You can wear her super comfortable. Yeah, honey, no matter you have big hand side or small hand side, it can shoot your own hand side perfectly because we offer you 2 adjustable straps on both sides, honey. Today, VIP fastest shipping. Yeah, honey. Send out from USA to your door, 24 hours, 3 to 5 days. You can get her. That's the last few stock, my honey. Like her, you can grab her right now. And my camera me, any straight hair, of course, my honey. I can show you that one. This is straight. 32 inches, my honey. 32 inches, you can see it, my honey. Super soft. Oh my God, no tanning, no shading. Touch soft. Yes, my Sean Lee. Very gorgeous, super wonderful, my honey. You can see, super wonderful. I like her. Natural blend color never ever goes wrong. Natural blend color is the master choice for every girl, my honey. It's very wonderful for beginners. And my camera means 180% density. Yeah, honey. Yeah, honey. Amanda. Hello, Amanda. This one. I can show you the front, my honey. This is the front, my sweetie. We pre-planned the M shape hand for you. My Lee, my Shanquella. And we pre-planned the baby hair for you. Super natural, no fake look, and actually transparent lens front. Melt into skin perfectly. You don't need to, well, you will not feel awkward. It will not fake. Super natural, my pretty. No fake look. This is, actually transparent lens. Yes, my honey. My camera. Caramel, which one is your favorite color? I can show you, my honey. This is the inside. Yeah, Shanquella, this is the inside, my honey. Get you follow my VIP. You being our VIP. Yeah. This is no, my pretty M. No, my honey. No, my pretty. Only for 180% density. I'll be in the big festival price. Yeah, wholesale price, my honey. 2 adjustable straps. Both still can be adjusted to your own hand size. And my Johnny, the longest one of that is 26. Yeah, my honey, it is okay, my Johnny. If it is okay, I can show you, my honey. The longest is 26, 32 sold out, my honey. To here, if it's okay, I can show you, my honey. 26 inches. 26 is the longest length, my honey. To here. This is a sample for 32. This one, my pretty, the details. And my honey, if you like her, you can click link to purchase. Caramel, you like this one, right? No worry. I can show you that one, my Johnny. My Johnny, link number 5. And would you like the lens like 26? Hello, Mary. If you like her, you can click the link to buy today. 30 days, no reason, return policy. Free shipping, free return. Free shipping, free return, my honey. This is link number 5. Today, last few stock only first 20 order can enjoy our fastest shipping. I'm still here, my Johnny. You can only choose 26 inches right now, my honey. 32 sold out, my Johnny. To here. $103, my honey. To here. Yeah, my sweetie, to here. And once you see what you get today, give you this guarantee. Hello, thank you for your like. We pre-planned the M shape hair for you. We pre-planned the baby hair for you. With very, very small tiny nose, my pretty. You can check which one you like. You can check which one you like, honey. We pre-planned the M shape hair for you. My Johnny, we pre-planned the baby hair for you with very small tiny nose. Hello, Cathy. Actually transparent lens. Give you a natural, melt into skin perfectly. Actually transparent lens, my honey. Very good quality, not easy to be damaged. We upgrade the material for you. Yes, my Johnny. Hello, Christina. Hi, my pretty. This one is the detail. You can do side part, middle part, any part, no problem, my Johnny, because we offer you a 13x6 big lens area. Hello, Bray Mackie. Shout out to my old friend. This is Doris. Thank you for coming, my honey. Mackie, have you received your wig, my pretty? 13x6 big lens area, side part, middle part, any part you want, no problem. 4 combs, hold the wig steady for daily wear journey. 2 adjustable straps. You can adjust them. Shoot your own hand size, my Jenny, no problem. Yeah, my Jenny, no problem. Shoot your own hand size perfectly. Yeah, Jenny. You can see. No matter you have big hand size or small hand size. It can be adjusted. Shoot your own hand size, my Jenny. This one, 26 inches. Yeah, my pretty, $103. The details I have shown you. You can ask me anything about a week. But Johnny, let me help you to be sure about everything, my honey. And then you can take action. Don't forget to click a link to purchase. Yeah, my sweetheart, don't forget to click a link to purchase. Only in this way, I can send every benefits for you. 7 free gifts. And VIP 5 is the shipping. Yeah, honey. My Johnny, you can share one of your singing bottle with me. And my Brie. My Brie. Today, my Johnny. Don't worry, honey. I create 7 free gifts for you. It's my favorite time of
I knew I wasn't allowed to, but the minute I was mentioned my father, they would back off. This is why that's why I asked him, what is your relationship like with her father? But that's how it started off. It was talking about Smacks. Yeah. And he walked into that. He walked into that himself. So I couldn't even give him grace. He wanted us to know he was dealing with a young woman. Yeah, he was and he kind of looked like a weirdo. I don't like to be mean, but he kind of looked like them glasses is giving Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, and it's so sick, and y'all only are making women angrier. Like, there's 4B movements going on. Like, the birth rate is declining drastically. The women are not wanting to put up with y'all. And young girls, 20s to what? Anywhere above that. They're not wanting anything to do with y'all. And I guess if they do it with their age group. But still, even then, they don't want no kids, no family with y'all. A lot of women are opting out of being bothered with y'all, period. And it's gonna get worse. Like, it's gonna get worse.
I think
nothing sweet.
I think that when it comes to dating, and we were talking about sex, because I was saying that it should happen all the time, like with your partner. He brought that up to basically say, get younger, get something that you can manipulate, get something that you can control. No, I was saying within your own age range. And Jessica is right. Anytime we talk about consensual between our ages, there is someone that goes too far because they cannot get someone appeasing to their liking of their age. That is not what that is for. If we're going to talk about it, needs to be consensual within age brackets. Jessica was trying to say it wasn't like, maybe sometimes it's like childbearing. Maybe it's this, that, and other. Maybe it's that. I don't have those issues because I don't have kids, so I wouldn't be able to relate to that type of topic. But I'm talking about people that are 25, 30, 35, and they just making money and traveling. It's a different lifestyle. Everybody's lifestyle is different, but that right there, that's unbecoming for society.
Somebody in the comments was talking about 16 is okay. It's only okay for other teenagers. I don't know where y'all get this from. Everybody, if you are over the age of 18, if you are an adult and you have X with a minor, that is called statutory rape. So get that out y'all head. Ain't no age of consent at 16. That's for other teenagers.
Oh, I think that he was saying so like Texas have a Juliet law, like where someone's 16.
Yeah, but that's for they met when they was under the age. I know what law you're talking about, but they had to.
But Hood Facts was saying 16, 3 years older with 19. I don't think that he was saying that.
That's how the enemy attacks you.
All I'm saying is, don't believe just because 16 is a number, somebody saying that y'all can go have X with 60. Because that's, first of all, it's weird. Second of all, it is illegal. I just want to throw that out there. I did want to throw that out there. It is illegal.
It's too many unhinged men walking around. Women too. It's too many. But I for some reason I see it more on the men's side. And I don't know, y'all. It really is scary out here. Like, you really gotta watch your children, because a lot of people will literally go as far as taking them away from you, literally. And it's just like, why are these people not underground somewhere? Like, why are they not in jail? Like, what is everybody doing? Nobody opening their eyes.
Because the people
Because they
that
have
are
friends who agree with it. That's why.
No, they're not in jail because, and even if they were, it's because the people that are in charge are just like them.
That's why that's exactly
the judges, the people up there, the politicians.
Don't say lawyers.
That's
not true. So the issue
I'm
is
not nobody. Real quick, because I didn't get a chance to speak, regardless of whatever. And it does have some truth because at the end of the day, whatever title that you have, whether you're a doctor, a nurse, a cop, or whatever, you take those positions off their people. And there's nasty ass people in this world. And I know a lot of people that are up there. Nobody said all of them, but I said a lot of people get away with certain stuff. That's why you have people that are P's getting at least 2 to 3 years, or some getting no time and getting sent to a certain community, which is like 100 feet from a child's daycare. And I do my research. I'm not just talking. And they get 2 to 3 years and they get protection from the police department and everything, and other people getting arrested for doing research on them and everything. So I know what I'm speaking about. I didn't say all, but I said a lot of people are getting away. You'll get 2 to 3 years, but just like the little girl who pew-pewed, or the mother that pew-pewed the person that touched her little girl, she's getting over 20 years. But the person that did it and touching them are getting 2 to 3 years. Who is giving them this time?
Literally.
The judges, the lawyers, and they're all a part of the same thing, because before they make a decision in sentencing, the judge, the lawyer, and the prosecutor, the public defender, they all sit back and they speak. I know judges. My aunt's a judge. I have lawyers in my family. I have prosecutors in my family. And that's why I said it's not all, you feel me? Because my family, they don't do that. But when you get behind the doors, they'll tell you a lot that's going on. I never said all, but they're getting away how? Why are they letting them off?
So judges and lawyers do not make the laws. So there's a set law, a set scope.
Say they make the laws.
So it's a set scope when it comes to different charges, right? And for that charge, it has been lowered. And so because we have Quakers, different people that came from different backgrounds that thought it was consensual for the ages to be younger, it came from the YT culture mostly where they did that and thought it was appropriate. Even when it comes to even back in Africa, they would do that. It was tradition for them to have a bribery and offer up their younger daughter to have peace. It is unbecoming because previous society allowed it or deemed it as acceptable, and it's not acceptable. But the reason is, when we talk about those files with Cheeto Puff and the rest of them, they were still trying to have underage women and use them for their pleasurable needs because they think it's okay in our grouping. Judges are not okay with it. Prosecutors are not okay with it. A lot of defense attorneys are not okay with it. It should be worse than even unalivement or M3 or HUM, because at the end of the day, it's lacking protection for the innocents. A lot of people don't agree with it. It's something that they've been fighting on boards consistently for the last 10 years.
And judge, not every single lawyer, not every single prosecutor has been fighting. That's why I literally said not all. So if the shoe fits, wear it. And I'll tell that to anybody.
There's certain countries. There's certain countries that use removing certain parts of a man's part because that's going on in their country. They're approved. I think the law has passed in one country that I read up that they I don't want to say the word, but they took their part away. And they I guess they put them in jail for a while. I don't know if they keep them there, but I think that should be worldwide. I think that should be worldwide. Y'all all need to be in that same position when you think about touching somebody that's not of age.
But if you think about it, that's why a lot of them don't last in prison, because they get street justice. But I agree with Alex. I agree with her. Just like it's no different than the candy dealers in the public that have the police department working for them. It's an operation. It may not be all of them, but it's definitely a lot of them.
Exactly, and I know I'm not just talking.
Yeah, they work together as a group. Of course they pay them. It's a payoff. It's either there's a payoff or they got dirt on them. So when they can give the gentleman max, they'll choose to give him the lowest amount opposed to the max. This is why I tell parents in general, protect your children. I don't trust man, woman, or child. I don't care. I don't care. I don't do sleepovers. I don't do come over to my house and be playing in the backyard. No, you could play in the street, go to the playground while I'm there, or you see them children in school.
That's Jessica. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I don't even do the
children.
cousin sleeping over cousin's house. I'm sorry.
Listen, I tell you all the time, you gotta watch.
Go back around to the prompt. I don't want to get too lost.
Oh, what's the prompt? Does it say something in that little paper?
On the board.
Okay. Is it something on that white paper? I can't read that, girl. I wear eyeglasses.
I can read it to you real quick.
Do you really do something in that little white paper?
The prompt, right? The prompt, right?
I just see a picture.
It's the whole picture. It's like I can read certain stuff. It goes look on the middle side, okay? I'm doing the middle side first. On the back, it says, on the board, it says, she for the streets, right? There's also a picture of him and her together. In the text message, it says, my nigga, leave her. Go get you a baddie. Then when you look down by the table, I'm still on his side. It says, by their picture, we used to be good. Now I'm going to go to her side. I'm going to the backboard. Look at them, vacations, gifts, proposals. Y'all still together, couldn't be me. And then in the phone, it says, I deserve better. I deserve better. He don't do nothing for me. And then after that, on the table, it says reality. We don't communicate. We compare. We listen to everyone else. We stop appreciating. We stop choosing us. And then one of the books says, could've. I can't read that. Forget that. Sorry.
So basically, it means like blocking out the outside noise, correct?
I guess so. It depends on how you perceive it. Yeah.
I am so jealous of you that you can read that, child. I really am getting old. My goodness, I can't read nothing. I agree. If that's the prompt, it's wiser to keep the outside noise out. That includes family, friends, and social media. A lot of relationships allow social media to influence them for the wrong reasons, and it ends up ruining potential relationships, good relationships. There's also people who thrive in toxicity. They cannot thrive in peace. That alone would gear them in the wrong direction. This is what I tell people all the time. Be mindful of what you consume. And that's not just referring to food and beverages. It's referring to content and television shows and being around certain friends, having certain conversations. I'm going to land with this. My parents always told me, it's 3 things you don't talk about with people. Who you effing, who's financing you, and how much money you make. Those 3 things you keep to yourself.
Oh, that sounds solid. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Yeah, I definitely want to join the conversation about the crime thing. I totally agree with people expressing how they really wish that it was more hard on crimes. I totally agree. I think that
go backwards.
Huh?
She just said she wanted to go to the prom.
Who said that? Shani? No, I respect it. Now leave it alone then. That's fine. It's okay. But the rest of I guess I could read the rest of the board. In reality, we don't communicate. We compare. We listen to everyone else everyone else. We stop appreciating. We stop choosing us. Yeah, I think I guess in encompassing everything, and just basically inform a relationship, we listen to other people other than making the best decision. Because it seems like they're upset, they're disappointed, they're frustrated. The fact that even though they broke up, they still want to be together, but other people influencing their opinions and their ideas how they should feel. So they're kind of confused, I would say. So it's unfortunate. I think that in society, we do encourage just breaking up instead of trying to work or overcome hills or issues. So yeah.
I guess I go next.
I'll wait for that then.
Oh wait, were you done? Sorry.
No, you good. I was just appreciating Shani. She's actually gonna change the conversation, so we can get back to that.
All right. Oh wait, I'm making one around. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, Shani.
Well, while you do that, to keep the live flowing, I'ma just answer. Yes, baby. Oh no candy. Oh no, we don't do candy. I'm sorry. I don't even own candy. I'm sorry. Bubba, I'm about to cook. 1 second, baby. All right, let me see. Hold on, y'all. My fault. Okay, so when I'm looking at this, right, for what I read, it just seems like on the girl's side, you know, she's allowing also well, they're both allowing the outside world to get to them, and that's one. You should have a strong foundation, otherwise the building will crumble. But on the girl's side, especially looking at social media and everything like that, seeing all the certain pictures with what that person's initially doing for them, which can be fake content, but it's getting to her because it's like, why don't I have that? You know what I mean? Like, he's not doing nothing for me, like, or so and so. So she's allowing the outside world to get to her. Him, if you look at the text message, he's allowing his friends to get to him where it's like, bro, get you a baddie and stuff like that, this and that. Meanwhile, they probably don't even have successful relationships themselves talking about get you a baddie. You can see that they're allowing the outside world to get to them, especially emotionally and mentally, where there's like, they want to still be together, right? Their heart is in it, but their mind is out. And their heart, and right now, I think they're fighting their heart. Their mind and their heart is like at war with each other. And their heart is telling them to stay. That's why they're still there. But their mind is focused on the outside world and not focused on what they bring to the table with each other and how strong their foundation could be or what they already have. Like, they're not appreciating the beauty of what they have already. So that's what I see from there.
Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at the picture, it look like they.
I think she wants somebody gone.
No, I want Shani. Can I get a couple of minutes to talk about the other thing? I sent 2 galaxies.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
She's taking the speaker in my
But I think she was changing the prompt.
Yeah, go ahead. But I just gave her 2 galaxies, and I'm talking to Shani, not you.
I wasn't saying it like that. So
And
like simmer down.
Okay, whatever. I don't have to simmer down.
Oh my goodness.
Kids.
Okay, anywho.
Yeah,
So back to what I wanted to say on the topic. I think it's irresponsible and it's reckless to make statements when you're ignorant on a topic, 1. 2 is state legislature that decides the sentencing bounds for any criminal sentencing. So that means your state assembly, your housing assembly, which is that, and also the people that y'all represent. So when you talk about that,
Penny, drop that. Bye.
No.
I paid. I already went over how much. Bye.
No.
Anyway,
because
bye.
you're ignorant and you don't know nothing.
Oh, I'm actually far from ignorant, sweetie. My aunt's a judge. Sit down. Your boobs are bigger than your face.
Wait, hold on. I told y'all about bullying and name calling. Y'all cannot do that. The live will get flagged.
Yeah, damn, we dropped them views real fast.
How much else you paid now?
Mason, 7 galaxies. Infamous, if you want to come back up, you gotta send a little over than that. Over 7K coins. Y'all can request that.
Yeah, I do want to ask. I do want to go back to the conversation where she didn't finish.
She could have real quick. She could have finished what she said, but all the little slick name calling in between, like, just talk.
She coming back. Don't worry. Look like
it's all right. She can come back. That's fine. Nobody's worried about that. Like, but the little slick talking in between and stuff.
You do that too, B-Man. You do that too. Don't act like just because she's saying slick stuff, because everybody be doing that. Come on now.
Yeah, no, I think that's just being petty.
Yeah, everybody do that.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all know what it is to come back up, right?
So, Infamous is over 7K coins to come back. B-May, it's a galaxy and a money pew for you to come back.
No, you're not direct. She was actually gonna make a great point.
Hold on, real quick. If y'all gonna talk on the prompt, talk on the prompt. Boss, I know you wanted to say something, so.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna, like, the relationship when it comes to, like, hard on crimes, we gotta understand that you have to generalize. I understand, like, people upset, like, these people are not punished, but you gotta understand that when it comes to state legislation or just society in general, we move into a place where publicly we're trying to make it in general, like, we're trying to punish people less for their crimes, and that's including that. I disagree But that's the reality of these things. Like, I recently watched a documentary about how when it comes to these bad decisions or these extreme decisions to children, they have institutions. They're working on institutions. They're making laws to try to get help for these individuals. Again, you probably disagree. And also, we had chemical castration for these people for like since 1940s. And recently, Florida actually made it so currently to specifically punish these people for these behaviors. Recently, I think they passed a bill, or they're working on this bill to make sure that pedos actually suffer chemical castration for this misdeed. So I'm saying that we have different opinions how we feel about this specific topic when it comes to older men abusing or mistreating these women when it comes to laws in general. Some people say that they think that we should be in general less on crimes or less hard on crimes. Then we have the other type that's like, no, everybody should quote unquote suffer or be unalive for these decisions. And some people disagree. I'm mostly in the middle. These people do need help. I don't think all of them need to be suffering, but some of them that do like heinous crimes definitely should be under the fucking ground. Definitely. Sorry. But yeah, that's all I got fired about. But why do older men pursue younger women? Because they can. It's law based. If the laws wasn't there, they wouldn't do it. The point is, what is young? I say 18. That's the legal age right now. So that's the youngest it will go. That's the youngest it would do. Other countries they go even lower than that. So as long as what they could get away with, regardless. That's really it. That's how I see it.
What up, y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's good with you, man?
Another day in paradise.
Who next on the prompt?
What's up there?
Who next?
Y'all can request that to answer the prompt.
I'll go next. Why do older men pursue younger women? What I see personally is the aspect of, and this gonna probably rub women wrong way, but I think that younger women are more likely to not be as jaded as older women when it comes to men. When I say jaded, the experience and life experience that they have with the men in their lives, baby daddies, all of that stuff, ex-husbands. I think the younger women do give a form of hope that I could actually probably build with that type of young lady. Now, when we go to the aspect of what do you think that the younger women may provide for that older man? It depends, to be honest with you. Some younger women actually do got their head on straight, as much as, older women would like to say that they're dumb, naive, or they don't have enough life experience. It's just like the same thing with the young men. There's some young men that are doing very well for themselves at the ages of 22 to 24 to 28. You know what I mean? Doing very well, making like 6 figures and more. And I think that it's the same way when it comes to young ladies. They're doing very well for themselves as well. They do have their head on straight. It's a lot more information that's actually provided to them because of the same device that we're using, this TikTok, this ThinkThunk app. You know what I mean? So I don't think that it's a matter of naivete, if that makes any sense. Nowadays, maybe back in the day, but nowadays I don't think it's more so. I think it's a lot.
I don't think that's completely true.
Well, I'm 36, so I think that you're a very smart young lady, Kia. So you proved my point. I think you're got your head on your shoulders.
I'm not one that you see. I think it depends on your environment, right? So it's just like a lot of younger women were sheltered, and they don't know what the outside world looks like. A lot of them are exposed to some things, but if it doesn't happen to them, they don't know how far it can really go. And they are not the same type of young woman as me. I'm not an ordinary young woman. I've seen things. I've heard things. Things has happened. So a lot of those younger women, they're really in the same mindset as they were in high school or college. So it's just like they're living in that. And then we're talking about different ethnicities as well, because black girls, American black girls in particular. I'm not saying they all had a rough life, but they all come from some type of background where they understand how hard it can get. So, and that's not all black girls, but majority of them, no. And the other ones, other races, they don't go through as many things as us growing up. Sure, life experiences can vary, and they can be similar as well, but I don't think it gets as deep as us, knowing how we even got over here and whatnot in our history with America. So I'm just saying it goes a lot deeper than that.
Well, to your point, I think it's a matter of also. To your point, though, like when it comes to Black American women going through a specific type of lifestyle, almost in a sense, for lack of better words, they have to grow up faster, right? But that proves my point on the aspect of they have to actually grow up faster to not saying that it's a good thing, because most of the times, those environments, I think that children should be children. I'm just keeping it above. I think that kids should be kids, teens should be teens. But with what we're given, I'm just keeping it above. I think with what we're given, it's a matter of, like you just said before, if they find a younger woman that has their head on their shoulders, like you said before, that understands life at a young age, it just happens. Not generally speaking, but it does happen. You know
that is a minority, though, is all I'm saying.
I get that.
I have an opinion on what y'all was talking about. Here's not what you're saying, how you feel that, because, younger women therefore don't have no, personal, angst or personal, history or, I guess, relationship with men, that therefore these young women don't have these opinions. I only disagree on the basis that when it comes to today, so in general, women are more captivated by opinions other than their own. So they don't have strong opinions that they solidify in the foundation, understanding, let's just say, they have not mastered why they think the way they think compared to men. They don't have that. Their form of thinking are usually social, and because it is social, right? You can see that young women are more likely to be on social media. So they're more likely to get their opinion off of social media with other people's, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. All these form of sources, and they listen to other women. Who are these women? They're usually older women. Okay, with these older women teaching these younger women, they're teaching the pain that they have went through. Right. So now you have younger women actually speaking an opinion that they have suffered something. They have no experience, but now they have the knowledge of either you got history, statistics, all these informations having this hard on saying that men are bad, men are evil. They're being fed this by other women, and they stick